เย็นๆหน่อยใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัวแกสบี้บอดี้ไวท์เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อแกสบี้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนส่งความเย็นมาให้ทีใช้สเปรย์เย็นแกสบี้เครซี่คูลบอดี้วอเตอร์เย็นทันทีที่ใช้แกสบี้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา7ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร2ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวดไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด24ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80%คิดเผื่อเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเผื่อเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อนไปยิงแล้วใช้สเปรย์เย็นแกสบี้เครซี่คูลบอดี้วอเตอร์เย็นทันทีที่ใช้แกสบี้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อนพี่ขอแรงเย็นหน่อยใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัวแกสบี้บอดี้ไวท์เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อแกสบี้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนส่งความเย็นมาให้ทีใช้สเปรย์เย็นแกสบี้เครซี่คูลบอดี้วอเตอร์เย็นทันทีที่ใช้แกสบี้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา7ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร2ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด
Hey. Hello? Oh, yeah.
We got you. All right, a very good morning to everybody here. Woo! What a windy, but beautiful morning out on the field as you start to see the long shot camera. I think we're getting the live stream going. So, for all of you wondering, what is this? What is this field? What is this live stream we turned in? Well, we're going to have a wonderful elimination matchup here between the KL Panthers and the Rongsheng Mania. And Alongside Toba, I'm Steven Gonzalez. Toba, it's
Hey.
great to see you, buddy.
Yeah, good to see you, Steven. I'm so excited about this game because you know the KL Panthers. They are one of the best team in the group games, and now they are going to the playoffs and they are going to face the Rongshan Mania. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's going to be a real amazing matchup, and we're going to tell you a lot more about it. We're going to go ahead and just tell you that the game is probably going to be starting in about 4 minutes. It's 8:26 a.m. local time for all of you who may be in the U.S. or in Malaysia or somewhere in China or really anywhere in the world. We are in Pattaya, Thailand right now, and it is 8:26 local time. The game is slated to kick off at 8:30, so we'll be back in about 2 minutes as we finish getting everything set up on the field. We already see that we've got some great people, some great fans chiming in here. Toba.
Yeah, I see this Erwin Young. Thanks you for the shout out. Thank you.
Toba has proven to be a very, very popular announcer so far. I think the folks in back in Shanghai, in Guangdong, they love to see you.
Yeah, thank you for the support, y'all.
It's been so great to see so many of you on the live stream watching the different games, really from all over the world. So we've got Sebin here from Korea, obviously Erwin here, and we've had so many, many more amazing fans, and we really appreciate you guys joining in. We do our best to try to interact with you throughout the game, and we certainly are monitoring the chat. So if you guys see something on your side, you're not sure about it, maybe you have a question, maybe you want to point out something, please do let us know. We will absolutely do our best to incorporate it into the broadcast here, because at the end of the day, this broadcast really is for you, fans, family, friends, and we want to make it as enjoyable as we can for you. So Zozo, Tommy, we got a lot of Panthers fans joining in here early, and it's good. It's great. It's great to see everybody coming in, and a really, really, really good matchup here. Two teams that, well, one of them has been absolutely dominating this tournament so far. KL Panthers, Toba, 179 point differential. That is basically a triple point differential than anyone else in the competition. So the Panthers have really been dominating.
Yeah, that's insane. They dominated every single game in the pro session. So it's interesting to see, are they going to win the whole tournament? And they got to win this game first.
And for Rongshan Mania, they came out of a pool that was really highly competitive. The winning team from that pool is actually playing on field 1 right now, which if we get a long shot, you'd see that there's some action on that game. So the winning team from their pool was the Korean Ligers, but then there was a 3-way tie. Rongshan Mania, the Renegades from Bangkok, and Kazan Motors from Russia. And based on point differential and some IFAF point system, it was Rongshan Mania was the team to come out of that pool in the number 2 spot, Toba.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised the Renegades got eliminated from the pro session. Actually, I thought they are also a contender to win the tournament, but I've heard there was some injuries, so finally they didn't make it.
Yeah.
And the team making it is the Rongshan Manias. And I saw some games yesterday, and they are also a really good team.
Yeah, so it was that highly competitive Pool A where we had a triple 3-way tie between Rongshan Mania, Renegades, and Kazan Motors. It was Rongshan Mania, excuse me, prevailing out of that. They finished with an overall of 2-2 in their pool. So if you ask me, certainly they are the underdog today. Rongshan Mania, most of the players hailing from Guangdong, China, are the underdogs versus the KL Panthers, who really have a split team here. And a lot of our fans may not know this, but KL Panthers are actually running with a team of about 14 players. 7 of them are from Malaysia, from Kuala Lumpur, and another 7 are actually from the United States of America.
Yeah, and some of them are actually playing for the United States national flag football team. So it's a really good opportunity for every team to take a look and learn from them.
Yeah, it's a really great opportunity, especially a couple of key players that you might want to focus your eyes on. We've got a quarterback here for the KL Panthers, a gentleman named Laderick Smith. They call him Pablo, number 14, who is on the starting roster of the U.S. national team. He plays something of a wide receiver QB combo for them on the national team. And so he's really a standout player here for the KL Panthers. He's been throwing the ball all over the field. His main receiver so far has been Austin Smith, who's a big-bodied, really tall, physical receiver, and you'll see him line up quite a bunch on the outside. On defense, they've got a couple of really standout guys. They've got somebody they call Rush King, number 24, very experienced, very veteran rusher, and they also have a really ball-hawking secondary, a couple of gentlemen who play for the U.S. national team. So a lot of players to watch on the KL Panthers. On the Rongsheng Mania side, Toba, I think we got a pretty solid quarterback in Zuo Yumeng. They call him Timo.
Yeah, number 92, Timo, that's the quarterback and also the captain of the Rongsheng Maniac. And he's one of the famous quarterback in China as well. And other than him, the number 13, Zeno, is also their number 1 receiver. So maybe today we are going to see some connections between Timo and Zeno.
Yeah, so you see Timo on your screen right now on the right side. He's the captain for Rongsheng Mania. And on the left side, you see Corey Webb. Corey Webb, real outstanding guy. I believe they call him Barbecued Chicken. Is his nickname. So Corey Webb, you'll see him in the secondary. He's usually playing safety for the Panthers, and he's got that nice white bucket hat. Really great gentleman, really stand-up guy. He was here on the broadcast yesterday doing some work in the game. So we really appreciated being able to have Corey join the broadcast yesterday, and we're really looking forward to seeing this matchup. Again, KL Panthers versus the Rongsheng Mania. See the refs out here on the field. And we've got a really experienced reffing crew today. Head ref looks to be one of the great referees we have here from Australia, and a very experienced reffing crew. We've got refs in here from China, from Australia, from New Zealand, from Malaysia, from Thailand. And we even have one ref who flew all the way in from the United States of America to be here from Washington, D.C. So, Toba, I think we've had really clean, well-reffed tournaments so far. How have you seen it?
Yeah, I like most of the ref calls so far. I didn't see none of bad calls so far in the games I'm commentating. Yeah, I feel that's actually incredible of this sport of flag football. It's just bring all the people from all different cultural backgrounds together and play ball together.
Yeah, it's really wonderful. The spirit of competition has been amazing. And maybe for some of you who might be joining us for the first time, if you see Rongsheng Mania are going to start on offense first, it's been a wonderful tournament, a big tournament, and we'll tell you more about it throughout the broadcast. So here we go. Timo under center, pumps to the left side. He's going deep on the first shot. He's got a man deep, just slightly overthrown on that deep right side. Ball falls incomplete. Looks like he was looking for... Oh, well, we're not sure. We'll try to get an eyes on that receiver. There's a little bit of sun in our face, so we may not be able to call everybody in such a timely way, but we'll work to get you as many names as we possibly can. He was looking for Kunyo. That's Zhang Junyao on that right side deep. Little pump fake to the left, but we do have a flag on the play. It's going to be a little bit of something on the defense, and I believe that they're going to move the ball to about 5 yards forward, and they are.
Yeah, number 88, Kunyo, he's actually a newcomer of the team. He just joined this team probably a couple weeks ago before the tournament. So, but the chemistry is pretty good so far.
Yeah, the flag there was in the backfield. It might have been some kind of an impediment or something on this, impeding the center. Nice little spin around play there. That pass is completed to Zeno. We mentioned he's going to be somebody to look out for. So Zeno's first reception goes for about 5 yards, and it's going to bring up a third and about 4 yards for Rongsheng Mania.
Yeah, that was actually a very interesting play call. The quarterback get the ball and turns right and fake handoff and then pitch to the slot receiver. That works very good.
Yeah, Rongsheng lines up in a tight bunch. Handoff goes to the left. And here we have Zeno moves forward. Ooh, collision there at the end of the play. There's a flag on the field, but Zeno moves forward for a first down. Let's see what the flag is.
It seems like to me it's a offensive illegal contact, but let's see what the refs call.
Yep, that's most likely it. We saw Zeno going in very fast there. Corey Webb was there to make the stop, but Corey Webb got run into pretty hard, and I think the refs are debating and seeing if they want to call some kind of a charging penalty here. Yep, they are. So we call that a personal foul, and Toba, I believe that does not change the fact that it's still going to be first down for the Mania.
Yeah, I believe so. I think it's still a first down, but the starting point will be behind the line.
Yeah, and that's real difficult because what you see here is when you've got first and very long, I think that the Mania are going to be forced to take this ball to the air, and that's an area where really it plays into the strength of the KL Panthers defense.
Yeah, I believe so, because you see the last couple plays, the Rongsheng Maniac already tried deep and tried some risky plays. So it will be fun to see what they're going to do next. Oh, they're going way back.
Yeah, they're way back. These personal fouls are no joke, and they can really change the outlook of a drive for either team if they get it. And yeah, that charging call is not something that the refs are going to tolerate, and they're going to be pulling that flag. So we don't want too much contact here. We want to keep it quite friendly between the teams. That's something that was stated from the organizers all the way, from the pregame briefings to the press briefings to everything. We want to focus on friendly but safe competition, and the refs are going to be fairly strict on these calls. So here you see you see Timo's having a pretty lively debate and smile with the head ref about, hey man, how many yards are you going to take back on us?
Yeah, he was like, we already get there, and now we back. What we supposed to do?
Yeah, I mean, really, they got about a 10-yard penalty on this one. So now you're seeing Timo way back in the gun. It is first down. Slot receivers to the right. Ball's off, and there's a reception. That's going to be Art Medicine, they call him. That's Cheng Xiao, wide receiver for the Mania.
Yes, both of the teams have some player whose name is very interesting. On the KO Panthers, you just mentioned the barbecue chicken. And we have Art Madison on the Rongsheng Mania side, and that was a nice catch by him.
Yeah, you can have dinner and a hobby here. So it's a double snap. Triple snap goes back. Zeno's got it in his hands. He's running up the field. Oh, he's so fast. Runs over to the right side, gets himself out of bounds. And that's a gain of about 10. He kind of takes back what they lost on that penalty, but going to be coming up to third down here.
Yeah, I mean, that penalty was just on him, so he just made over it, and now he is going all the way to the forward.
So third and long here for the Mania. They've got Cunyo in motion. He goes right to left, and he goes now to the outside, so more just a reset. Two receivers now to the left. Timo's directly under center. Looking deep to the middle of the field. That ball is intercepted by the KL Panthers defense. Returned all the way back to the 20-yard line. And an interception on third down. Timo just kind of threw that ball up over the middle, and it was Dana Taylor II there to make the interception for the Panthers.
Yeah, that was an amazing interception, but what I want to say is you got to give the credit to the rusher. He was so speedy, and that's no wonder why he's called the Rush King.
Yeah, really great rush there, and Timo didn't have much of a chance. He kind of threw that ball up into the middle, and we were saying that plays well into this very, very experienced and talented Panthers secondary, and the interception there. So here we go now. Panthers on offense. You see Pablo Smith in those red long sleeves at quarterback. He's looking deep. First play, he's got a man just overthrown. He was looking for Isaiah, speedy receiver for these Panthers, but even he overthrew him. And so it's going to be second down here for the Panthers as they decide to match Rongsheng Mania to go deep play for deep play on first play of the game.
Yeah, I think number 11 Isaiah actually have some separation and space over there, but I don't know what happened. Make him hesitated for like half a second, and that just make you lost the opportunity.
So if you're just joining us, welcome to everybody, and a special hello to everybody joining us on the broadcast. We're just getting started. First drive here for the Panthers after interception by Dana Taylor II. So Pablo Smith feeds it up. That's Taufik, his center, getting about 4 yards on a really just a little touchback pass to him. It's going to be third down now for the Panthers and about 2 yards.
Yep, number 29 Taufik, even though he's playing center right now, but he's actually one of the quarterback in the Malaysian national football team.
Actually hailing from Singapore, Taufik Shafirul.
Oh, yeah?
Singaporean by birth, and he's lived in Malaysia now for many years. Hasn't been back to Singapore in 3 years, he was telling me a couple days ago. So anyway, here's a snap. Pablo Smith throws underneath. That's Will Frazier on the left side. He's got a reception for about 10 yards, and it's going to be a first down for the KL Panthers. So Will Frazier is an interesting guy too, as you see him making his first catch there. Frazier, half American, half Japanese. He's actually in the process of trying out for the Japanese national team at this moment. So he was coming in from Japan, and we wish him all the best. We hope he's able to make that team, and hopefully that could give him a pathway to go into the Olympics in a couple years.
Yeah, that's crucial.
So we'll see how he does here. He's definitely a stand-up player, somebody to watch. The handoff goes to him, then back to Pablo Smith. He's looking to the right. He's going all the way to the back of the end zone. That ball is caught by Taufik in the corner of the end zone, but it is incomplete. They say he's out of bounds. The ref was right there, and so it's incomplete. A beautiful pass moving to his left, throwing back to his right. And we're getting a good look at it right here. Did he get the foot in?
I think he did.
He did. Oh no, so a missed call there on an absolutely beautiful throw from left to right. That was Pablo Smith to Taufik. We had it on replay. It probably should have been called a touchdown, but it was ruled incomplete, and that's going to bring us back to, I believe now it's third down. No, it might be second down. So
yeah, that was actually an incredible catch by Taufik, but it was ruled not a touchdown, so let's go the second down.
all right, Pablo Smith back now. Roll is to his right. He's got a lot of time. Throws back. He's got Taufik there on the left side, and that's going to be very close to the end zone. That's about, he's down at about the 1 yard line. So they go right back to Taufik on that.
Yeah, seems like Taufik is one of the favorite target by number 14, Pablo Smith. And I'm not surprised at all because I've seen Taufik play a couple times, and he's a really good catcher.
Yeah, so goal line situation here. They just checked out Raul from receiver, and Arthur Smith comes in. And we talked about Arthur Smith. He's got the dreadlocks in the slot on the right side, and he's somebody to look for in this goal line spot. Bunch formation for the U.S. They're looking right, and just feeds it. Tried to feed it to Taufik, and the ball falls incomplete. Nice defensive stand there.
Yeah, and Taufik is pointing at the defender. Seems like he thinks that is a penalty, but there's no
Mania are not on the field. They're trying to run a play, and a quick timeout is called. I'm not sure what the Mania thought. They might have thought it was a turnover on downs, and it looked like they were trying to sub out half the team. There were only 2 guys standing there on defense. Panthers were ready to run a play, and then you saw the Mania basically jumping and saying, we got to call a timeout here.
Yeah, I think it's a miscommunication. Most of the Maniac players, they thought it was already the 4th down, but that was actually not. So they called a timeout and saved this situation.
Yeah, and it looks like the refs are trying to discuss exactly what down it is. They maybe got a little bit thrown off. I mean, we were in a little bit of miscommunication on our side. I mean, I thought that it might have been 3rd down before it actually was, but then we corrected ourselves, and we do believe it's 4th down here, but we're going to get some clarification from the refs in just a second as they discuss this. So for the Panthers, it's been a couple of plays straight to Taufik Shafirul, who's really been an outstanding player for the Panthers this tournament, making a lot of great catches for them and really holding his own with these U.S. receivers. As you see, now we're getting back into play. It is 4th down here. So you've got Arthur Smith on the right side, out wide. Shafi Rule Taufik is the center. You've got Matthew Lim in the game on the left side, and the motion man is Will Frazier. Smith goes to Pablo. He's looking, rolling, throwing high, and he's got Arthur Smith, but the ball is beautifully defensed by Ken. That's Zhong Shi Ken making a big defensive stand on 4th down.
Yeah, that was an amazing red zone defense for the Rongshan Maniac. Everybody is fully covered and everybody on the defense is doing their job. That's why the 4th down was not successful.
Yeah, it's a really, really incredible 4th down stand, goal line stand there by Rongsheng Mania, and they get the ball back and they're going into a straight bunch formation here. So Mania back on offense. Timo gives a little handoff on the right side, tricky misdirection. He's got, I think that's Mario. Nope, that is Cunyo who gets that little handoff in front and gets about 3 yards.
Yes, number 88, Cunyo, the newcomer of the team. And he's got a jet sweep play caught and got 3, 4, 5 yards gained.
So Timo is back now in the gun. The offense is a bit more spread. They're doing a pump fake going over the middle, and he's got Hui there in the middle for about a 6-yard gain. So that's Yin Jian Hui.
Yes, Yin Jian Hui.
His first reception of the game. So Toba, I think we're seeing that for Rongsheng Mania, you know, they love to kind of bunch it in, do a lot of these kind of funny kind of running plays. Jed, very complicated, very tricky running plays, as you see another one here.
Yep.
That Zeno's got the ball. He's kind of dancing around, and he drops the ball and fumbles, and that's going to be a huge, huge loss there for the Mania. Zeno was looking. They had a double quarterback set. They gave the ball to Zeno on a handoff. Timo came back. They were trying to get somebody open downfield. Zeno was kind of dancing around, and at some point he just kind of stumbled and dropped the ball. So a big loss there. That's going to bring up 4th down for Mania.
Yeah, and that was a really great pressure from number 28, Mohamed Zaini.
Yeah, Panthers did really well to cover that one. Very disciplined coverage, and there really wasn't much to see there. All right, so Zeno's back, Timo's back in zone, and that ball is caught over the middle. Oh, what a leaping, falling catch by Cunyo. Timo just kind of launched that ball over the middle, and Cunyo went up real high and get that one.
Yeah, that's an incredible catch. The defender is right in front of him, so that requires him to have highly concentration and also the very good hand-eye coordination to make this catch. That was absolutely incredible.
A huge play for the Mania on 4th down, and that gives him a fresh set of downs. Ooh, a little hook and ladder play. Cunyo threw it back to Zeno, and the Panthers cover it nicely, but the Mania do pick up about 6 yards on the play.
Yeah, we see a lot of different interesting play calls by the Rongshan Maniac. That was something else. We didn't see those plays earlier in the tournament.
Yeah, we're seeing Cunyo channel his inner Travis Kelce on that one with a little throwback. Anyway, Timo's back under center. Pumps looking deep. He's got a man at the back of the end zone, but just overthrown and out of bounds. That's going to bring up 3rd down for the Rongsheng Mania.
Yeah, that one was absolutely overthrown. I don't think number 13, Zeno, has any chance to make that catch.
Zeno looked like he had about a step there, but it would have taken some kind of a pass to drop that ball in the bucket. So 3rd down and long. It's third and goal from about the 19-yard line.
And now it's Zeno in the background.
Zeno, and it's a double quarterback and a triple quarterback, and Zeno drops the ball again. They pitch it back to him, and he drops the ball a 2nd time.
Wow.
Oh, goodness. So Zeno making a couple of mistakes on this drive. That one on 3rd down is going to put the Rongsheng Mania back behind midfield. So it's going to be 4th and goal here for the Mania, and about 28 yards to the goal.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if that was because of the stamina loss, because in this drive you are using Zeno on every down. He just ran a fly going deep and now coming back to play quarterback, so it will be hard for him.
Yeah, the rush is getting there, and he might be keeping his eye, like a peek in his eye, and we're going to have a false start here
Yeah, I think the team decided
Offense.
to go on 2, but number 88, Jun Yao, Kun Yao was a little distracted, I believe.
Yeah, so 2 big kind of mental mistakes there for the Mania is going to put them at 4th and very long. It's 4th and goal from their own 18-yard line.
Yeah, and that's actually hurting because they are doing pretty good in this drive. But just these mistakes is killing the momentum.
It really is. They had a big drop again by Zeno on a just a play. He just dropped the ball for a big loss in the first part of this drive, and now he just dances around and tries to do something. So Zeno gets about 12 yards on that play, but certainly not enough to get into the end zone. And it's going to be a turnover on downs for Rongsheng Mania after somewhat of a disappointing drive there.
Yep, so now the KL Panthers got the ball back, and it could be a chance for them to make their first score on the board.
Yeah, and it's really interesting for the Panthers at this point, you know, not having any points on the board with 5 minutes remaining in the first half is really not a spot that they've found themselves in. The Rongsheng Mania defense has been doing a wonderful job. So a double snap. First goes to Will Frazier, back to Pablo. He's going to run this ball. He's got nothing but daylight in front of him as he kind of jogs out of bounds on the near side. Pickup of about 15 yards. Going to be 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, we see number 14, Pablo Smith, is actually playing quarterback. But as you just mentioned, Stephen, actually he's also a receiver when he's playing in the American team. So he's absolutely athletic, and you can see this type of play happen many times.
So another double snap. Frazier back to Pablo Smith. He's going to dance around again to the right side. He's going to run it again, pick up the first down, and jog out of bounds this time on the right side. Another gain of about 15 yards.
Yep, that's an easy first down for the KL Panthers. And in this drive, they've been doing pretty efficient so far. So let's see, are they going to make the first score?
Yeah, and you saw in that first drive from the Panthers, they didn't mess around with really too much double quarterback. You just had Pablo straight under center, and now they're starting to get a little bit deeper into their playbook, and this might be an area where they can really start making some plays and getting some chunk yards. Double quarterback set again. Snap comes over, back to Pablo, and he's got a receiver on the left side, in for a touchdown after breaking a tackle. That is Raul on that left side. Touchdown, KL Panthers.
Yeah, that's number 27, Rao, for the KL Panthers. And he's also one of the best receiver of Malaysia. And he's absolutely speedy, absolutely athletic. And he made a touchdown over there.
Yeah, we had another double quarterback, and we actually had a Corey Webb checked in on offense. He kind of came around behind both of the quarterbacks, and so it was 3 men in the backfield. They looked like they might be doing some kind of a lateral buffet, and then Pablo Smith just delivered a strike on the left side to Raul. He just kind of shook his hips, broke one tackle, and walked into the end zone. So we're going to have a single point, extra point attempt here. Arthur Smith checks into the game at the slot receiver. Snap goes to Corey Webb, who throws up to Taufik, who's got the conversion attempt completed.
Seems like the KL Panthers got their rhythm back.
Oh yeah, they did. Oh yeah, they did. And just a simple in-breaking route to that left side from Taufik, and he had his defender beat by about 3-4 steps.
Yeah, and that's actually very interesting because the last 2 plays, it was the American player throwing to Malaysian player, even though they didn't practice together for a long time, but they already got a chemistry.
So Timo under center now, 2 receivers to the right, as Rongsheng is back on offense, and a quick completed pass there. That's his man, that's Kunyo, Zhang Junyao, one of his favorite targets here on offense so far this game.
Yeah, so now the Rongsheng Maniac is trailing behind, and they would love to to treasure this opportunity to make a touchdown in this drive.
Yeah, especially now that we're hovering around the 2-minute warning with slightly less than 2 minutes left on the clock. You know, if you're the Rongsheng Mania and you enter the half either tied or maybe even in the lead, you'd really think you're kind of in the catbird seat going into the second half here. It would give them a lot of encouragement and momentum.
Yeah, and in the first half, they play offense first. So in the second half, they are going to play defense. And if they didn't tie the game in the first half, it will be very negative for them.
Yeah, so looks like Cunha's got some kind of jewelry on, and the ref finally spotted it and said, "Man, you got to take that bling and hide it or something, because we're not going to allow you to play with that exposed." So anyway, it looks like it was just a little warning, and we've got now, I believe, third down and about 13 yards to go here, as there's a completed pass to Cunha on that right side. It was about 6-yard gain. It's gonna bring up, we believe, a 4th down and short, 4th and 4.
Yeah, it was a good route running, and now they are very close to the middle line.
So a triple snap. Zeno is back under center. They get the ball to him, and he runs, and I believe he picks up that 1st down on that right side. They did that triple snap again, where the ball goes to one guy and it comes to Timo, and then he throws it all the way back in the backfield to Zeno, and Zeno on that play just tucked it in and picked up a 1st down on that right side.
Yeah, I think the Rongsheng Maniac knows their biggest weapon is just Zeno holding the ball and moves forward. So they just give him the ball in the background, in the backyard, and he just moved the ball forward and make a new 1st down.
So Cunha's at the top of your screen, Zeno's at the bottom. Timo throws over the middle, and he's got a reception there. And that's going to be a pickup of about 7.
Yeah,
Hui on the reception.
Yes. Number 11, Hui, their slot receiver.
And Art Medicine playing center here. So that's the offense for the Rongsheng Mania. Timo comes directly under center, looks to the right, throws over the middle, out of bounds in the back of the end zone.
Yeah, that's another very good blitz by number 24, the Rush King. And you see, because the quarterback of Rongsheng Maniac, number 92, Timo, he's not very mobile. And when the pressure is given, so it will be a very difficult situation for him.
3rd down now. Timo's back in the gun. Looks to the middle, fires. That ball is nicely defensed by the Panthers defense. Dana Taylor II there. We've seen him on an interception. We saw him on a nice defensive play there.
Yeah, that was a very good coverage by the KO Panthers. Even though it's double coverage, but the quarterback still chose to sling the gun, believing his receiver, but the defense just got the edge over there.
All right, so 4th and goal here from the 16-yard line. Rongsheng Mania trying to get 6 points on the board so they can have a chance at an equalizer, and it's going to be a sack. There's your guy, Rush King on the sack.
Wow, that's very quick. Number 24, Rush King Michael, he just, I believe it was like 1 or 2 seconds, he was just right in front of number 92, Timo.
Yeah, fairly new from making the U.S. national team. That's Michael, they call him Rush King. And that forces the turnover on downs. Timo was looking to get his receivers into the end zone, but Rush King came up and there really wasn't much daylight. He got that sack faster than anybody could get themselves into the end zone. So turnover on downs here. And back to the Panthers. Double snap, Frazier to Smith. Smith's juking, calling his receivers to go deep, throwing it deep. He's got Will Frazier there on a big completion on that right side. Huge gain for the Panthers. They're going to be down to the 4-yard line.
That was amazing. You see number 14, Pablo Smith scramble right, and his receiver is also going right and finally made a catch next to the sideline. That's absolutely impressive.
Monstrous throw from there. Monstrous throw from that 5-yard line. Flips the field, 45-yard gain on the play. And Pablo Smith to Will Frazier on basically just a huge post route from left to right. So it's going to be 1st and goal here for the Panthers from their 5-yard line. They line up in a bunch formation. You've got Frazier on the left. Then you've got Arthur Smith. Then you've got Taufik. And now you've got Corey Webb checking in. He's in the bucket hat. Snap goes to him. He throws it up. Will Frazier is standing in the back of the end zone for another Panther touchdown.
But it seems like the refs have something to say.
Oh. We're not sure if we have a flag on the field or what's happening here. We're zooming in on our head ref here.
From the gesture,
He's telling us I think there might be 23 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, from the gesture, it seems like the KO Panthers called a timeout before the play.
Ah, okay. So we're going to wipe that touchdown off the board for now. Is it Toba?
Yeah, I think it
Okay,
it
double
should be.
snap. Pablo Smith's going to walk into the end zone here for the Panther touchdown. So finally we've got the conversion here. It was a double snap. It was Arthur Smith pitched it back to Pablo Smith, and Smith had a lot of daylight on that right side. And he just takes that ball in for the score.
So I think the defense got a little confused by the big play earlier, and in this down, their defense was a little chaotic. And then Pablo Smith just easily scrambled out on the right side and finally made a touchdown.
So we got an extra point attempt, 1 point extra point attempt. We do have Frazier on that left side. Isaiah checking in on that right side, and the ball goes to Will Frazier in front of the goal, and he's got the extra point conversion good. It was just a little slash play there. He came across the field from left to right, and again, for the Rongsheng Mania, there was nobody guarding the front pylon.
Yeah, he was wide open over there, and we see number 2, William Fraser. He's actually very good on the near the sidelines. His body control was just on another level.
So the Panthers turn the tables, and 14-0 now for KL. 2 scores from them unanswered. Their ball is intercepted by the Panthers on the first play of the drive. It's Mohammed Zaim Zakwan bin Zaini. He rocks in for a pick 6. It's a Panther touchdown. Interception, touchdown KL Panthers.
Wow, that's an amazing pick six by number 28, Mohammed Zaim Zakwan bin Zaini. Wow, everything just happened in the last 3 minutes. 3 minutes ago, the score was 0-0. Now it's 20-0. The KL Panthers taking the lead.
Oh, what a mistake for the Mania offense on first down. Timo looking short to the right side, threw that ball, and Zaim stepped right in front of it and had just clear path to the end zone as the extra point is completed. That's Corey Webb making that reception. That's going to take us to 21-0 in favor of the Panthers.
Yeah, and they will also get the ball back first in the second half. So they are taking a huge advantage right now.
So for the Rongsheng Mania, you blink twice and you go from being down 7-0 to 21-0. It's got to be a little bit demoralizing for them as we wind up the first half here. So anyway, Timo's back into the gun, looking for something, for anything. He's got the ball to Art Medicine on the right side, a 6-yard gain, and it's going to bring up second down.
Yeah, that was just a really quick center, quick out route. And then after catch the ball, you run out of the bounds, stop the clock. That's what they got to do.
It's time to regroup. And for the Mania, they've got 1 timeout remaining, and we do have about 9 seconds left. We believe that to be roughly accurate. Empty set now for the Mania. There's no quarterback, so they're going to look to snap this ball to one side. Refs blow the play dead before it can even start. And it looks like we have a timeout called by the Panthers, who maybe got confused a little bit by that empty set look.
Yeah, they are trying to make sure they don't let no touchdown before the first half ends. So, and they don't like what they see on the field, some miscommunication, and then they just call a timeout.
So the Panthers get themselves organized. Mania still in the huddle, trying to figure out, hey, do we want to do that same thing again? Do we want to do something different? We'll see. We've got Zeno now in the slot, and yeah, we're going back to empty set. Timo is the receiver at the top of the screen. And again, that ball goes straight to Zeno. He throws it to Timo, who's going to get up the field and get out of bounds for about a 7-yard gain. So it's going to bring up 3rd and about 7.
Yeah, I think the strategy for the Rongsheng Maniac right now is just trying to quick pass, save the time, move forward, and run out of bounds to make sure there's still time remaining.
Yeah, with precious few seconds remaining on the clock, you've got to think that the Mania are setting themselves up to take a deep shot here. So Timo's back under center. We've got a slot receiver to the right. And Timo gets back, does a 5-step drop, throws it high on that left side. He was looking for Zeno, just threw it over his head and out of bounds.
Yeah, we see Timo was actually moving backwards, but the rusher was too quick, and he has to throw the ball when he was moving backwards, and then the accuracy is not going to be there.
So 4th down now, and we mentioned about 7 yards here for Rongsheng Mania, but more importantly than the first down, we only have a few seconds left in the first half. So we're going to look to see something deep here from Timo with the Mania down big. Gets the ball over to Zeno. Zeno picks up not enough for the first down. They've pulled his flag short. That was Zaim, the big defensive standout for the Panthers on the flagpole. And Zaim, fresh off of making that pick 6, managed to pull Zeno's flag and force the turnover on downs here.
Yeah, and now it's another opportunity for KL Panthers now. You know they have the arm talent and they have the speed. It's possible for them to get another touchdown before the first half ends.
Yeah, they might look to do that. For those of you watching at home, and if you've seen any of the broadcasts so far, you would know that our game clock is not directly synchronized with the game clock being managed by the refs. So we're doing basically our best guess to determine what it is. So we're well under 2 minutes, well under 1 minute at this point, as you see a completed pass there to the left side. That's Isaiah with the reception. So the clock is winding down for sure in the first half, as you see the Panthers moving on offense.
Yep, we see the Panthers are actually moving the ball forward a little bit and trying to set up for the deep ball later.
So 2nd and 15 here.
There was a player.
You got Matthew Lim has checked into the game, and he's way off. You see him in the end zone there. Not sure if they're trying to do something to him or just throw the ball back, kill the clock. They get the ball back to Pablo Smith. He's looking very deep. And let's see if he tries to throw one the length of the field. He will. He's got a man back there. Will Frazier jumps up. The ball's tipped and caught for a touchdown. Another Panther touchdown. It is Isaiah back there for the reception.
That was amazing. Just like we mentioned before, Pablo Smith, number 14, he got the arm strength. He's able to make the pass just like this.
Huge throw from Pablo Smith. Will Frazier went up to get it. He tipped it, batted it down, and Isaiah was standing right behind him. The ball dropped right into his lap. Big 6 points for the Panthers right before the half.
Yeah, you also have to give the credit to number 2, Will Frazier. He was at the top point, highest point over there, and tipped the ball. He almost made a catch, but his teammate was just right over there, and they made the touchdown.
Corey Webb's under center now for the Panthers. He rolls right, throws. Taufiq makes a sliding catch, and it is an extra point. 1 point attempt conversion is good on a sliding catch by Taufiq Shafirul.
Yeah, that's also an amazing catch over there. He was just diving and made the catch and keep himself inside the bounds. So that's 28-0 in the first half, and the KL Panthers are in the lead.
Yeah, that takes us to the end of the first half, and wow, Toba, let's break this down. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, I think the Rongsheng Maniac was doing very good in the first beginning, especially on their defense. They're able to control the KL Panthers and make sure there's no point scored. But approaching to the end of the first half, I think the KL Panthers found a way to find the soft spot on the defense and finally just made a lot of different touchdowns.
Yeah, with this early morning start, it was a 8:30 a.m. start. You might have seen the Panthers come out a little bit sluggish. They weren't looking themselves. Pablo Smith was just right under center, kind of delivering, but the Rongsheng Mania defense was standing up tall. And it does seem that at some point when they moved to that double quarterback, Smith found his stride, and Panthers on offense started making chunk play after chunk play after chunk play. The defense woke up for the Panthers. A couple of interceptions, a pick six by Zaim, and now it looks like the Panthers are awake and they are firing on all cylinders. They take a 28-0 lead against the Rongsheng Mania moving into the second half. So we want to go ahead and thank everybody and recognize everybody for watching the live chat. We really appreciate you. Oh, excuse me, there's a correction by Zozo. Thank you. We have a mistake in our media file. That number 28 is Adrin, not Zaim. So we're going to go ahead and get that changed on the file. So we apologize to both Adrim and Zaim. We've been miscalling his interception. But we'll go ahead and get that fixed for the second half. Thank you very much for the correction there. So it's been a wonderful game, and it's great to see so many of you joining in on that live stream as we move into the second half here. Folks from all over the world. They got Adrian's name wrong. Yeah, thanks for that. We picked it up. And yeah, for all of you joining at home, if you're in the U.S., it's probably a nice little way to end your day. It's probably about 6 p.m. on the west coast of the United States, and a number of these players do hail from the west coast of the United States playing for the KL Panthers. We've got a number of gentlemen coming in from Texas. Will Frazier, I know, is coming in from California. And so, yeah, we do welcome folks from all over the world into the broadcast. It really is a beautiful, beautiful day here, a beautiful morning. For those of you wondering, it is Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday, February 9th on our time. It's 9:13 a.m. local time. We've got a beautiful breeze as you look at the field here, running from left to right. You've got nice, beautiful ripples in this pond just beyond the fields here. And it really is, Toba, a wonderful tournament. We've got, can you believe it, 36 teams and over 400 players playing in Pattaya, Thailand this weekend.
Yeah, and also it's 15 countries and regions. That's just amazing. That's the fascinating part about flag football. It just gathers people from different places, different cultural background together. And yeah, on the field we are like competitive and like competing against each other, but after the game we are just friends, and that's just incredible for a sport.
Yeah, it's been great to see so many players that I know and have known from over the years, and so many new faces. We've got folks here from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, and they were sitting at the table at dinner next to us yesterday speaking Mongolian. What an incredible language. I don't think I've ever heard Mongolian spoken before in person. So it is a real opportunity. We called the game yesterday with the national team from Russia, the Russian Zombies, and so many countries represented from near, far, everywhere. We've got 14 countries represented at this tournament, and we're so blessed, especially to have a number of players here on this KL Panthers team joining from the U.S. And these just aren't scrubs here from the U.S. These are U.S. national team caliber players here joining us for this tournament. So it's been wonderful, and here we're going to get started on offense in the second half. Pablo Smith takes the snap, and he's looking deep again, but he's going to run. He doesn't see much, so he's going to scramble to the left side and pick up about 8 yards. Second down for the Panthers.
Yeah, that was a really good defensive coverage over there. You see Pablo Smith waited for a long time, but there's just nobody was open, and he decided to scramble out and run by himself, even though it was not a lot of yards gained.
Yeah, and so those of you wondering at home if this is the semifinal matchup, it is not. This is the matchup before the semifinal matchup, and you see a completion over there to the left side. That is Will Frazier on the reception, picks up another chunk of yards. Going to be 3rd and about 2. So we're the first game of the day, and we'll be running games all day today. We've got 6 fields running today, and this will be the first of 6 games that we have on these here fields. So this is just the first playoff game, we would say, for both teams. So if they do win, they're going to have another one, and then they'll have an opportunity to get themselves into the final to the finals after that. So quarterfinal matchup here, as you see Pablo Smith takes a little pitch and scrambles, dancing around, going from right to left. Finally a diving flag pull. That is Josh Jiaxin Zhang with the stop for the Rongsheng defense, but a first down for the Panthers.
Wow, that was a really sudden juke move by number 14 Pablo Smith. And that's why, you know, he been playing receiver for a while, so that's the receiver skills you want to see.
Yep. Receiver's left, throw to the right side, and that ball is dropped by Matthew Lim on that right side. First opportunity for him, and that was a laser from Pablo Smith to the outside, and Lim couldn't haul it in.
Yeah, that was like a laser sidearm pass by Pablo Smith, similar to the style of Patrick Mahomes. But I think the receiver didn't see that coming at the first beginning, and it caught him by surprise. So they finally didn't make the catch.
So second down here, and about 18 yards. Second and goal from the 18. Pablo Smith is now way back in the gun. Rush comes in. He's looking deep. A stumbling receiver, and the ball is overthrown out of bounds. That'll bring up 3rd down for the Panthers.
Yep. The targeted receiver was number 27, Raw.
So this is an area, and we see what we see right now with the Panthers is that when Pablo Smith is basically in the backfield by himself, when there's no 2 quarterbacks from the Panthers, the Rongsheng Mania has a very solid zone defense. It only seems to be breaking down when they introduce 2 quarterbacks, probably because of the rushing threat of Pablo Smith.
Yeah, I think that's just like that. I mean, Pablo Smith, he's good at throwing. He's been playing quarterback, but at the same time, he's also very athletic and a dangerous runner.
Snap goes to Lim, who gets it back to Pablo Smith. He's calling, imploring his receivers to come up, and a diving catch in the front of the end zone. It is a touchdown for the KL Panthers. Isaiah came flying in and made the catch. What a play, and another 6 points for the KL Panthers.
Yeah, that was actually not a great pass over there. It was almost dropping on the floor. But number 11, Isaiah, just came out of nowhere and just made a diving catch. That's just some very good chemistry between Pablo Smith and number 11, Isaiah.
Yeah, what a throw there by Pablo Smith. I mean, he's telling his receiver to come back, and he's not throwing it necessarily to the receiver. He's throwing it to the zone. He sees a huge gap in that front of the end zone there, and he just throws that ball into that zone and is telling somebody, come back and get it, and Isaiah came back and he got it. So snap goes to Pablo Smith, who's going to throw up hop, and he's got Arthur Smith, that's his man, in the middle of the end zone, caught for an extra point conversion.
Yep, this pass for the conversion was actually just right at the point. It just crossed the defenders slightly and then slowly dropping to the receiver's hands.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of these play calls, especially on extra point attempts in this tournament. Basically what the Panthers did there is they ran 2 receivers to that left side in an attempt to basically conflict the corner. One receiver goes short on the front goal line, the other one goes deeper, and the corner at some point, if the defense is playing zone, has no choice but to either, take the defender up front or fall back and take the back defender. Most of the corners will go up to try to play the ball at the front G, but that leaves the guy behind him wide open. So it's going to be second down here for the Mania. As you see, there was a completed pass, short pass for about a 7-yard gain. And if you're Timo right now under center, you're just trying to get any kind of life out of your guys, trying to make some completions and at least start by moving the chains. As you see, falling down there, that's Art Medicine with a reception, another 5-6 yard gain. It's going to bring up third and about 8.
Yeah, that was just a very simple center corner route. But yeah, I think the strategy right now for the Rongsheng Maniac is just don't care about the score, and we just go step by step, do the play by ourselves.
That's right. So a huge bunch formation, very tight bunch formation. Here for the Mania, so you see the receiver kind of scoots in. Timo's right under center. He's going to give a fake handoff here and be sacked by Rush King. And that was kind of maybe some kind of a blown play call. They might have wanted to get a handoff to Zeno, but it might have been that they wanted to fake the handoff to Zeno, and because Timo's so big, just hide that ball. But Rush King wasn't having any of it. He just pulled Timo's flag.
Yeah, I think it was some miscommunication on the field. And when Timo sees Zeno over there, I think they were a little surprised on both sides, and finally the handoff was really slow, and the blitzer was just there.
So 4th and long here. Timo's going to throw this ball to the right side. That's going to be tipped at the high point and fall incomplete. Nicely defended by the Panthers defense. That was, it looks like Isaiah coming again. He's making plays on offense. He's making plays on defense. Isaiah really starting to show something here and flash some talent for this Panthers on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, that was a really good defense by number 11, Isaiah, and that requires a very good play recognition and also eye discipline, and finally he made this pass deflection.
So Panthers ball after the turnover, and we've got Pablo Smith taking a snap. He hands it off to Taufik, who's going to dip his way around the end for about 4 yards at the top of your screen.
Yep, and Taufik is also a very dangerous runner when the ball is in his hand. His dip move is just very quick and very sudden, and the defenders is just gonna get confused from that.
So we'll take a moment again to thank all of you for tuning in to watch the broadcast again. Early third day matchup here, our first basically elimination game of the tournament. You've got KL Panthers, who have been essentially running the table with 170 point differential. As you see Taufik throwing the ball over to the left side. He's got Will Frazier there close to the first down marker. Yeah, Panthers have really been running the table. They have the biggest point differential in this entire tournament by a factor of 3. And for the Rongsheng Mania, they managed to just sneak out of their Pool A. They had a 3-way tie for second place, and based on IFAF point rules, it was the Rongsheng Mania who took the second position in Pool A. They are the underdogs here, and it just doesn't look like maybe today they're going to be up to this task against national team players from both the U.S. and Malaysia.
Yeah, and as we speaking, we just saw a very good blitz by number 12, Li Xiaotong from Rongsheng Maniac. And that just gave the quarterback pressure and finally threw a bad ball.
So you see right now a couple of the players on the Rongsheng Mania. You've got JC, who's checked in. He's the one closest to your screen at the cornerback position. And you see Pablo Smith scrambling, dancing, and he's going to get his flag pulled by Tong. It's Li Xiaotong pulls the flag for about a gain of 3. So for the Mania, trying to see if we can call out a few players here on the defensive side of the ball. We've talked a lot about their offensive side. We're trying to get our eyes on some of these numbers. It can be a little hard to see it sometimes. Ball to the left side. That goes to Will Frazier for another short completion.
Yeah, that was just a very easy and quick throw to the slot receiver number 2, Will Frazier.
So we're starting to see a few new players also checking in for the Panthers now that we've got a bigger lead. You've got Matthew Lim at the bottom of your screen. New receiver in for the Panthers, also at the top of the screen. We can't quite see the number yet. Ball is faked to him and goes back to Taufik in the left side with a flag pull around the 2-yard line. So reception by Taufik, and that's going to bring up, I believe, 4th down and goal from about the 2-yard line, or is it 3rd down?
Yeah, that was just what the number 14 Pablo Smith do. A very nice pump fake, and then threw the ball to number 29 Taufik and made another more yards, and they are right in front of the end zone now.
Yeah, so the receiver that checked in was Raul. Raul is that new receiver there for the Panthers, and you see him in motion going out to the outside. Smith just tosses the ball to him coming across. Did they get in? They did. It is a touchdown for the Panthers, and we were calling Raul as a new receiver in for the Panthers, and he picks up a touchdown there on a 2-yard reception. Nice little short kind of slant pitch off from Pablo Smith.
Yeah, that was a really nice game play design over there. You see they let Raul motion outside, but then come back in and run a very shallow slant route, and the quarterback, number 14, Pablo Smith, just scrambled left, so there's nothing in between them, and just pitched the ball. That's an easy touchdown.
Pablo Smith throws it up high, and he's got Shafiq on the right side, threw back across his body, across the field, and Taufik's doing a little gritty for the fans at home.
Yeah, he was just doing what Justin Jefferson did. At the first beginning, I thought he pulled his hamstring over there.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
I was like, is that his hamstring?
Yeah, I was like, is he okay? And then the gritty, you know what's going on.
I mean, maybe he did both. Maybe he pulled his hamstring, but he said, I'm not going to give up the gritty for this one.
Yeah.
So a shout out, we got some fans at home for Austin Smith, number 8 on the Panthers. He's been a real standout player this entire tournament. He's absolutely proven himself to be Pablo Smith's favorite weapon. And this game, Austin Smith has a reception for an extra point, but hasn't been checked in as much on offense as the Panthers jumped out to a huge lead. Austin Smith's been more of a goal line entry for the Panthers. As you see a deep ball thrown, and it's intercepted by Corey Webb! One-handed grab, what a beautiful interception by the veteran safety for the Panthers.
Wow, what a play by number 0, Corey Webb. Let's watch again.
Oh my goodness, if we can get that back on replay. I hope we had that on video. It was a deep shot by the Mania on offense, and Corey Webb ran about 15 yards, came over, jumped, and got a one-handed interception, toe-tapped and got out of bounds. What a beautiful play as we see a quick pass over here. That's Matthew Lim on that left side for the Panthers. They're back on offense.
Yeah, that was an amazing interception. You see, actually, Corey Webb, he was very slick. He gave some space for the receiver and let the quarterback throw the ball. But as soon as the ball was thrown, he just used his speed and get over there at the next second.
Yep. Pablo back, fires over to Matthew Lim, who jukes out a defender and gets a big gain, about 24 yards on that left side. First down for the Panthers. Matthew Lim is getting involved in the offense now.
Yeah, and there's a ton of momentum for the KL Panthers on this drive as well.
From left to right, Lim, Raul, Taufik. The ball goes back to Lim for a third time. He dances, shakes, and gets into the end zone. And it's a Panther touchdown.
Yeah, I think the momentum is absolutely on the KL Panthers side right now. They are just doing whatever they want. and everybody get a touchdown.
There's absolutely nothing stopping the Panthers offense right now. Simple pass over to the left side for Matthew Lim. He shook a defender, broke a tackle, and got into the end zone. Wonderful pass and the third straight reception for Matthew Lim on that left side. All right, Lim is out wide again. The rest are in a bunch in the middle. Austin Smith does check in. They're looking for Lim again, but the ball hits the defender. That's number 18, Liao Song-de, making the play on defense.
Yeah, this was a very good defense. DB pass deflection over there.
So a huge interception by the safety for the Panthers, Corey Webb, turns into 3 straight completions to Matthew Lim and another score for the Panthers. And this game is getting out of hand, 48-0, as we see Rongsheng back on offense. Throw goes to Art Medicine on the near side. That's about an 8-yard gain. It'll bring up second down.
Yeah, right now for the Rongsheng Mania, can they just get some points to the scoreboard? That would mean a lot for them.
Yeah, Timo now has got a receiver on his right. He's directly under center. Looking to the right, gets the ball off. And that's a reception on the right side. That's Hui again. He's got another 7 yards.
Yep, and they are now approaching.
Here's the interception. Look at this beautiful pick. Corey Webb. Unbelievable. It was so good we had to see it again, and we're glad we finally got the replay to all you folks at home. What a play. All right, Timo's back, completes a pass again to Hui on the right side, and that's going to be a first down. Rongsheng's on the move.
Yeah, I think for that interception, what actually really surprised me is how casually number 0 Corey Webb was. He was like, I didn't do anything, I'm just picked the ball.
Ball hawking safety. Member of the U.S. national team, Corey Webb. And this Panther defense has really stood out here today, and they're pitching shutouts. They've only allowed just a handful of points against all opponents this tournament. Timo looks to the right. He's got Art Medicine in open space. Art Medicine's going to run and pick up about 15 on the play. So actually, the Rongsheng Mania here, they might have something going. It's going to be 2nd and goal from about the 11-yard line.
Yeah, they're approaching to the end zone, and it could be an opportunity for them to make some touchdowns.
So it looks like we might have, we got a little hook and ladder play. Beautifully done. The ball's pitched from Hui back to Zeno, and but a short gain only. It was nicely defended. That was Dana Taylor II. We've seen him hold down the middle of the defense for the Panthers, and only a gain of about 2 yards on that little hook and ladder play.
Yeah, that requires very high concentration for the defense, and I think the KO Panthers handled it very good and didn't let the receiver get a lot of yards.
Yeah, very disciplined play from Dana Taylor. He's certainly one of those who you see him in the middle of the field and you don't see a lot of short completions, and it's a lot due to that man right there. All right, Timo's got a man. He's got Art Medicine over the middle for almost no gain.
Yeah, and they are still 4 yards away from the end zone, and they're heading to the 4th down.
Yeah, it's just that rush. It's just that rush coming in from the Rush King. And Timo does not have a lot of time back there to deliver the ball. I mean, if he had more time, he might be able to see if a defender can kind of pick himself free, but it's just not getting there. I mean,
yeah, and as we mentioned before, Timo is a good passer, but he's not athletic. He's not fast. So when the blitzer coming in, it's barely anything he can do. Just find the receiver and throw the ball, but it was just not a lot of time for him to throw.
Yeah, I mean, it's really been an excellent game from Michael Better, the Rush King. He's got 1 or 2 sacks, and you see the ref trying to reset a little bit of the clock here. He's got 1 or 2 sacks, but that really doesn't tell the story. I mean, he's got so many pressures on the quarterback, and he's just really been messing with Timo's timing all game long. And it's just really been something that hasn't allowed Rongsheng Mania to get their momentum going. So we see Timo talking again. He's having a real good relationship here with this head ref. They've been socializing and talking about family and friends all game long. Saying, yep, how's the family back home? Yeah, they're doing pretty good. You guys coming out to China anytime soon? Maybe next month. How about you coming down to Australia? The head refs from Australia might have a chance to get there next tournament. And so now the head ref goes and socializes it over with the other refs, and we get a little stoppage of time. Yeah. So it looks like we finally, after a couple of final choice words from Timo, a couple of last things about how's the grandfather, we get things settled, and it's actually going to be a turnover on downs here.
Yeah, I think both teams was talking about what down was that, and the refs decided it was actually a fourth down, and now it's turnover by downs.
Confusion, and we on the broadcast had it as third down here, and kind of think that maybe Timo had a little bit of a point. But anyway, it's now first down for the Panthers. Double quarterback set. Ball goes to Corey Webb, who kind of dances around. He's looking on that right side, really trying. Now he's going to rush the ball. He's going to get himself up to the middle of the field. He's still going, dipping, huge dip. Corey Webb is free in the secondary. It's a race to the pylon, and he gets down to the 5-yard line. Stopped on the play by Josh to save the touchdown.
That's an incredible run by number 0, Corey Webb. He really made something out of nothing. And you know he played a DB. That's why he got the agility. And he made the dip, and he made the juke. And just all the defenders was not able to get his flag. And he ran all the way to the 5-yard line.
That was a dip move for the ages from Corey Webb. Got himself free for about another 30 yards because of that move. As we see a throw here to the middle of the field, that is caught for a touchdown. It is Raul again. He's got his second of the day in the middle, delivered from Isaiah.
Yeah, I mean, the two Malaysia players, number 27 Raul and number 29 Taufik, they've been killing as well. They've made a lot of touchdowns in this game.
So for the Panther offense, it really has been a firework display here. It's, double quarterback snap again. Oh, that might have been Dana Taylor throwing the touchdown pass. Excuse me. Taylor delivers again to the back of the end zone. That is caught. That's Adrin for the extra point conversion. So new faces here. We had both Isaiah and Dana Taylor back behind center that drive. And new look, but same result for the Panthers. They're scoring at will and getting everybody on their team involved. Raul caught the touchdown and Adrin on the extra point.
Yeah, so I think for now, the biggest thing for the Rongsheng Mania is still trying to get some more points on the scoreboard. And let's see if they can do it.
So a couple of the players here stay in on defense. Adrin's in on defense. Corey Webb is still in. We've got Dana Taylor still in the game. We have a new entrance. I believe that's Mark Kong for the Panthers, who's coming in as well. So a couple of new faces here. Yeah, that is veteran Mark Kong, but he comes in at just the wrong time because the clock has wound down and the game is over. So, well, we called his name, even if he might not have played for much. And wow, the game has concluded on really what is just an amazing power display from this KL Panthers on all sides of the game.
Yeah, I think it's an incredible game for both of the teams, actually. You see, the KL Panthers was a little struggle at the first beginning of the game, and they found a way to just get back to their own pace. And for the Rongsheng Mania, I think it was a really good opportunity for them to learn. I think they probably haven't met such a high level flag football team before in their experience, but this game is absolutely needed to analyze, to watch many times again.
Yeah, so it's really great. We were just talking to the producer, and in a couple of minutes here, we're going to get you guys interviews with a couple of the players of the game. We're going to have the winner view, and yeah, we've got folks kind of asking all over the place what's happening. So for those of you wondering, the next matchups on this field, actually, on the live stream, are going to be, we're going to give it to you right now, as things are getting updated in this tournament in real time. So we're always trying to see exactly what the matchups are going to be. So the next matchups on Field 2, if you stay on this broadcast, you're going to have an opportunity to watch Nona Batavia versus HMA GD. So that's Nona Batavia versus HMA GD. It's a female game, so it's their first playoff game here. And if you tune into the other live stream, which is on Field 1, you're going to see another female game, WFFN Team America versus the Rongsheng Bape. So if all of you fans who are now watching the Rongsheng Mania want to continue watching Rongsheng football, you can go over to our other live stream. That's the Field 1 live stream right now. Actually, in about 20 minutes, we're going to have the Rongsheng Bape taking on WFFN Team America. And so if you fans maybe of the U.S. team from America want to see more Americans playing football, you'll get a chance to do that if you go to our other stream. So this one will be Nona Batavia versus HMA GD and WFFN Team America versus Rongsheng Bape on our other live stream. So yes, if you will stick around with us in about 5 to 10 minutes, we will have our winner view, our interview with some of the players of the game from the KL Panthers, so stick around for that. We may have some new faces. We have a lot of new contributors this game, so we may have a couple of new faces in that winter view for the Panthers. And yeah, I'm Steven Gonzalez, and really appreciate everybody joining us for the broadcast. I especially give a shout out to all those who helped us to correct some of the media issues that we had with our program. And yeah, I really appreciate everybody being active in the chat, and it was awesome to engage with everybody.
Yep, thank you so much. It's Toba Wang here, and I'll see you guys later.
We'll see you later.
All right, Steven Gonzalez Antoba here with our players of the game. We call this the winner view because you only get on it when you win, and these guys have been winning a lot for the last 3 days. We're here with Corey Webb and Isaiah from the KL Panthers. And guys, I have to say, the fans at home were wondering in the first half if you guys were going to get the ball moving on offense, and started off a little bit slow there in the first elimination playoff game, but I think over time you guys fell into your groove. So what happened? Did you guys wake up a little bit late today, or what was going through your mind at the start?
We just start like sluggish. We just, didn't communicate. We didn't talk right away, and everybody just was miscommunication. So we all came together as a team. We all had a talk, and we all said we got to get this thing going in order to win, be able to advance to the next round. So that's exactly what we did.
That's awesome. And we really saw, I think in this game particularly, a little bit more emphasis on spreading around the ball around all over the place and getting in some folks maybe on offense that we hadn't seen so much. So Corey, you particularly checked in at quarterback a number of times, and you were very effective there. And you guys are really spreading the ball around to a lot of different receivers. What were you guys trying in this game to get more people involved, and how do you see that moving forward?
Like you just said, we kind of started slow, so we were just trying to find a different rhythm to keep everything going on the offense. So put me on offense kind of changed the flow up a little bit because I'm more of a runner than a thrower, so make a little bit of dual threat to help the offense keep everything moving on pace.
So right now you guys are probably one of the most favorites to win the whole tournament. What's the mindset for you guys to head into the next game?
We treat every game like we do anywhere we go. We play fast. We play to have fun. We play to win. So anytime we on the football field, we play to make sure we're not leaving nothing out on the field. So we play everything, play fast, we play hungry, and we want to win everything that we do.
So a lot of folks, just to round it off, a lot of folks from both the U.S. and Malaysia were tuned into the broadcast, and they wanted to see you guys. They wanted to see the KL Panthers come out with the win, and you absolutely did. Do you have anything to say to the fans who stayed up a little bit later in the U.S. to see you guys play out here?
I just appreciate them for staying up and supporting and watching us play throughout the night, even though most of them got work tomorrow or they got something to do. You got to get up early. So I really appreciate them, and, I just love it. It's great to hear that they stayed up just to watch us play and win.
Yeah, appreciate everybody back home and everywhere around the country supporting everything what we're doing. Truly honored and blessed and humbled to be in this position to do everything what we do to represent the Team USA and the country. So thank y'all for everything. We're doing everything what we need to do to help grow the game. So very, very appreciative.
Yeah, so for the KL Panthers, another huge win. And for Isaiah, a couple of touchdowns. For Corey Webb, passing touchdown and an absolutely insane one-handed interception toward the end of the game. Congratulations to you guys. Good luck to you guys moving the rest of the way. And we look forward to seeing your next matchup, semifinals, and hopefully in the finals.
Yeah, and last thing, support everybody there who supports you, and love everybody that supports y'all, man. Everything is going crazy in the world, so love everybody in front of you, and and stay blessed.
And at the end of the day, just have fun about it. Not everything's going to be taken serious, so just don't let anything get into your head. Just have fun and just let one play go one at a time.
And up next, we'll have the Rongsheng Bape versus Nona Batavia on this broadcast. So we look forward to seeing you there. Thanks so much, guys. You're so freaking awesome, man. Good luck, man. It's so great to watch you guys play. Going down? Yeah.
เย็นๆหน่อย ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอว เมื่อยคอ เมื่อยขา เมื่อยหลัง เมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร
ช่วยคุณได้
2 นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือ ไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆ ก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอ หลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิด กำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยฝ่าไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้ นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับ หยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงิน แม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมง เปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้ว ประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต ออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด 1 ล้านบาท ค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาท และผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาท ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
พี่ ขออะไรเย็นๆหน่อย
ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอว เมื่อยคอ เมื่อยขา เมื่อยหลัง เมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือ ไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆ ก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอ หลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิด กำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยฝ่าไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้ นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับ หยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงิน แม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมง เปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้ว ประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต ออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch
I'm not sure if our voices are broadcasted live at the moment. Right? If you can see at the middle of the field, the technical team is kind of fixed the power supply at the moment. I think once the cameras are fixed, we should be able to broadcast live on, is this YouTube or Facebook? YouTube, right? So, our game would be for the playoffs, the semi-final playoff placing. Between Nona Batavia versus Man, HMA GD.
Yeah.
Is that a short?
And it's not Mona Batavia, it's Nona. Nona Batavia.
Yeah, if the control team can help us with
Mona is a good friend of mine from Indonesia.
All right, thanks control team for fixing that itself. I think if we can take the scoreboards off right now, the games are about to start. We'll try to commentate from a different angle here. The cameras are not live at the moment, as the first play of game has gone to Nona. Nona starting with the offensive drive at the moment.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for tuning in. Day 3, this is the final day of the one and only R4P Cup 2. It's a bit windy here, so if you hear the wind is blowing beautifully over here. So again, thank you so much for tuning in.
It's the first time I'm feeling that cold wind blown in Thailand. How does that feel for you?
I love it. It feels like air conditioning right here. And no complaints. Beautiful sunny day, cold wind, great day for football, and a great day for day 3 of the R4P Cup 2.
All right, so the control room, guys. I hope you guys are ready over there. We are able to actually take out the scoreboard. We can slightly see the full field, the other field where the games are actually concurrently running already. Oh, okay.
And for those of you who can't see at the moment, it is Nona Batavia against HMA GD playing on field 2, which is the other side of the field. So I guess you can watch at the moment while we sort out our technical issues. You can actually watch both games happening right here. On field 1, we've got, is it Bape? Yeah, I would say.
Rokshan Bape?
Yeah, Rokshan Bape against Team USA.
There's a term for a babe itself. I think it's called baiting ape.
Yes,
but I'm not sure if it's referring to that itself.
Yes.
That could be it, but we never got the clarification from the team itself.
And as you can see on the other side of the field, field 2, Nona Batavia with the turnover on downs, and that means HMA GD takes over on offense.
That's a mouthful to say, HMA GD.
Or should we just call them the GDs?
GDs?
Yeah.
All right. First play of the game goes to GDs. All right, thank you very much, the producer here, for providing the whole name list here for us.
And it's first play of the game, and HMA GD with 7 yards or 5 yards from where they started off, 7 to 5 yards from when they started off. I'm so sorry if you can't see it. It's on the far end of the field, and
I believe it's an incompletion.
Incompletion, that's right.
We gotta get binoculars right now to see the games up front all the way up there. We do apologize for those on stream. Right now, the cameras are actually having some technical difficulties on the field. The last I was told it was due to the power supply, and the cameras are actually having some problems on the field.
And a third down for GD. Very tightly contested ball, but our team GD manages to secure that pass, and they're now on 4th down, and they've just got about 7 yards to get their first down right here in the middle of the field.
So far, you are seeing here from Nona, they are playing a very tight defense. Disguise coverage, right? Would I say that? They are lining up in a straight line here with one rusher.
Okay, and as you can see, GD lined up with a heavy left, 2 receivers on the left, 1 receiver on the right, single. She looks out to the single, a wide receiver, and well defended. From our view, it looked like there was a bit of contact. However, referee's not calling anything, and it's a turnover on downs. Nona Batavia with their second drive to try and put some points on the board.
I believe Nona is still with Getanamira, the main quarterback now for this team. I apologize for that. I think I was told that Claire was out of for the tournament. The
That's right.
actual QB1 for Nona. Do you know
QB1,
what was the situation there?
Yeah, so Claire came in this tournament with a slight injury to her knee, and it was just aggravated in the first game, in the first drive, CK. And unfortunately, she's out for the tournament. Spoke to her, she was in very, very high spirits yesterday. She said she's just got to get some rest that leg up, and she'll be good to go in a couple of months.
I'm pretty sure that she's on the sidelines here supporting the Nona team here as they're going for the second attempt here. The first attempt here for the second drive.
That's right, second down, and it's a quick throw on the outside and the right to Isabel.
Man, your eyes are sharp. You can see that from here.
It's football, bro. My eyes are always sharp when it comes to football. And that's why we're in the box. All right, and Nona Batavia with the third down, lining up with a heavy right side it looks like a balance from where we're sitting, and third down. Oh, great blitz over there, blitzed and sacked by the defense. That means they've got their fourth down and quite a task with 20 yards to go.
I think the last time I was commentating this game for Nona, the players who was Kisma. Do you have any more information for
Kisma, number 21?
Yes, number 21.
Kisma is one of their top wide receivers, very, very fast, very, very good hands, and definitely one to look out for. Besides Kisma as well, you've got Isabel, number 16, who's also one of the QB's main targets, and they, as you can see here, lined up here. It looks like it's going to be a double QB. They're going one rusher, passes it back to the main QB, and unfortunately flagged just 7 yards away from their first down. That means it's a turnover on downs and back to GD on offense.
There's also a player to mention that had joined the lineup from Nona. One from the USA. I believe her name was Megan. The name that we got wrong for the last stream itself, because the name list itself we have Kisma listed for number 12 and also 21, and we got it corrected, and it is one of the American players that they invited to come and join Nona.
Yes.
Her name is Megan. She is an offensive player in America, but she got invited to play on the defensive side this time.
I see. As you can hear, the winds are really, really strong where we're sitting from. And at the moment, it is second down for GD. QB chucks the ball up. And it looked like there was some miscommunication there. Both safeties, I can see Ruthie is still on the ground. It looked like both players were going up for the interception. And unfortunately, again, miscommunication, and they don't come out with anything.
All right. As I'm seeing from the comments from the live stream itself, for those who are tuning in, do apologize in regards to the technical difficulties right now. As you can see on the technical side, on the middle of the field, the technical teams are trying to figure out how we can get power to those cameras in the middle of the field. So I do apologize to those on stream who wants to see a close-up of the game. Right now, what we can do is only commentate from afar.
And tell you what's happening play by play. And as you just saw on the far side, or if you can't see, third down, a quick pass, look pass to the left side, and third down, and they've got about 10 more yards to get to the midway line. Let's see what they come up with. HMA GD, she looks out for a long pass.
Oh!
She manages to stretch out. I think there was
that should be a foul on the play.
I think the defense managed to flag her before she got to the midway line. And it is a turnover on downs, and Nona Batavia will be back on offense.
On the other side of the field, we are seeing Rongshin here calling first blood against Team America. That is an interesting sight to see.
I didn't see what's happening. I'm trying my best to look on the other side, CK. But of course, the excitement on field one obviously is undeniable. And here we have Nona Batavia lined up with two players at the backfield. It looks like a quick pass to the running back, and just a gain of a couple of yards. just 2 yards from the line of scrimmage. And let's see what they come up with. I think they're trying to get a bit of momentum going into this game. Both teams unable to get their first downs for the past close to 10 minutes. And again, both teams trying to muster up something to just, threaten their opponents. And Nona Batavia, second down right here. Let's see what they come up with. QB looks to the right, passes it to Kisma. Kisma passes one and doesn't get the second one. And a good gain of about 7 yards.
And the ref has called the third down for this play. Nona seems very strong right now. I think the last progression itself was 5 yards. Based on what I've commentated so far on Nona, right? I think they are slowly getting their confidence back because this is the first game for today, right? We all have the jitters for the first game always.
Ooh, tries to look for Kisma, I think, overthrew that, and it looks like it is the third down for Nona Batavia. That was the third down, and they've got quite a task ahead of them because they got 15 yards to get to the first down right here.
Short of 15, I believe.
Oh, yeah, but 13.
Yeah, it's still tough. It's still a big
Still
task
tough,
to get.
still tough.
Yeah. As all eyes right now is on Nona here to convert that first down. Ball goes up.
Oh, looks for Isabel on the left with that fly route over there. And unfortunately, again, they need to get those yards. And unfortunate, just overthrew Isabel slightly. And now turnover and downs, HMA GD on offense. Let's see which team is going to be the first team to get that first down and threaten for that touchdown. Quick throw to the left for the QB for GD, and unfortunately unable to secure it. Second down. And for those of you watching the live stream and you're wondering what's happening on field 2, yes, we are trying to fix the cameras. We're trying to fix the situation. Please be patient with us. I'd like to apologize to everyone who's watching. I know quite a number of fans from China who's trying to tune in and watch the match between HMA GD against Nona Batavia. We will try and get it fixed as soon as possible. Here we have second down for GD. Throws a long one into the hands of the receiver, but great defensive play there by number 17, Ruthie.
Impressive play so far from Nona. Sorry about that pause itself. I was trying to get the look on it. The wind is blowing into my eyes.
No worries, no worries.
It's so strong, the wind itself. I'm not sure if that will affect the ball thrown from the GD side.
It looks like a double QB trick RPO play. Gets it out to the left side for a gain of 6 yards, but this is the fourth down. So they're gonna have to try and get those 14 to 15 yards for their first down. Like I said, both teams are struggling at the moment to get first down. Yep. I think it's who gets most consistent and gets to that midway line to try and at least threaten to get that touchdown.
At the moment here, I think GD side here is playing against the wind. Could that be a very big factor?
I think so.
When it comes to throw the ball?
Yeah, definitely, most definitely. Especially when you're throwing against the wind, you're gonna have a lot of resistance on the ball. The ball's not gonna, especially when you're throwing those far balls, it kind of slows down the air. So here you gotta spiral the ball. You gotta hit it hard and kind of hope it doesn't. Bobble out of place.
Correct.
And it's a turnover and downs with HMA GD, and it's going to be Nona Batavia again on the offense. You can see they've got a running back right next to the quarterback, and this is the first play they tried just now in which they handed it off. Let's see whether they're going to try it again.
Hand off to Isabel, is it?
Oh, unfortunate there. Instead of handing it off and for her to run, she takes the ball and tries to throw it to Mutia. Mutia Nor Amalina, and unfortunately it looks like she hit the defender, kind of slowed her pace, and didn't continue running for that route, and she didn't get the ball. Unfortunate there for Nona Batavia, and this is second down for them.
This is slightly unusual for Nona here. I mean, for the last few games that I've managed to commentate, Nona here should be getting their grasp into the game already, progressing the ball at least up to the halfway line.
I think it's a bit tough for all teams out there. Just now, as we saw in the first stream, KL Panthers even had struggled in the first half, in the first 10 minutes, and then, you know, they got things going, they got some momentum going, and it was all uphill from there. So,
all right.
Let's see whether, again, like I mentioned, it is about who is going to get that first down and probably get something going here. It's third down right now for Nona Batavia, and again they've got a double QB play. Tries to throw it. Oh, just short for the wide receiver. Very, very unfortunate. It looked like it was a well thought out, well planned play. It's just slightly underthrown, and this is with the wind helping her. So very unfortunate for Nona Batavia, and it is now the last down before the turnover of downs.
So, Carl, you are also a coach for one of the women's team in Malaysia as well, right? Just want to check with, I just want to see what kind of insights you might have, you know, on how to progress the game itself. Right now, you see that the score is still 0-0 at the moment, right? What are your strategies that you might think of that, you know, on how to progress the ball up the field?
Oh, wait, hold on. Before I answer that question, it looks like Nona was very, very fortunate with that. The QB rolls back into their own touchdown zone, almost got sacked, manages to come out, throw a long one. She might have been sacked before that. And straight away, CK, it is already turnover and downs, and HMA GD are lined up, ready to attack that ball. I will answer your question. It's a very, very good point, Yom, or very, very good question. How do you progress the ball from here, especially when nothing is happening? And here you see GD with the throw, 5 yards gain. I always tell my team, you know, what you want to get going is, especially when the playbook's not working, you don't see the reads, you don't see the progressions that you want to make, keep it simple, all right? Keep it simple, even if it's slant routes or look routes. Just keep it simple, even if you have to play some running plays, and it's only going to get you 3 yards, 5 yards, 4 yards. At least you are doing something. All right.
I believe that slow progressions itself actually builds that confidence on players itself, right?
That is the most important thing.
Yeah. So as you can see now, GD here, as with the 2 consecutive drives here, 2 downs already, they went for a very short pass here. I think what they want to do here is slowly progress the ball now. I think we are probably in the dying minutes of the first half as well, right? So they need to get something going at the moment, and as we can see.
Yep, as you can see, they get their first down, the first team to get their first down in this first half. So like exactly what I'm saying, right, CK? What you want to do is get those yards. Give the players confidence that they can actually get progression. And with that progression, confidence comes into play. With that progression, then you can see how things open up for you, what is happening on the defense and what they're going to show you. And right here, as you can see, GD with the first down, and even though it's short, couple of yards gained for this play, and they're still progressing. No.
Yeah. So progress is better than no progress at all.
Yep.
Right? Yards gain is better than 0 yards gain. Incompletion, better than incompletion here. So for us here, what we are seeing here is that the GD team is slowly marching up the field here with a long ball thrown.
And it's a touchdown. I honestly can't see the number, CK, so we'd love to give a shout out to the player. I want to say she's wearing a yellow face mask, but two players are wearing yellow face masks. But ladies and gentlemen, as we mentioned, it is most likely the first team who gets their first down is the team that's going to punch it in and get that touchdown. And guess what? It is GD up a 6-0 going for that 1-point conversion.
As we see here, everybody's lining up intense right now. Fast pass to the right here, but I believe there is a foul going to be called on the offensive side here.
Yep, the referee has pulled up his flag, and it could be two things. Number one could be charging. Number two, you're not supposed to dive.
Correct.
Into when you're getting a first down or when you're getting a touchdown, you're not allowed to dive because that's considered jumping. So let's see what is the call here. Or could it have been something on defense? It could be shielding. We're not too sure as we have very limited view of what is happening. But let us just wait and see how we can analyze what the referee is going to be calling right now.
Unfortunately, we cannot have a close-up view on what is being discussed over there. We do apologize for those who just came on the stream itself. The camera is still not live yet on the field. We are trying to get it fixed as soon as possible for us to actually see as well. I believe that the ref has called a completion and also for the one extra point here.
Yep, that's right. So again, we can't see what's happening over here. You can see some of the players on the sidelines just complaining or trying to reason with the ref exactly what the call was, and that means HMA GD are up 7-0.
Unfortunately, I think there was also a contact foul here. So you can see the ref here actually lined up the ball half the distance back from the line of scrimmage.
That means there was a foul in the play, but it was on Nona Batavia, and that means they start half the distance from the line of scrimmage, and that means they go about 2.5 yards back. Oh no!
Almost got picked off there.
Almost got picked off there. Tried a quick. The center passes it off to the QB, does a quick seam route, and unfortunately, she threw it at a time just before the wide receiver turns around and almost picked off by the defense.
Crazy moments right now for Nona. Quick toss to Megan. Megan's on offense now.
Yep.
Looks like she's been called upon.
They brought the big guns out, CK. Quick look route to Megan. Again, this is what they want to do. They want to get those 7 yards. They want to get those 5 yards. Just keep progressing.
As you can see here, the Nona team here is lined up all far on the white here because the time clock is already within the 2 minutes now, right? So when usually you see those happening itself is we want to close, don't allow the time to be chewed. Right, so as we can see here, Nona has called a timeout here for the time to be stopped. We're not sure accurately how much time is left on field 2. Yet again, do apologize on that. Our cameras are still down. Hopefully, we need to get it fixed as soon as possible. Let me ask the producers here to check on the status.
That's right, and as you can see over here, as CK mentioned, there was a timeout called from Nona Batavia. I think they just want to regroup and see what is happening. What is happening with their offense? What they're planning to do? 2 quick routes to their wide receiver for those gains, and now they're on last down here. They got to get something going. She takes one, she launches one, and it's a touchdown, ladies and gentlemen. Megan with the touchdown. They brought out the big guns today, and Megan with that. She was wide open. I don't think GD was waiting for it or was expecting it. They were expecting for them to maybe go for a quick first down, short play. but there you have Megan with a stop and go, or what it looked like a stop and go, and they opt for the 1-point conversion here just before the half.
We are seeing a resurrection coming from Nona here, right? On the 9 minutes of the first half here, and we can see here, I believe
it's a 1-point conversion by Cici, or Isabel, as she's known, or she's known as Cici. Her friends call her Cici. She is Isabel, number 16 for Nona Batavia with that 1-point conversion, and that means it is 7-7. It's a tied game right here on Field 2, and HMA GD looking to punch another touchdown, hopefully, before the half, and at least get that lead up before the start of the second half.
so. The first half itself, we see Nona actually started the drive from the offensive side, right? So now, at the end of the first half, if HMA GD gets the score here, they will be having an advantage going into the second half.
Yep, absolutely correct. At the end of the day, you want to get as much advantage as you can. So if you do not start the game, so normally when they go for the coin toss, CK, they normally opt not to go for offense first. They normally go for defense first, so they can start on offense in the second half. And here you can see HMA GD with 2 downs already. They're calling a timeout because they managed to get the ball off, but was quickly flagged by the defensive players of Nona Batavia. And they're going to take that 1-minute timeout just so they can regroup again, just like Nona did earlier, and kind of figure out what they want to call up here for the next play. It was a quick timeout. And just to stop the clock, I think they knew exactly what they were going to do. They were going to do the same thing Nona did. You know, they were thinking that Nona is probably expecting a short pass, but throw a long one, and unfortunately, no wide receiver in sight.
That would have caught Nona here off guard on that play itself. Now with the opportunity here, probably in the closing minutes of the game, GD here, have they called a timeout? No.
Yep.
It's an incompletion. So
it's an incompletion. They called that one timeout earlier. They still have one more timeout, and it is the last down here, and they got to get those yards in.
Quick look on the left side, bomb it to the left side, almost got picked.
Almost got picked there by number 17, safety Ruti. And it was a good throw, actually, and there was a wide receiver in the vicinity, and in those kind of balls, CK, it is who wants it more.
And Nona here seems to have another chance for a last drive. If they are able to get a score here, which leaves them a very big advantage going into the second half.
That's right. I think they've got just about a minute to try and come up with something here. So what you're going to see here is you're going to see a lot of look routes and on both sides of the field, whether it's Kisma on the right or whether it's Isabel on the left. They're going to do a couple of quick routes, get the ball out so that they can stop the clock.
Ball is bumped down the field. Ball deflected off the head of one of HMA GD defenders.
That's right. Great defensive play there. She was in line with the wide receiver. She was on the inside. Didn't give a lot of space to Kisma to catch that ball, and she was so closely marked that Kisma couldn't make a play on the ball.
If we were able to actually watch the replay here, right? Our boys at home will call that a headshot on the defender.
And here you have second down for Nona Batavia, lining up with both single wide receivers on left and right. Plays it out to Kisma, and Kisma, you can see the sidelines asking her to, go out of play so that they can stop the clock and not take a timeout.
And Nona has called the last timeout here.
Called their last timeout. She went on the inside, which unfortunately she got flagged, and time then continues. And of course, they took the quick timeout.
All right, possibly less than a minute here. The refs and the coaches here are coming into a huddle to plan on this particular play. Players from the Panthers team are starting to give some advice here to Nona on what we can do to take advantage of the situation here before entering the second half. I believe here we can see Megan already lined up for Nona here, ready to ball.
That's right. And let's see what they're going to come up with. Megan playing very, very close to the center over here. Let's see how quick they get the ball out. Center stays. It's
Slightly underthrown to Megan here.
That's right. Both wide receivers go far and unfortunately not even near the vicinity. And again, we don't blame the QB. This QB is a very, very new, or she's a very, very good player, an experienced wide receiver. Unfortunately, she's put in that role of trying to be QB1 because their QB1 Claire unfortunately had an injury, and she's doing well so far actually. Just unfortunately in that play couldn't get it down the field.
I believe it's great that she was able to actually lead the team into the playoffs already, right? Top of their group, especially.
All right, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. It is the end of the first half for Nona Batavia as well as HMA GD, and the scores are 7-7. All right, so apologies for the mix-up here, but it is 7-7. I think a bit of a mix-up just now as they were trying to get the first point PAT. There was a bit of discussions with the referee, and it was confirmed that it was a conversion, and it was a foul because after that, Nona Batavia had to take their ball under center 2.5 yards away from their touchdown line. So CK, what do you see from the game so far? Or from what can you see from this distance from us being off the field?
I think so far itself, Nona is not their usual self so far. I've managed to commentate at least one or two of their games. I gotta watch them play as well. So far, we can see that the bombs itself are not connecting at the moment. Based on the last few matches that I saw, they like to play the short. Balls goes out to Mutia, go out to Kisma, all those important players on the offensive team to gain the short yards, get the first down, slowly convert into a touchdown. This is a little bit unusual coming from the quarterback here, doing a lot of long bombs.
Yep.
Right.
And I think over the last couple of days, you didn't see Megan play a lot on offense. I think because they were very comfortable. But I think right now they're just trying to get into the rhythm of things. They can see, they know they can get those balls in. They know they can get those touchdowns. It's what works. And you can't have Megan playing both offense and defense, or you can. But you've got more games ahead of you. You've got another. If you win this one, you've got the semifinals.
Correct.
You win that one, you've got the finals. So
Correct.
you want to keep your energy as much as you can.
Okay.
So I don't think they want to stretch her out too much on offense and defense. But when you need that kind of star player to boost the team, you've got a player.
Also, we have HMA GD, right? A team hailing from China. Right. So far, I think this is my first experience here. Get to watch the China team compete in the international tournament. I think some of us has the chance, privilege also to go to Ningbo last year to get to watch the teams play over there. I think some of them were saying, oh, they came back from there to Malaysia. They were saying, oh, it was a great experience to experience the culture over there in China, the players, the style of play in China is all completely different. So if HMA GD here was able to actually come into the playoffs itself, they must be a force to be reckoned with. And as you can see now, the scores is 7-7. They are tied at the moment here with Nona, one of the top groups, top teams that I know in Southeast Asia, representing from Indonesia, right?
Yep.
So I think if they are able to have a tie score game on the first half itself, we will have a very interesting match to experience on the second half here. As we can see here, the players are slowly getting into the field. For those who are staying on the stream, for the longest time. And for those who just came in, right, the cameras are still down at the moment here. We're trying to get this up as soon as possible for everybody, including for us. We do need some footage for us to commentate as well.
Yep, again, apologies to everyone on behalf of us here at R for P-Cup 2. And it looks like HMA GD starting on offense on the left side of the field and sacked very, very quickly by the blitzer just 2 yards before the touchdown line. Lucky for HMA GD, because if she gets sacked inside that touchdown line, it's 2 points for Nona there.
I'm not sure what was the huddle that was discussed in the halftime break. I mean, I think the motivations are out for Nona here.
That's right. Second down, HMA GD with the ball. They've got to get it out. They got to get it out fast. She
Ball's
looks
out.
over to the left side and didn't manage to. It looked like the ball was in her vicinity. She is
Looks like
signaling.
she was pulled,
yeah,
though.
she was signaling that she was. Her hand was pulled. But
No
referees
foul call.
are not having any of it, and it is a third down for HMA GD.
Third down here for HMA GD, as we are gonna see still very long, all the way back from 5 yards short. Sorry, not 5 yards short.
3 yards short. Oh no! Oh
Fuck.
no!
Oh. That's not called safety, right? If it falls into the zone.
Okay, so it looked like a fumble from the quarterback over there, and she was in the touchdown line. It is not a safety, but they've lost their down. They're now at fourth down. They've got about 23 yards to get to their first down here. Let's hope I don't think they'll be risking it. I think maybe just a safe play somewhere mid-range, just so that they can try and get those yards after catch. And unfortunately, wide receiver doesn't get it. Great defensive play by Nona Batavia, and it is a turnover and downs. Nona Batavia to be on offense.
Great stop from the first blitz itself has actually caused the whole drive to crumble.
Yep.
For HMA GD. Great job from Nona's side, blitzing in to disrupt the flow of the whole entire team.
That's right. Now, so Nona Batavia is on offense at the moment, lining up 2 on the left and Isabel on the right, a single wide receiver. Passes it to Isabel. Isabel looked like she caught it but didn't secure it. And that means it is counted as an incompletion from Nona Batavia.
As you see here, Nona is lining up very quickly now. Megan seems to be not in the lineup here, right? Ball snap.
Looks for Isabel again. A nice gain of about 12 yards for Nona Batavia. Could be 11. And third down for Nona Batavia. At least they're progressing, and they just have about 9 yards away from the first down.
So, Kyle, we are rivals in Malaysia team, right? We are both coaches for our respective teams, right? Do you believe that once a player has dropped the ball itself, throwing back-to-back balls to the same player itself will gain the confidence back for the player?
Yep. However, I think it's all about the quarterback. It's all about how much the quarterback trusts the wide receiver. You know, at the end of the day, you want to give that player that confidence, as you mentioned. Throw to that player, give her some easy yards to gain, and that confidence, right? And that's what she did. She passes it to Isabel. Isabel gets that yards after catch, gets a good 12 yards. And guess what? She's on top of the world, and she knows she can do much better. She knows she can catch those balls. She knows she can get those yards, and all is good until she drops the next one.
I think, as we said, as you asked me earlier, what Nona has to do here itself, we have clearly seen now Nona has slowly progressed in the play here, rushing down the field this time. With now a bomb to, was it Kisma?
Yes, that's right. A huge throw to Kisma on the left side of the field with a touchdown pass by Nona Batavia. That means they go up 13 points to 7.
Kisma has a celebration that usually she'll do after a touchdown. We need to get her to do that on the stream. But the problem is the cameras are not on at the moment.
Not only that, I think they're a bit locked in terms of let's get the job done here. All is business. Nona Batavia going for that 1 point PAT. However, I think she crossed the line of scrimmage, pointed out by the players at the side. She tried to roll to her right, and she just passed the line of scrimmage. So even if the wide receiver caught that ball, it would be not counted. And here you have HMA GD back on offense. They need to do what they did earlier. Get those 7 yards, get those 7 yards, get those 7 yards, get that first down, and work their way to the touchdown zone.
Now, HMA GD with the pressure here to convert on this particular drive.
Okay, there you can see a good 7 yards. All right, first play by HMA GD to get those 7 yards.
All right, Kyle, who do you think is the most standout player right now for the Gills team? Do you have a particular person or do you have in mind?
I think Kisma is playing really, really well. Yeah, Kisma, if you're asking me for this game, I think Kisma is going to play a very, very big role in getting those touchdowns. Of course, you've got Megan.
Megan with the first touchdown in the first half.
That's right. But as you can see, they've reverted back to their first 5 with Kisma playing at that wide receiver role. I think it's going to be very important for her to pick her moments when she's going to pull players out of the game so that her other players can get the ball, or when it's time for her to shine, get those long balls in and get those touchdowns, as you can see from the earlier play just now, CK.
I see here now that possibly that HMA GD has managed to get a first down here.
That's right. Again, 7 yards, 7 yards, 7 yards. Get that first down. Do the same thing again. It is a one-score game. It is the playoffs. CK, you know how important playoffs are. You have been a coach. You've been a player over in Malaysia. You know that every drive from now on counts, especially when you are behind. So pressure on HMGD. Gets a quick one to the middle. She manages to pass one player and gets flagged by 2 others right in the middle of the field.
Like you said, right? Every play counts at the moment itself. But also for the offensive side here, when you're in the deficit side itself, you cannot do all those complicated plays here. Like Carl said, take it simple, do the simple plays yourself. Take what they give you.
Yep.
Right? So if they line up a little bit far off from the line itself, take what they give you.
Yep, exactly. HMGD with the drive, passes it again. A good amount of yards, maybe about 3-4 yards from where they were. And now they are on 3rd down, just 12, maybe 11 yards away from touchdown. So they can do 6 yards, and guess what? It's a tie game.
Or you do a corner out of here. Do a corner here to try to get a score. From what I can see here, the area that you can exploit is most likely on the right-hand side here. If you do it on the left-hand side here, Megan is always ready.
All right, tries out Megan's side. Megan looked like she had both players in that vicinity covered. That's really hard to do for a defensive back. And that means HMGD has a 4th down here. They got to try something big and make sure they don't turn the ball over for you.
Right. Because this down here is the most crucial one for them to make sure that they are still in the running in the score itself. Strong winds here, Carl. Very strong
very
winds
strong
here.
winds
This
over
time the winds are on HMA GD's favor now.
That's right. So it's always fair, right? Just now they had the win against them, and now they have the win for them. Let's see whether they can take advantage of this. A long one out to their wide receiver. It goes into her hands, but she can't secure it. Turnover on downs. That means Nona Batavia goes back on offense. And if they manage to score here, it will be very, very difficult for HMA to come back because time is running out. We're already on the halfway of the second half. 10 more minutes to play. So HMA gotta really lock in, stop this drive, and then lock in and get the next one.
This is also a crucial moment for HMA GD. If they are able to actually get a turnover here before Nona gets the first down, it means a lot for them. As you can see here, the pressure comes on from HMA GD, causing that fumble from the receivers on Nona's side. What are you seeing so far, Carl?
I'm seeing that they're gonna play very, very preventive because they don't want that long balls to go up. So on the outside corners, if they need to take the man, they'll take the man. You can see both the safeties not moving, and they're waiting to, if anything goes in the middle, they're ready to just jump in, take those shots. So that's what I think they're going to be doing.
There's a foul on the play it saves on the defensive side here. Mutia here, when she was coming back with the ball, she picked up the yellow flag into a huddle.
Oh.
So I spotted that, a very funny thing to spot. She wasn't sure what to do with the yellow flag before Isabel picked it up from her and passed it back to the head ref itself.
If only we had a camera
Yeah.
close enough to notice that. Again, ladies and gentlemen, those of you who are watching, we'd like to apologize that the stream for Field 2 is not available. However, whatever you can see from here, you can see from our view,
Yes.
the field on the far side. We are not showing the first game over here. We're showing the other game on the far side of the field. Nona Batavia having that first down from the foul by the defense of HMA GD, and a great one by Mutia to put them within 6 yards from the touchdown zone.
6 yards. Second down. 3 tries before they can get another touchdown here to extend the lead against HMA GD here. Nona's QB taking it under center. Scrambles to the right. Throws the ball. Overthrown. Ball intended to Isabel, supposedly.
That's right, and great try over there. They still got an opportunity to do something, to make something happen here. Again, 6 yards away, and sometimes these are the harder ones. You think to yourself, they've got 6 yards, should be easy, but don't forget the space in which they can run to, and the space that the defense has to cover becomes really, really small. CK. So
my memories of rushing back during our competitive days, Carl. I can imagine you rushing me from the left-hand side here.
Oh, yes.
When I was a QB, I'm like, oh my god, there's a big guy coming in here on the left-hand side. It was forcing me to throw on the right-hand side all the time. And Carl has always done that to me in the competitive stage.
Oh, those were the days. All right, here you have Nona Batavia with the
handoff.
It's a handoff to Mutia, and it's a touchdown by Nona Batavia, leaving them 19 points to 7 ahead of HMA GD.
Oh, the gaps are getting wider now. It was almost a touchdown early on for HMA GD here, right? Almost the chance here to tighten up the scores to a 0-point game. Now we are seeing here Nona getting their groove back, right? Marching down the field, getting every single completion they needed to march down the field, and now you can see the completion is to Kisma.
And there you have it, 20 points to 7. Time is running out for HMA GD to make something happen over here. And while we wait for that drive, again, we would like to apologize. It is not the cameras that are not working. However, there is a bit of a power shortage that's happening that are causing no current to go to the cameras on the field to stream those matches. So again, apologies. This is the best we have right now. We thank you for your patience, and we will get it up and running as soon as possible. And here you have HMA GD with a great run down the right side of the field with a 17-yard gain, CK.
Oh, we are squinting our eyes here to try to see what's the number on the other jersey here. A great attempt from the wide receiver here, extending the effort after the catch.
Yep, and now that puts them in a great position, 4 yards away from their first down. And they're doing a really great over here. And let's see what they come up with. A long ball to the wide receiver. She can't get to it. There is a flag on the field. Could it be a pass interference over here? Because it looked like there was contact. But again, we're not too sure. We can't really see from here what is the call from the referee. And while the refs differ with each other on that call.
And I think we have our cameras now. The cameras are back live.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here you have it. Just before the end of the game, you get to see a close-up view of what's happening. We've managed to get the current or the electricity going, and we have the game underway. Again, this is a game between Nona Batavia and HMA GD.
I'm not sure the team is aware on this, the camera team. All right, the camera has passed over now. I believe we are in for a commentary now, Cal.
That's right, and as you can see, HMA GD had a foul call against Nona Batavia on defense, which put them in a really good position over here. They are just about 18 yards away from the touchdown line. However, time is running out, so they want to punch that in quickly so that Nona Batavia doesn't have to eat clock to walk away with that win.
But it's not easy going against Nona's defense here, with Megan here lining up close to now slowly going back to the safety line itself. Ball is thrown from HMA GD. Ball is tipped from number 17.
Play. That's right, by Ruti with that defensive play. It was a one-on-one matchup on the right side. And of course, Megan had that one-on-one matchup as well on the left side. Looked like they were playing cover one, goes into a cover two. And again, a great swat there by Ruti. And that leaves HMA GD with a third down and 17 to get that touchdown and draw closer to Nona Batavia.
We're still... The jersey here from HMA GD here is very hard to spot the number on the jersey.
Oh, a great defensive play there now by number 13. It looks like defense is stepping up. Great job there by Lula to stop the pass.
I believe now this is the accurate fourth down call here from the head ref here. Now, fourth down. A timeout has been called. It's a 2-minute warning, I believe. I hope we can get the time reset here for us, the 2 minutes here, as we try to call it accurately here at the dying minutes of second half. HMA GD here with the fourth down last try here. Ball is shown. Oh! Incomplete from HMA GD, causing a turnover now. Nona here has a game on their hands now.
That's right. All Nona's got to do is run the clock. Don't make sure they don't run out, so that it forces HMA GD to get those timeouts out, and also gives HMGD less opportunities to come back into the game. And while Nona is on the field and lining up. We'd like to thank our sponsors, main sponsors, Gallop 1959, an incredible clothing brand that is helping you unleash the extraordinary within the ordinary. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Gatsby, the standard in men's cosmetics. Sponsors, Fight 5, a trusted solution for pain relief and muscle aches. Peppermint Feel, an incredible range of aromatherapy inhaler products. A Thai Vivat Insurance for all your insurance needs. Agora Design Mat for your home decor. And of course, we've got Reclub. For those of you out there who want to know the scores, want to know the stats, go onto your iOS store or your Apple store and go and get Reclub. Especially if you're a sports person, you want to find out all the different types of sports happening around your area and the people, the community. It's all about the community with Reclub. Make sure to download that. And of course, Tails. I would like to thank all our sponsors for making this possible. And here we have Nona Batavia, who got flagged. I don't know whether that was in the touchdown area or not. Just a yard before the touchdown area. And that was a close one. I don't think coach is going to be very, very happy that, because yes, they want to run the clock. However, the last thing they want is to give 2 points safety. So what happens in a 2-point safety is not only does the defense get the 2 points for that flag in the touchdown zone, but they also go on offense for a chance to put on more points. And with the score at 20-7, even though it doesn't make a difference, it puts them closer towards making something happen against Nona Batavia.
As we can see here, Coach Windra here actually went into the huddle here, possibly disciplining all Nona here for not doing this properly. As you can see here, Nona here coming back with the same lineup here. Ball is hand over to Mutia,
who manages to pass not one but 2 players. Razzle dazzle, a ballerina spin past the defenders, and again staying into play so that the clock still runs. However, I think there is
possible timeout
called by either one of the teams. If it's any team that's calling the timeout, it is most probably HMA GD, but they seem like they know what they want to do. They seem like they know what they want to line up with, or what's the plan going here, and it's all up to Nona Batavia.
Can we get a close-up on the refs here? They're calling it 4th down here, with remaining possibly 14 seconds, as he pointed out.
Yep. And actually, that wasn't a timeout, CK. What they did was they did the delay of game. And that is why, so that means they managed to chew up on that clock and just have a few seconds left for HMA GD to do anything. Another run here by wide receiver Mutia. She manages to pass everyone all the way to the touchdown zone. She is surprised, everyone's surprised, and they get one more touchdown before the end of the game.
Yeah, a little dance move here from the Nona side. What a shift here from Mutia at the closing seconds of the game.
That's right. From wanting to chew on the clock, she chewed on the board and put 6 points up for Nona Batavia. And it looks like the game is called. Ladies and gentlemen, going through to the semi-finals, Nona Batavia walking away with that win over HMA GD 26-7. What a game. HMA GD starting off well, putting points on the board first, putting up 7 points, and Nona Batavia crawling and then walking and then running their way to the finish line to walk away 26 points straight. without anything from HMA GD. What a performance by not only HMA GD, but a great performance by Nona Batavia. Congratulations to them. They're going through to the semi-finals. That's going to be happening later. And more football coming your way. We've got more matches. We've got at least about 4 more matches coming up from 11:30 all the way down till 5:30. So we hope you stay tuned with us. We hope you're watching in and watching the stream. We apologize for the power outage earlier, but thank you so much for your patience. CK, any last few words about the game or what you're expecting to see right after this?
We are expected to see a semi-finals for the female side for a few too, as we're gonna have, I think the men's side is gonna be on field 1 streaming. So for those who are interested to see the female side division on the semi side, right, stay tuned on this particular stream, and you're looking to see the semi-finals for the men's. You can actually tune into field 1 streaming.
Yep, that's right. A few more games happening. We're going to take a short break. We're going to see whether we can interview some players from Nona Batavia and gather their thoughts on their win against HMA GD. So make sure you stay tuned. All right, we've got another game coming up. CK, you ready to do that with me? Yeah?
Yes, let's go down to get the player, get ready for the winner view.
Yep, the winner view will be back shortly. Thank you so much, and welcome down to Day 3 for Become 2. Nona, let's give chance for other players. Maybe
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are with the ladies of Nona Batavia who just finished their game and walked away with the victory against HMA GD. And I've got two of our star players here. We've got star quarterback and the player who ran the entire field to score that last touchdown. So let's ask our players over here. Okay, first things first. First half, very, very bad. It was 0-7, all right? First half, you managed to get one touchdown, but it was still very hard. What went through your mind? What did the coach say to make you win this game?
I just believe our coach, what they say, and just do it.
Simple, huh? Just listen to coach and win.
Yes.
Okay, how was your feeling? Were you nervous? Were you more fired up to win the game? Or what was your feeling like?
Yeah, I'm just so nervous, and I believe in our team. And back again, just do it. It's simple, man.
See, it's simple, man. Just do it. Okay, and here we have our star player over here. Played really well throughout the entire tournament. Played really well throughout this game. And can you tell us, the last play, all right? First, there was a bit of confusion because there was almost a safety, all right? And then you all went to a huddle. You all went for the delay of game. What was the last play meant to happen?
Okay, the last play before the delay of game, it was meant to be that way. The coach said that she needs to hand the ball to me, and then we ran it from the left, and then there it was.
There it was. Next thing you knew, you were running towards the touchdown.
Yeah.
All right. So I've already asked her how was her feeling as a QB? How was your feeling as part of the offense? Going against quite a tough defense over here because they got size, they're quick, they managed to get a lot of one-on-one matchups which they managed to stop. What was your feeling going into the second half?
Going to the second half, I was very nervous, personally. But as she said, we listened to our coach, and I believe what they say, and then just do as they instruct us to do. So yeah, that's it.
Okay, so the question is, what did they instruct you to do?
That's a secret.
Oh, it's a secret. Oh, well, maybe from the next few matches, we'll get to see what the coach tells them. But again, a very good job, girls. Congratulations. We'll have more interviews coming for you. We have more live games. They're going to take a short break. They're going to regroup, discuss what happened, and we'll be back with more matches.
ได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือ ไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยฝ่าไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประ กันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเผื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด 1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อนไปยิงแล้วใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อนพี่ขอเลนเย็นหน่อยใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนส่งความเย็นมาให้ทีใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา7ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยฝ่าไฟสูตร2ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวดไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด 1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อนไปยิงแล้วใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อนพี่ขอเลนเย็นหน่อยใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนส่งความเย็นมาให้ทีใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา7ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยฝ่าไฟสูตร2ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวดไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเผื่อเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเผื่อเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อนไปยิงแล้วใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อนพี่ขออะไรเย็นหน่อยใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนส่งความเย็นมาให้ทีใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวดไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเผื่อเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเผื่อเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อนไปยิงแล้วใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อนพี่ขออะไรเย็นหน่อยใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนส่งความเย็นมาให้ทีใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตาไฟสูตร 2ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวดไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเผื่อเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด 1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
On the play. Legal blitz signal. Defense. Contact. Offense. We're going to replay. Third down.
วันนี้มีช้อนโอเค โ
It's call by Team USA. They want to stop the clock, and let's see what they come up with here. Again, I think they're just going to pass it off to Jelani to run the ball, bite time off the clock. Jelani runs right, runs left, tries to wiggle around, gets flagged at the 5-yard line. They go backwards.
That's all right. Because
However,
you know what?
USA has done both their timeouts. They're going to run the clock over here. I think they've got enough time to probably take a knee over here.
And we want to thank our sponsors for jumping into this game. Fight 5, trusted solution for pains, reliefs, and muscle aches. And the epitome of fight is the zombies. Fight 5, sponsor for our tournament today, as well as Gatsby, the standard in men's cosmetics. That's right, Gatsby, the standard for men's cosmetics. What do you wear in your hair? Do you have Gatsby in your hair?
I used to use Gatsby until I started wearing caps.
I literally have Gatsby in my hair, and the Zombies are the winner of this game in an incredible comeback against Team America.
What a game from 15-25, or I think it was less than that. I think it was 8-25 or something, or 7-25.
25-10.
Yeah, and
or 25-15, yeah.
Yeah, and then Zombies come back with the win, 28-25. That means Zombies qualify for the finals. All right, here at R4P Cup 2. This is their second finals, Corp, in 3 months, because not long ago they won the Malaysian International Flag Football Competition. They were in the finals, they won that, and now they're in the finals of the R4P Cup here in Thailand. And what a game. Corp, thank you so much for commentating on this with me. And do we have anyone more to thank besides the awesome players who put up a performance in the semifinals?
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, thank you for the game today. This was a lot of fun. What an incredible match. Incredible comeback by the Zombies. The Team America's got to be a little bit disappointed in their play calling there at the end of the drives of the second half. But we want to thank our main sponsor, Gallop, 1959, an incredible clothing brand that is helping you unleash the extraordinary within. If you need to buy clothes, Gallop 1959. We have Gatsby, the standard in men's cosmetics. I personally have Gatsby in my hair right now. If you could see it, you would say, wow. Fight 5, a trusted solution for pain relief and muscle aches. Obviously, we have Peppermint Field, an incredible range of aromatherapy inhaler products. And you know, Thailand is known for aromatherapy.
Yes.
And Peppermint Field is one of the best aromatherapeutic inhaler products
I totally agree.
available. If you need some insurance for those crunches, bruises, and bumps, Thai Vavat insurance for all your insurance needs. And of course, Agora Design Mat for your home decor.
And of course, you've got our last two partners. You've got Tails, and last but not least, Reclub. And for those of you out there who want to know the scores, want to know the stats of the players, want to know what's the standings, what was the results of the past 2 days, what is going to be the matches up front, go and download a Reclub on your iOS or your Apple Store for all your stats and needs. And also, if you're a sports person, this is an app that you want. All right? And yeah, thank you so much to all our partners for, if it wasn't for you, this wouldn't be possible. Thank you so much for all the spectators. We see all the comments. We don't understand a lot of it. I think a lot of it's in Russian.
Yes.
But thank you so much for all that interaction. And we'd like to thank everyone for being here today. Don't forget, we've got more games coming up. We've got the finals. We've got the semi-finals coming up.
We've got the winner view.
Winner views. We've got all of that coming up in the next couple of hours, so don't miss out. Thank you so much. My name is Kyle, signing off on the commentary box together with my main man,
Corp.
And we're going to be back in a couple of minutes for more games. And enjoy the last day right here, R4P Cup 2 here. And we'll see you in a couple of seconds.
Thank you, everyone on the live chat. We appreciate all the support from the Russian family out there. You should be very proud of your team. They fought hard. They took advantage of some errors, and they are moving on to the finals. So thank you in the live chat stream for all your comments, and stay tuned for the winner view and the final game. Thank you. Let's look here. So
I think Elena would be a good story because she dropped a couple of balls, but she also made a couple of good balls.
Yeah.
And Alexandra caught that first interception.
How about the quarterback? Not really, huh? Alexandra for offense.
Because Alexandra, we can say, oh, okay.
Let's do one for offense and one for defense.
So Alexandra played offense and defense. She was the first one who got that first pick. And Jelani also played on offense and defense.
Okay, so let's go 44. She made a lot of plays too.
Yeah, so that's why I said Jelani, number 44. And
Jelani, and then Elena for offense, and Jelani for defense.
So 44 and 77. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Or you want to do Alexandra for?
I want to do Alexandra number 0 because she.
For offense or defense?
For defense.
Okay.
Because she got that pick.
Okay, let's do that. Okay, 0 Alexandra and Elena 77.
Yeah.
Offense.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. Man, I'm sorry. I being down when you spit on me so many times, bro. I'm just like, goddamn, bro.
Sorry, bro.
I'm just like, my man, don't get too excited.
I'm sorry, my man.
Too excited, bro. No, that was good. That was fun.
Sorry, my man.
What? We're here with the winners, the Moscow Zombies, in the last game of the semifinals to go on to the finals. What an incredible comeback victory over Team America to pull out 2 scores in the final few minutes of the second half to take the win. And wonderful, wonderful game for the Zombies. I have 3 all-star players here that did very well in the game, and we want to get their thoughts and feelings about what they experienced. We have the quarterback here, Irina. How was the game for you? How did your team stay in the fight? And what message do you have for your fans back home?
The game was really tough for the offense, but our defense did quite super well job, and they always encourage us to keep going forward, and that was help us stay in the game and still moving the ball to the touchdown. I'm really happy that our defense doing so well their job. So.
Okay, now say the same thing, but can you say it in Russian, please?
Я очень благодарна нашей защите, она всегда тащила нас вперед, и девчонки просто великолепно провели эту игру, и не дали вообще на первых 2 драйвах занести, и только благодаря им мы остались в игре и что-то смогли вообще показать, вернуться, закомбэчиться, защита лучше. Да.
Great job to your team, and we have 2 incredible players here. How do you feel about the game, and are you excited to go to the championship game?
So hard play. I think America is great enemy, and play so hard. Very hard, and I think we play good. We believe to offensive and stay cold, stay strong, and we win.
Great job. And for you early in the game, some balls you dropped, but Irina did not give up on you.
Thank you.
And you make some big plays. You love to see the confidence in the quarterback to go back to the receiver, and you made some amazing plays. How was that game for you?
Я могу сказать просто на русском? Первая половина игры была сложная для нападения, но зомби никогда не сдаются, потому что мы духом сильные. Вот. И удалось вернуться. Спасибо девочкам. Бурменталка работает.
Our spirit is very strong always, so that what help us to go forward, and we believe in each other, and that what is matter.
We're so honored and blessed to have the Moscow Zombies here, putting on a dominant performance and showing the world that Russian flag football is on the map, and you're here ready to show everyone that you came to play. So good luck in the finals. Thank you for your time, ladies. Great game, and we'll see you at the next one.
Thank you. 52. Спонсоры, пожалуйста, спонсируйте нас, молю.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. Thank you, Irina. Thank you.
Thank you. Good job. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Stand by.
ไฟท์รูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อนไปยิงแล้วใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อนพี่ขออะไรเย็นหน่อยใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนส่งความเย็นมาให้ทีใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยฝ่าไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวดไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
that game?
No. I didn't get the chance to.
There was like 3 minutes left in the game.
Best game you ever watched?
No.
Not today.
Shitty fucking game.
Oh,
I mean,
really?
It was a good game, but like, just be patient. It was 3 minutes left in the game. Team America 25, Zombies 15.
Okay, 10 yeah. 10 points there.
All they need to do is fucking run the ball. They're up by 2 scores.
Okay.
Pass, miss the ball. Pass, interception. Zombies score. Zombies get the conversion.
Alright, still.
They're still up. 3. First play. Pass, pick 6. Zombies go up. Fucking game over. I mean, maybe not 3 minutes, but like 2 minutes left. Like, they gave, like, what are you doing? Like, they ran a few plays, they didn't go, and they threw it, and yeah, dude, they gave that game away. Like, ball, time management. What are you doing? They were playing like they were losing.
Oh, that's not shit.
It was so weird. That's an American team with a coach. I just can't believe it.
They call that kind of play.
Yeah, the play calling didn't make sense. But incredible win by the Zombies. And they stayed with it, and you kind of love to see that underdog kind of come back and get back into the game, so that was awesome.
They stick to it.
Yeah,
Will I do it?
Can you do this game? WFN Team America, you know these guys? Okay.
Nona?
Nona Batavia?
Yeah.
You want to do it?
I can.
Just do this game on field 1. You guys know these guys better than anybody. Fuck, I didn't even know they were starting right now.
They're starting soon, I guess.
1:30 or 1 o'clock? Don't want to work with Kyle. What's that? I don't want to work with Kyle. He just fucking talks, bro. He just talks and talks through like 3 or 4 downs. He just talks. Yeah, he's a talker. Like there's no. It's okay. He's done. He's done anyway. No rhythm. There's no. Yeah, I'm trying to fucking stop talking a little bit on my side. There's no teamwork. It's just like. Okay, you guys fucking do this one.
This one? Tonglo? Tonglo?
Batavia.
Yeah, you got Tonglo?
You know their team, right? Because you called it earlier. CK, you know the Batavia. They'll do this one. They know these guys. They're starting right now? They're starting. Yes, sir. Devo, you want a game off? You want to do this one right now? Run it. Working over here? Yeah. You want me to do the play-by-play or color? I think I should do play-by-play. Okay, sure. I'll do color. I'd like to do play-by-play, sure. Yeah. Okay, sure. I've never seen this team, the Tigers, though. Yeah, Tonglo Tigers. They're pretty good. Tonglo. Yeah, Tonglo Tigers. Both teams are from Thailand. So Tonglo Tigers from Bangkok and Ronnie, I believe they are mostly from Phuket. Yes, they are. They're a Thai team. They're playing out of Thailand, but they have a mix of players. Yeah.
check. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third place game in the men's division here on day 3 of the Ready for Play second annual tournament. We're coming to you from sunny Chonburi, Thailand. My name is Devin Morrissey.
And my name is Toba Wong.
And we're upstairs in the commentator's booth, ready to deliver this action-packed third place game.
Yeah, and we are coming for a Thailand derby, I would say, because the Thonglor Tigers, as you can hear, Thonglor is a place in Bangkok, so it's a based in Bangkok team. And the Run It team, they are most of their players are from Phuket, so it's an interesting Thailand derby, actually.
Definitely, Thailand versus Thailand in this third place game. Both these teams coming off of their semi-final game. We just saw Run It play in the semi-final game, and unfortunately getting a tough loss, one possession game in their semi-final, and they're here in the third place game to take on Thonglor.
Yeah, and that was really close. The ball just came down to the very last play, but the runner tried the Hail Mary and finally failed, and that's the reason they are here now.
So the players are lined up for an equipment check. We have the white hat head ref Nate, an IFAF official from Australia, head reffing this third place game.
Yeah, and as you can see on the screen, the team wearing red, they have the Tigers on their chest, and they are the Thonglor Tigers, while the other team, Run It, is wearing black.
A lot of talent on both these teams. We've been watching them all tournament long through day 1 and day 2, and they've had success on and off the field.
Yeah, and these two teams, they are very competitive coming into the tournament. One of the players you are going to watch is number 17 on the Thonglor Tigers. His name is Ton, and he's one of the best players in the whole Thailand.
And the Run It team is captained by Mzuri King, and he's got a very strong squad of Thai players. They have representatives from 5 different countries on the Run It team. They've got the Philippines represented, Malaysia represented, Thailand, Vietnam, and a lot of talented athletes.
Yep, basically, so it's a mix of Southeast Asia and just a mixed team. And now the captains is gathered in the middle of the field and about to have some coin toss.
Team captains present for the coin toss. Head ref Nate explains things. Looks like Thonglor won the coin toss.
And now the Run It is choosing the side to play the football.
Turner Johnson just throwing a little grass up into the air, checking the wind. That's a veteran move right there.
Yep, absolutely. And another thing to care about is actually the stamina for both teams, because both of the teams just have a competitive semi-final, and in like 10 minutes they're about to have their next match. Just this game, the third place match. So it could be struggling for some members if they're already exhausted.
So it looks like both teams are set, and we are ready for this match to start. This Ready for Play tournament is brought to you by your sponsors. It's been great seeing all the sponsors here today. We've got our main sponsor, Gallop 1959, which is an incredible clothing brand that is helping to unleash the extraordinary within the ordinary. Gatsby, the standard in men's cosmetics. Fight 5, a trusted solution for pain relief and muscle aches. Peppermint Field, an incredible range of aromatic therapy and inhaler products. Thai VVAT Insurance for all your insurance needs. And Agora Design Mats for your home decor. So Runnit's going to start with the ball first. Sean Allen, number 11, is their quarterback. He's back in his own end zone. Throws it quickly to the right to M. Zuri, and that's a completed pass. Defender, number 24, with the immediate tackle.
Yeah, that was a very simple, quick out route by number 2, M. Zuri, which is their captain. And they got some 4 yards. Go ahead.
So it'll be interesting to see how they react after they're playing back-to-back games, having just finished their semifinal game and now playing in the third place game. Big bomb down the left side. The intended target is Turner Johnson, but that pass is just out of his reach, incomplete.
Yeah, and you can really see the exhaustion for the players. The number 94, Johnson, he used to be faster than what we just saw.
Yeah, he had a lot of go routes in his last game. So, you know, he's definitely going to be feeling it. But as a high-level athlete, you know, he still has a lot left in his tank.
Yep.
Referees discussing that last play. Fourth referee coming in for the discussion. Did you see anything on that play?
I didn't see what's going on, but there is a flag on the field, so I guess there was some penalty. Let's hear what the ref say.
Yeah, the flag is really close to the line of scrimmage, so I'm thinking that it might have been a false start, but that probably would have been called earlier, so it must be a procedure-based call.
Yeah, it could be a shielding because it's around the line of scrimmage.
That's a good call as well. So referees sort it out. The flag has been picked up. No call on the play. Ball placed at the 7-yard line for second down. Ball back to Sean. Quick throw to the left, open receiver, he catches it and moves upfield for the completion.
Yeah, that was number 10, Tanaka, over there catching the ball. And that's also a very simple route. I think the strategy of running is just pick up the step by step, and every time we just make sure every pass is successful. Even though it's not long, but just we make sure it's successful.
Ball placed at the 15-yard line. This is third down. Head ref Nate signals the third down. Clock is running.
Yep, but seems like the offense is still have something to discuss to make sure everybody is on the same page.
Offense breaks out. 2 receivers to the right. Sean takes the ball. Big throw left side and hits Turner on the jump. It is a completion down by the 18-yard line in enemy territory.
Yeah, that was number 94, Turner Johnson, and he's really good at contested catch, just like what you see.
Let's take a look at the replay. That is a gun from quarterback Allen.
Yeah, and it was a perfect ball placement over there.
So we've got a new set of downs for Run It. They're talking about a little bit of strategy. Turner getting on the same page as Sean. Close formation in the middle. It's a fake handoff. Fools the cameraman, and then the pass going deep to the right. Intended target is Turner Johnson, and he's unable to receive the catch.
Yeah, it was a play action. You don't usually see this in the flag football games, but it's actually a regular play call by the running team. And it was just such a pity the ball was just slipped through his hands.
So Run It set up for second down. Strong side right. Number 11 gets the ball. Quick pass to the left to number 14. Oh, sorry, number 10. And that's a catch. Strong flag pull at the end there.
Yeah, that was number 10, Tanaka again. And they are approaching to the end zone now.
Yeah, clean catch But first defender does his job and pulls the flag. Ball down to the 9-yard line. Low defense. Blitzer coming in strong, but the pass gets away to the left. Turner brings it in. It's a touchdown for Run It.
That's actually some very good defensive coverage over there. But the quarterback is still able to find his open receiver and threw the ball.
That is a fantastic catch by Turner. Moving down, diving catch. Great focus to keep his eyes on the ball.
Yeah, that was such a dart by the quarterback.
So the touchdown is good. Run It takes a 6-0 lead. We've got a 1-point conversion. 2 receivers to the left. Sean Allen moving back, signaling for the motion man. Oh, good defense on that 1-point conversion. It is no good.
Yeah, it was deflected by number 24, cornerback Kenny. He is also one of the best DB in Thailand as well.
Let's look at the replay there. Good defense by Low Tigers. Defender was right behind the intended receiver and was able to get his hands into the ball to knock it away. So Low with their first possession of the first half. Quarterback under center, little pump fake and then pass to the left. That's a catch by number 22.
Yeah, it was a pretty good play call. Also didn't hurry up and just step by step, we going short and now they're at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, a nice chunk gain on first down. You know, that's kind of all you need to do. You don't need to do too much.
Yep.
So second down for Low Tigers. Quarterback again under center. 2 receivers to his left. Quick throw to the far left down the sideline. It's caught. And a couple yards gained with a little dip and step. But the Run It defenders tackle quickly.
Yeah, it was a really nice catch. And you see number 10, Pattana, he's actually very good with his ball in his hands. He got very good yards after catch skills, and we can see that today.
Third down, pump fake, and then airs the ball out. Oh, through his hands, number 10, unable to bring it in. That was a perfect play on the stop and go pump, but he just wasn't able to get his hands on the ball.
Yeah, he was actually wide open, and he got a separation over there. But the ball was just slightly through his hands. That's such a pity for the Low Tigers.
Yeah, gotta give some props on the speed of number 10 to blow by that corner defender. So this is 4th down. 6 yards to go for the Tigers. Quarterback now in the shotgun. Scans the field, throws it at the cross route, and it's complete. Passes the first down marker, still going, and finally tackled down by the 10-yard line.
Yeah, that was actually a really good catch and run by number 32 over there. But actually, he wasn't get pulled by his opponent at the first beginning, but he thought he was, and he stopped, and then he got pulled.
Good play by the Tigers to get that first down.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting because they haven't tried their number 1 receiver, number 17, Tom, yet. Maybe the next play it will do.
And just as you mentioned it, number 7 in motion, heads towards the center of the field, lines up to the left of center. Fake handoff to him, and then a pitch to the wide receiver on the left side. He dances through the 5-yard line and into the end zone. Touchdown, Low Tigers.
Yeah, that was such a nice pitch to the left side receiver running a slant route. And as he got the momentum, he get the ball into the end zone as well.
Avoids that first tackle and just gets in.
Yeah, and just as we mentioned before, number 10, he got such a great yards after a catch. So you got to be careful with that.
I'm impressed with the body control and hip movement on that touchdown.
Absolutely.
So we've got an extra point attempt. Quarterback in the shotgun, steps back, analyzes the field, throws it in the middle, open receiver, extra point is good.
Yeah, that's another great route running by number 10. And now the Tonglo Tigers is in the lead now.
That's right. The TNT taking a 7-6 lead. So Runnit's going to get the ball back for their second possession of the game. They take a couple seconds to discuss their strategy.
Yeah, I think now the strategy for both teams is we just don't go too fast because we just have another game played. So let's catch up the breath.
Quarterback makes the easy pass to the left, wide open receiver. He moves in and then out with a zigzag pattern, and number 81 gains a couple of yards.
Yeah, and that was just a very simple hitch route ran by number 81, and they pick up some yards over there.
Ball placed at the 7-yard line. Just a short 2-yard gain on that first down. We're ready for second down now. Bunch formation, one running back next to the quarterback. That's Mzuri. Fake handoff to Mzuri. Allen goes back to him on the pass as he moves up the middle. It is completed to number 2, Mzuri King.
Yeah, that was a very good Texas route. You probably see that a lot in American football, but flag football you don't really see Texas route. But that was a very good route running by number 2, Mzuri King.
So third down from the 16-yard line. Same formation as last time. Let's see if they hand it off to him or not. Nope, no handoff. Immediate pass to the left. Wide open is Tanaka, number 10.
Yeah, seems like their center, number 10, Tanaka, has been a very favorite target by the quarterback in this game so far.
Ball down to the 21-yard line. First down, run it. So Run It is marching down the field. Some very good success on this possession. Sean Allen, their quarterback, has been playing well all tournament. Right now it looks like he's in the pistol. He takes the hike, airs the ball out to the left side to Turner Johnson and knocked away by the TNT defender.
Yeah, that was number 0, Om. He's actually also very famous in Thailand. He's one of the best DB as well. So you can see the Tonglo Tigers has 2 of the best DB in Thailand, number 0 and number 24. So it will be a hard passing game for the Run It team.
So Run It on second down from the 21-yard line. We've got Strawn side left, with both Johnson and King to the left. In motion, ball to Tyler, and then back to Sean. Sean scrambling to the left, picking up good speed, holds on to the ball, gets through a couple of defenders, does a jump around defender number 20, and I think that may be a leaping call. Flags on the field.
Yeah, I think it absolutely looked like a leap. But I think it's actually kind of unnecessary. I don't know why he did that over there.
Well, I do believe that Sean was avoiding the contact. The defender was standing right there and getting loaded to take the flag if he ran into him. So it looked like Sean Allen did a little jump around the defender to avoid the tackle.
Yep, but
and it certainly is a jumping call.
Yep, but actually, according to the rule book, if the jumping is actually trying to avoid a contact, that should not be a call. But let's believe what the refs did.
Yeah, so jumping call brings the ball back to the 13-yard line. In motion, first quarterback down to Sean, the second quarterback. He rips it back to the first quarterback for the catch, and that is a completed reception to put the ball down at the 7-yard line. Fourth down coming up.
Yeah, they're approaching to the end zone, but they still have 7 yards ahead. And now as the fourth down, it's going to be very crucial for them.
Yeah, all important fourth down coming up here. Let's see, Johnson on the left in isolation. Is he going to go in motion? No, he does not. Taking a look. Paul to the left, it's tipped and intercepted. Tonglo Tigers grab the ball, still running. deep into run it territory, and he goes all the way.
That is an incredible interception and an incredible return touchdown by number 0 Ohm. Wow.
That is a full field pick 6. He picked it up at the 2nd-yard line, completes the interception, and just goes off to the races, beating Sean Allen, number 11, and number 81, making a diving attempt at the tackle, but no can do.
What a great interception. And actually kind of reminds me of Pat Surtain, the new DPOY in the NFL. And that's just the way he defends as well.
So we've got an extra point attempt coming up here. About 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first half. We've got a trips formation to the left for the Tigers. Quarterback in the shotgun, scanning the field, passes to the left side, and it falls to the turf untouched. Extra point is incomplete.
Yeah, it seems like 2 receivers just run into each other because it was like a crossing routes combination. So, it's such a pity they didn't make it.
So, Run It will take over. This is their 3rd offensive possession of the first half.
As we mentioned before, the Tonglo Tigers have 2 of the best cornerbacks in Thailand. So, Run It gotta be careful with this.
2 receivers to the right. Pump fake, another pump fake, and pass over the middle to number 10, Tanaka. It is complete, and he is tackled after 5 yards after catch.
Yeah, that's their center again. And it seems like they are aware of the 2 elite cornerback, and they are throwing to the middle of the field now.
Good completion there by Run It. You can see the quarterback, Sean Allen, go through his options, and then coming to Tanaka. So 2nd down right here. Big bomb, full field throw for Turner Johnson, and he catches it in the end zone. Big bomb caught. That is, referee waving it off.
Wait, what happened?
That looked like a catch from here.
Yo, it looks like a catch from our angle, but the referee have a better angle.
Let's look at this replay carefully. If we go slow motion on it, yes, catch. Oh, ball got loose. I think the ball did get loose there. We saw the ball pop out as the receiver, Turner Johnson, makes contact diving to the grass.
Yeah, from the replay, we can tell the ball clearly hit the ground and the receiver don't have no control. So that's a good call by the refs. It's actually an incomplete.
So we've got 3rd down for Run It on a very exciting incompletion. Miko back as the quarterback. It goes to the man in motion, back to Miko. He decides to run it. Going towards the middle of the field. Look at the speed right here. Finally gets tackled right there. Looks like it's around the 25-yard line, which is the 1st down line.
Yeah, number 5 Miko is such a dangerous runner when the ball is in his hand. Actually, I've heard some players telling me yesterday, like the last 2 days he been playing defense all the time. And the reason of that is to run it. They want to keep him as a secret weapon and only use him in the playoffs. But unfortunately, they just lost in the last game, but in this game, he might also be a threat.
So it is 1st down, clock has stopped. Ball goes to number 11, and then he completes it to 94. About a 10-yard, about an 8-yard, 10-yard gain.
Yep, so the runner is catching up the pace, moving the ball forward. Now they are at the 15-yard line, and they are hoping to tie the game.
Ball down on the 15-yard line. We've got 2nd down. And Missouri King lined up next to the quarterback. Bunch formation in the middle. Fake handoff to him. Ball aired out. Again, Turner Johnson in the end zone, this time pulling it in and flexing his muscles.
Yeah, that was a nice catch by number 94, Turner Johnson. The running team are targeting him very, very many times. And so far, he's been the favorite target.
This big-bodied wide receiver has big speed and good hands. He was able to get free of the defenders and find that pocket, and the throw was put in stride.
Yeah, just as you mentioned, Devon, big body and reliable hands. I cannot think about any reason the quarterback don't throw to him.
So we've got an extra point attempt here from the 5-yard line. Turner and Mzuri lined up to the right. Shannon pointing, scrambling, ball aired out over the head of the receiver in the back line of the end zone. It is no good.
Yeah, the ball was a little overthrown and it was too high for the receiver to make the catch.
So, the extra point is no good. Ronett's up to 12 points with their 2 touchdowns. TNT has 1 of their conversions being successful, so they've got 13 points. TNT leading.
Yeah, and I think there are still gonna be 1 or maybe 2 drives before the first half ends. So I think both teams still got a chance to make another lead before the first half ends.
So we're within the 2-minute warning here. Tigers with the ball. Fake pitch, fake throw, and then he finally throws it in, but number 22, the receiver, unable to corral the ball.
Yeah, that was a very aggressive defense by number 8, Robert Cohen.
Yeah, Cohen with good defense. And he's able to get his hands on the ball to make sure that the receiver cannot take it in. So we've got 2nd down coming up. Quarterback in the shotgun. Right on his own goal line. 2 receivers to his left. He gets the ball, scans the field, throws it deep on the left side over the head of the receiver, who was covered by number 5, Miko.
Yeah, that was a very good coverage by number 5, Miko, and I think the quarterback missed him in his vision, and that's why he finally decided to throw the ball. But that's actually kind of dangerous. It could end up be a pick.
Now it's 3rd down from TNT. They haven't made any motion here. They haven't gained any yards through their first 2 downs. 3rd down, quarterback under center. Man in motion, fake handoff. Throws across his body to the left side, and that's way out of reach. That falls incomplete.
Yeah, I don't understand why there is such a big overthrow. Maybe it was slipped through his finger or something.
So what happened there is definitely the quarterback rolling to his right and then throwing across his body to the left side of the field. That is an incredibly difficult throw to make accurate. So very tough throw, low percentage throw by the Tigers there.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I think it was the hardest throw to make when you are running to your right and you have to throw into your left.
So this is 4th down from their own 5-yard line. Quarterback's going to need to buy some time to be able. Oh, motion man comes out under center, but the ball does go to the regional quarterback, QB1. Big throw over the middle and knocked away by number 94, Turner Johnson, who's playing defense.
Yeah, and the target was number 17, Tom. And I think it's his first target of the game, but it was a good defense by number 94, Johnson.
So that is a turnover for the Tigers, and Ronet will get the ball back late in this 2-minute warning.
So even though they are trailing by 1 point, now they got a chance to make the lead again by Ronet.
So let's see what kind of offensive formation Ronet goes for here. I think they're definitely going to try a deep ball. Short pass this time, though. It is completed. Is that number 10, Tanaka?
Yeah, and this time it was number 95, number 94, Johnson. Motion from left side to right side. Get a snap, and then shovel pass to number 10, the center, Tanaka.
Yeah, good short completion to get a chunk gain on first down. There is still some time on the clock. You know, it's not like they need to bomb the ball or be super hyper aggressive. Second down from the 15-yard line. Again, the Turner, and then Turner back to Sean Allen. Allen guns it deep. Oh, that is caught. There we go. Number 5, Miko Rose with a fantastic catch of the bomb. Touchdown, run it.
What a catch over there. You see number 5, Miko. He just got a incredible speed and he outrun everybody over there. And you see 2 defenders was right in front of him, but he still got his concentration and he finally made the catch. What a touchdown by number 5, Miko.
So yes, fantastic touchdown to give Run It the lead, 18-13. 1-point conversion coming up. In the red zone, Run It decides to do a bunch formation. All huddled around the middle. QB rolling, trying to find some space, throws it over the middle, out. Just drops harmlessly, so that is incomplete.
Yeah, that was a really good pressure by the blitzer, and the quarterback almost lose his balance, but he still have to throw the ball, and unfortunately that was not gonna be accurate. And basically it's a very good defense just in the last down.
So we have 50 seconds left on our clock. Our clock and the game clock are not 100% synced. So we have a little bit of time here for the Tigers. Here they are on first down. They'll be looking for a good gain. Quick pass to the left. Receiver was looking upfield without securing the ball. So that bounced off of his hands, incomplete.
Yeah, and actually that was a very simple hitch route. What I was thinking is like maybe he was thinking about after the catch how I'm gonna juke, how I'm gonna spin to avoid the flagpole. But you gotta catch the ball first.
Yeah, he took his eyes off the ball, which is definitely a big no-no for any receiver. You gotta secure the ball first and then make your move upfield. So we've got second down. Quarterback back in his own end zone. Nice tight spiral throw to the right to number 17, who works his way towards the middle of the field. Nice gain on that second down.
Yeah, and that's their number 1 receiver, and actually their captain, number 17, Don. Yeah, finally he's getting involved in the offense, and let's see what's gonna happen next.
Ball placed on the 18-yard line. Referee's discussing the last play. Head ref Nate looks like he's taking a little note in his book. Making sure the Tigers are ready, and they are ready for this third down. Play clock starts. Quarterback in the shotgun. Gets the ball. Takes a step. Big throw down the right sideline. Oh, diving attempt at the ball by number 22 on the offense. Great attempt on a ball that was out of his reach. Unfortunately, not able to bring it in.
Yeah, the receiver actually have a slight space and a slight separation over there, but the ball was also just slightly on the throw, and they didn't make the connection.
So we have fourth down here. 7 yards to the first down. Tigers will be looking at that line, certainly. Quarterback scans the field, throws the ball to the side. Yes, it is caught. Number 32 with that catch.
Yeah, actually, I think number 32 is pretty good at avoiding flagpole, but seems like his confidence has some issue because actually the defender haven't pulled his flag yet, but he stopped. I'm a little confused. I don't understand why though.
So number 32, Boss, with a great route run. It was an out route, and he picks up the first down. Ball on the 18-yard line in run-it territory. It's a trips formation. Pass to the left side. Bounces off the body of number 22, incomplete.
Yeah, that was such a pity they didn't make a connection over there. And now it's going to be very important because they are heading to the third down.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate situation. The throw comes into the receiver chest high, and it looks like the ball just keeps going through and bounces off his chest.
Yep.
Wide receiver in motion. He takes off. QB scrambling. Throws it deep in the end zone. It is deep. Flag on the play, though. It looks like the quarterback went over the line of scrimmage. He did not have an idea of that line of scrimmage when he stepped over it and threw. Here it is here. Yes, he does step over.
Yeah, that's such a pity because the receiver was actually wide open, but the quarterback just crossed the line, so it doesn't count.
He was the quarterback one also, so it wasn't like he was able to run. You know, that throw was just a little late as he was moving forward, and that is an illegal play, and the ball will be put back.
Yeah, and you know, when you are holding the ball in your hands, the momentum, the excitement, everything comes together. You sometimes just forget where was the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, always a tough play, but that's all right. So, referee Nate explaining things. Tigers looking for a little bit of explanation. Tonlo Tigers coaches out there, one in a white shirt, one in in a red, two red shirts and a white shirt. Finally, they agree to the terms, and that is halftime. So there won't be another play after the quarterback goes over the line. An exciting half of football.
Yep. I mean, both teams are kind of exhausted because they just have played one game, but they still able to present such a competitive game right now.
Yes. Run it. 18. Tonlo Tigers 13. Let's take a little break during this halftime, and we'll be back for the second half.
See you soon.
Welcome back to this men's division third place game, second half. We had a great first half of football there, Toba.
Yeah, that was very competitive, even though it's not a final, it's the third place competition, but both teams seems like treating this game just like the final.
Yeah, excellent play. Refs getting ready for the start of the second half. Tom Low Tigers will start with the ball. Toba, what do we see from the Town Low Tigers during that first half?
I mean, in the first half, number 10, Putti, is absolutely their number one target so far. And he got really good catch and run ability. And he been doing a very good job in the first half. But surprisingly, they are not utilizing their true number one receiver, number 17, Don. And I'm not sure if they are going to let him get involved in the second half.
So we're saying a big hello to all of our YouTube live feed watchers. I'm taking a look at the comments right now as we get ready for Tom Low Tigers first down. We got a trips package to the left of the quarterback. Quick throw to the center. He shakes and bakes and gets a couple more yards. Number 32 with a nice play.
Yeah, that was a nice play by number 32, the center boss.
Good first down play, getting a chunk yardage. So as I mentioned, YouTube live stream comments. G asking about the game, and yeah, you know, it was a tough semifinal game for Run It. M Dubs with all the answers. Great to see him in the chats. Or them in the chats, should I say. Adam Blake doing a good job on the comments. Giving big thank you to M Dubs. And that second down play is picked up by number 22 with a gain. We've got the ball up to the 16-yard line. It was incomplete. So, ball still on the 16-yard line, should I say. Mountain Dew in the chats. Very nice to see you. And Guy Naya taking a look. Great to see you guys in the chats. Make some comments if you want to shout out on the air. So third down play is a slant route, and the ball put in front of the receiver. He gets low on the attempt, number 17, Nathan, but unable to catch it.
Yep. Seems like the Tonglo Tigers offense is a little struggling right now. It could be the run-it defense is getting better because their stamina is coming back. But let's take a look at this fourth down now.
So big fourth down here for the Tonlo Tigers. Trips package again. Complete, gets the feet down, number 22. Great footwork on the sidelines.
Yeah, number 22, Ice. Even though we see him make a couple drops, but right now, this important fourth down, he was able to get the ball back.
Yeah, great fourth down play there to get the first down. Tom Lowe are marching. Quarterback in the shotgun. Two receivers to his left. Blitzer coming in. Oh, a little double pump. Receiver coming back for the ball. Great play to give his quarterback more. And yes, number 17 with the catch.
Yeah, we finally see number 17, Nathan, is getting more involved in that offense. And he showed his famous dip, because his dip could be very low and very sudden, and the defenders it's so hard for the defenders to pull the flag.
Number 8, Cohen, on run it with the tackle. We've got second down. Ball on the 11-yard line. Receiver in motion to the trips package on the left. Gets set. Quarterback rolling to his right a little bit. Throws it into the end zone, off the hands of the defender, into the hands of the receiver, and that's a touchdown, Tigers.
Yeah, it was almost got picked off by the run-it defense, but finally he tipped the ball, and the ball was still in the air, and that actually slowed down the velocity, and finally the receiver made the catch.
Oh yeah, defender would want that one back. It just kind of went through his arms as he tried to deflect it and just got to the intended target. Big touchdown there for the Tigers to take the lead, 19-18, and we have an extra point opportunity. QB for the Tigers, number 8, coming under center. Moving back. Quick throw to the left, open receiver. It's good. Number 22 with the extra point attempt completion.
Yeah, that was really clutch by number 22. In this drive, we already see him making a couple catches, and the extra point, he got it again.
So TNT extend the lead to 2018. Run it, getting ready for their first offensive possession of the second half. So we have Sean Allen, their quarterback, in the shotgun. He waves Mzuri up to the line. Quick throw to the left, it is completed. Miko with a nice dip, but the first defender gets the tackle.
Yeah, I'm sorry I mentioned earlier, number 17, Don on the Tonglo Tigers is very good at dip. But actually, we see number 5, Miko, is even better, even more sudden, and even lower.
And as M-Dubs mentioned in the YouTube live comments, we don't see number 5 get beat very often. And with that dip, he just gets tackled. Big bomb left side. Miko intended target. Oh, just a little too far out of his reach.
Yeah, that was an overthrown by the quarterback. Even though Miko got the opportunity, and you know he is probably the fastest on the field, but that ball, I don't think he's able to make the catch.
So that was an unsuccessful second down, and Runnit's already on third down with the ball on the 12-yard line. This Thai team is used to the heat, and the sun is very strong at this time of day. Receiver in motion, he's the first look. He puts it back to the second QB, Sean Allen. Goes back to the receiver, number 94, Johnson, completes the catch and the gain.
Yeah, I mean, number 94 is just such a good receiver for quarterback. You know, he's got big size, and also he got reliable hands, and even in contested situation, he's still able to make contested catch. That's probably everything you can expect from a receiver.
Yeah, good play there. And the ball just over the first down line. This is first down, run it. Mzuri playing in the slot. Johnson on the outside. Pass to Mzuri, it's caught. He works his way down the sideline and gets tackled by the first defender there, number 20.
Yeah, that's a good catch by number 2, Mzuri. And in the past couple tournaments, we've been seeing him play DB on the defense, but this time he seems like he's getting more offensive reps as well.
So we got second down from the 18-yard line. Run it, moving it downfield. Nice snap there. Oh, but the center drops the ball. That is a drop.
Yeah, that's actually a mistake by the center. He should not drop that.
I just complimented the center on the snap, nice and hard, right into the hands of the quarterback. And then he rolls out to his left, and and just doesn't get his hands on the ball. That ball was thrown nicely right at him.
Yeah, maybe the center was also thinking, oh, it's such a good snap.
Throw over the middle. There it is to 94 Johnson. It's complete. Good hands there. Completion on third down brings the ball to the 10-yard line, and we have the always stressful fourth down.
Yeah, I mean, Johnson is just such a great target. I mean, it's such a QB-friendly target. And, yeah, just anytime if you don't know who to throw to, just throw to him.
So 10 yards to go on this fourth down. It's touchdown or bust. Oh, low snap! Oh my gosh, I think we jinxed the center there. Should never have complimented Tanaka, number 10, because he made a couple of tough plays afterwards. Oh, we got a replay of that low snap. And on fourth down, that's a killer.
Yeah, we are really jinxing right now because earlier we said he made a perfect snap, and now he just dropped it.
Yeah, it's almost like he heard us up here in the booth. Hey, but the announcer's jinx is a real thing. You know, it's science. So Tigers get the ball back. 11 minutes left in the second half. Ooh, nice running play. Avoids the first defender. And the runner gives himself up at about the 10, 11-yard line.
Yeah, I think he is just so exhausted. It seems like his legs is already losing power now. I would say maybe get him some rest would be better.
Yeah, but you got to give also respect to the big run-it defense. Cohen was right in front of him, and Fauzon was also right beside him. So there was no running move there. Giving himself up was a very responsible move. So we've got second down. Quick pass to the right to number 32. Tackled by the first defender there.
Yeah.
Short gain.
Yeah, even though it's not number 32, the center was not very fast, but he's kind of smart when he's running the route. He knows where the defenders are going to go and where is going to be the soft spot. So and he just ran over there and made the catch very easily.
So third down from the 16-yard line. Run it, defense looking good. Blitzer coming in. Quarterback pumps, makes the pass to number 22, streaking over the middle. Great hands there on that play. Catches it in stride, keeps moving, and is finally tackled by Cohen.
Yeah, and that's a really good body control over there. You see, he almost left. He almost dropped on the floor over there, and then he is able to get his balance back and keep going.
Oh, and my mistake, Cohen, the receiver just getting past Cohen, beating the first defender there, and then tackled by the second defender. So the ball's all the way up on the 13-yard line for a first down. Tigers making good progress on this drive. Fake handoff, fake pitch, throw to the left, it's good! Number 32, touchdown, Tigers!
Yeah, just like we said before, number 32, even though he's not absolutely athletic, but he just knows where to run, where you can get open, and where you can catch the ball.
Excellent play for the Tigers there, getting the touchdown. That was a very impressive drive.
Yeah, that's absolutely impressive. Even though at the first beginning they got a little slow start, but the final result is a touchdown. It's good for them.
TNT comes out to a 26-18 lead. 1-point conversion here. Their quarterback under center. Rolling to his right. Pumps it again. Throws to the back corner. Oh, 32 gets his hands on it, but it drops down. Tough athletic attempt on that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because exhaustion or the jinx is for real. We just said number 32 is really good at route running, and this time he's also open actually, but the drop, that's just not supposed to happen.
Oh, he was wide open on the back line there. He had his feet inbounds, but unable to get into his hands.
Yeah.
So run it back on offense. Mzuri in motion to the other side of the center. He's got an out route. He catches it, moves into the, just shakes and bakes, moves to the middle, and then goes back outside, tackled around the 10-yard line.
Yeah, it's a nice catch by number 2, Mzuri. And the runner is slowly picking up the pace and trying to get a tie game.
So we've got an update from the run it sideline. Luis Aloma, who's usually the normal center for run it, is sitting this game out. We're waiting for the injury report on him. Tanaka's doing a pretty good job. On this play, it goes to quarterback 1, quarterback 2. Miko with the throw. Turner Johnson with the reception. Gets over the half line. Oh no! Contact over the middle. Mzuri down.
Yeah,
and a Tom Lowe Tiger down as well. I don't see the number on him, unfortunately.
Yeah, and you see number 2, Mzuri is holding his knee earlier, and that's not what you wanted to see on the field.
Let's take a look at it. See Mzuri, contact made. Oh, they ran into each other. Mzuri grabbing his left knee. Oh no. Oh, he's in pain. That's 32 32 still down, and so Mzuri's trying to get up. Yeah, number 34.
Yeah, I think the player down right now is number 34, Kevin Nepal. Yeah, because he's actually a very top player, so you can easily recognize him over there.
Okay, that was a hard hit off ball. Mzuri walking it off right now. He's walking under his own power, which is good to see. There is 34, Kevin. Great call, Toba. He is helped off the field, and Mzuri walking it off as well.
Oh, gotta say, Mzuri is such a soldier. It seems like he is still on the field, about to play. Oh wait, no, he's getting off the field. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, Mzuri's gonna sit for a bit here.
Yep.
So this is second down for Run It. They're on the 23-yard line in enemy territory. Receiver takes the snap in motion, gets it back to Miko. He just puts up an airmail ball. Sean Allen with the reception. The normal quarterback going out and receiving. Great catch there. Diving tackle within the 5-yard line. Successful play by Run It, and Miko showing that he can put that ball where only the receiver can get it.
Yeah, and that's actually a very good play design over there. You see, they snap the ball and then give it to number 5, Miko, and the quarterback is just secretly just run out and find the open place and made the catch.
Yes, yes. So here's a third down, ball on the 1-yard line. Receivers going wide in the red zone here. Receiver in motion, nice pitch play. And that's Cohen playing center. He pitches it to the receiver in motion as the QB1, and then Cohen breaking out for the short reception. He gets the touchdown. Run it.
Yeah, that's also a very good play design. You see the center number 8, Cohen, snap the ball to the motion receiver number 94, Johnson, and then just a quick shovel pass through to the center again. And I don't know if it's because the personnel change got the defense a little confused, or what's the reason.
2-point conversion here, looking for the tie. Blitzer coming in hard. Nice throw to the right side to Miko, and it's good. Run It with the 2-point conversion to tie the game at 26.
Well, with 5 minutes remaining and the two teams tie again, this game is getting increasingly interesting right now.
Great play, great throw there. Miko just being in the pocket, finding his open space at the back of the end zone.
Yeah, I mean, number 5, Miko, he just got such a dangerous speed. If you use a man coverage, that's not gonna work.
So we've got 4:20 left in the second half. Tigers with the ball, airs it out for number 10. Oh, and he beats his man on the side. Grabs the catch. Putty with good hands, catching the ball over his shoulder.
Yeah, that's such a good route running and such a good concentration by number 10, Putty. And he's been killing in this game.
YouTube live feed comments coming at you. Lots of love to Kenneth Smith. I think your analysis in the comments is correct. Tom Lowe Tigers marching down the field after that big play. It's a first down. Pass over there. Miko, number 5, playing tight D. Pass is deflected out of the way, but flags come down.
Yeah, I think I saw some illegal contact over there, so I believe it will be an illegal contact on the defense.
Yeah, Miko playing aggressive defense on a streaking wide receiver. They were very close together, and a little contact was made. We'll see what the refs say with this penalty flag. Three minutes left in the second half as the refs discuss the call. What do you think it was, Toba?
I think from what I see, I think it's a defensive illegal contact. Even though number 5 Miko got a very good coverage, but the contact was just there. And I think if that's not because of the contact, number 17 is going to catch the ball.
And you are 100% correct. That is a contact foul on the defense. The ball will be moved up 10 yards. An automatic first down.
Yeah, and they are approaching to the end zone now. It's only 7 yards remaining.
So with that flag, we've got a first down for the Tigers on the 7-yard line. Number 22 lined up in the slot. Number 8, the QB under center. Strong side left. Handoff to the right. Ooh, a streaking run. And he gets in, number 17 with the touchdown for the Tom Low Tigers.
Wow, just like we mentioned before, number 17, Don, he's actually one of the best player in the Tom Low Tigers, and he's also the captain. So this time, he got some of the stamina back. Wait, actually, did he step out of bounds?
Ooh, yeah, I think you might be right, Toba. Can we see another replay of that, maybe? No, the touchdown will stand. And we do have a 2-point conversion try.
Anyway, that was a nice run by number 17.
Number 8 rolling out, puts the ball over the middle, and ball knocked away by number 5, Miko. That extra point attempt is no good.
Yeah, and I think it's a little false read by the quarterback because he was just straight throwing the ball to the double coverage, and both of the DBs actually got a chance to intercept the ball.
Yeah, that ball had a little too much air underneath it, so the defenders were able to swarm and get that catch. And deflect that catch away. So TNT takes the lead, 32-26. Run It gets the ball back. We're within the 2-minute warning here in the second half. So it is very possible that this will be Run It's last possession of the game. Receiver in motion, direct snap to him, back to the center, Tanaka, number 10, and he's down at the 16-yard line.
Yeah, that was a good route and good catch by the center, number 10, Tanaka. So there are still around 1 minute remaining, and the Run It team is trying to tie the game or even make it in the lead and win the game.
So you see the Tigers defense 10 yards back. 2 QB system. Sean Allen rolling, throws the catch. Oh, and Mzuri back in the game. Catches it on the sideline and goes out of bounds smartly for the first down. Clock is stopped.
Yeah, that was such a great play by both the quarterback and the receiver. We see number 11, Allen, the quarterback. He was almost losing the balance. And just like another Allen, Josh Allen, he was able to pass the ball. And then number 2, Mzuri, was able to catch the ball on the sideline. And that was an incredible connection.
So Run It's got the ball down to the 21-yard line in Tigers territory. 2 QB, back to Miko. Miko takes off, fakes the throw, keeps running down the sideline, and gets tackled right around the 12-yard line.
Yeah, that was a nice tackle by number 20 on the TNT.
Yeah, Miko, number 5, is just so fast. So really, really good play there. Run It is moving it downfield here. We've got 46 seconds here. Oh, and that play again, center, hiking the ball to the receiver in motion, Turner Johnson. And then Turner Johnson throwing it quickly to the center, Tanaka, number 10.
Yeah, that's actually not really a good pass, and we see Tanaka almost drop that again, but he was able to get the ball back before it was dropped, and then he make it to the 2-yard line now.
Yeah, that's the second time that we've seen that play, very in succession. So you got to believe that's actually like a good play call.
Yeah.
It's worked both times. And Tanaka is a very quick center, able to get those slant routes going. So the ball's on the 2-yard line on 3rd down. Oh, and they do it a 3rd time in a row.
Yeah, that was such a great design of this play. You see number 94, Johnson motion over and get the snap, and nobody was looking at the center. He just do it. That's very easy touchdown.
Yeah, this time Tanaka, the center, moving more midfield, a little to his left, but finding an open pocket and taking the short pass from number 94. Great touchdown there. Extra point. Oh, the same type of formation, but this time Johnson goes back to Allen.
Yeah, that was another great play design over there. You see number 32, number 94, Johnson, also a motion inside and get the ball. But this time the Tonglo Tigers are actually aware of the center, but they are not aware of the quarterback. The quarterback, number 11, Allen, just passed through over there and made the catch and made the conversion.
And that was an extremely important 1-point conversion because that gives Runnett the lead, 33-32.
Now this drive is going to be absolutely important for both teams.
Trips right. Pass to number 32. Gets to the sideline. We're looking for a mark from the referee on whether the clock stops or not. We don't get it from that referee on the right side.
Yep. All we know is the ball is on the 12-yard line.
And there we go. So the head ref was looking at him, waiting for the signal as we were. And then he finally gets it that he was out of bounds. So the clock stops. Runnett player coach Luis talking to that referee right here. We talked about the injury report earlier. He's sitting off this game. Oh, and the referee coming to talk together. I think they're discussing whether he's out of bounds or not.
Yeah, it was like as he got flag pulled before he get out of bounds, or like which one happens first, and only the side judge over there can have the best angle. So they gotta discuss and make sure everybody is on the same page.
When you've got a 4-referee system, as IFAF does use, and we see the 4 refs in there right now, one of them has got to see if that flag pull is done inbounds or if the player steps out of bounds before the flag pull, and then they need to mark, they need to show whether the clock is running or the clock is stopped. Anyway, ball on the 11-yard line. We've got 2nd down. Tigers looking for a gain here. Quarterback throws a dart to the right side. Wide receiver was bouncing around a little bit.
Does that pass the middle line?
Still waiting for the mark. We're looking on that outside ref. He makes no motion to whether the clock has stopped or if the clock is still going. But they are calling it a first. Oh, no, it is not a first down. So the Tigers have the ball on 3rd down and inches towards the first down. Quarterback under center. Takes a look at his receivers. They are all set. He's barking some ideas, some strategies. Fakes the pitch, throws it to the left side, number 10. And there we go. We've got a clock stoppage. The receiver out of bounds. Great job by that ref.
Yeah, and that's a very smart move by number 10, Pudi. He just made a catch and see the defender coming, just instantly just step out of bounds to make sure the clock stops.
We got the ball on the 17-yard line, first down. Quarterback again under center for the Tigers. Hands it off, run to the right side. Short gain on that one. And Tigers hustling to get this call back. Number 22.
Yeah, that's actually a surprising center run over there. Center snapped the ball, but then get a handoff and run into to the right side.
We've got a timeout called. So a deep breath by both teams as they've been marching a little bit. 1 point game here. This has been a tremendous third place game. Run it currently with the lead 33 to 32 over the Tom Low Tigers. And Tom Low, probably with the last possession of the game, trying to score points. They've got a trips formation to the left. Quarterback throws it to the left, and it is complete to number 22. Tackle is made inbounds by Faison, number 17.
Yeah, and the Tom Low Tigers caught another timeout, and they have to do that.
Yes, essential timeout call here. Oh my, it's getting interesting.
Trading 1 point, 5 yards away as third down. It's gonna be interesting to see what's gonna happen next.
So Tigers in the red zone. They're down by 1 point. Third down, late second half. Run it defense discussing what they're gonna do. You got to think that a few of their defenders are going to try to go under the receivers to stop some sort of short yardage. Looks like it's 4 across defense. And they're lined up right on the goal line. They continue to discuss it. Blitzer coming in. Throws it to the middle. Wide open is number 17, Nathan. That's a huge touchdown catch, and Tigers take the lead.
Wow, that's such a great catch by number 17. Earlier, we've been talking about he was not getting involved in the Tom Low Tiger offense, but just like a jinx, in the end, he made a catch, and now they're in the lead.
Yeah, sometimes the jinx goes both ways, where you say something and then bad things happen, and sometimes you say things and good things happen.
Exactly.
So very interesting there. And TNT coming down clutch when it needed it the most.
Absolutely, and they are now in the lead. It's gonna be interesting to see what they're gonna do with this conversion.
Trips formation left. Quarterback in the shotgun. Gets the ball. Blitzer coming in fast. Back to the back right pylon, and it is caught. Leaping catch by number 32, Boss.
Yeah, that was a very good quarter route by the center, number 32, Boss. And he just right at the point. At the corner, he made a catch and make sure both be down over there. And that's a successful conversion.
Yeah, just over the hands of Miko, who was playing defense there on the right side.
And it seems like there is still some time remaining, but the running team gotta be quick.
Yeah, there aren't definitely not much time left at this point. But time after time, we've seen Sean Allen and that rocket of an arm he's got. I've seen him throw this ball the full field, and we might see it again right here.
Yep.
He gets the ball in his own end zone, buys some time, throws it way up. Ooh. Oh my gosh! Full field touchdown, end zone to end zone. Hail Mary, Miko with the catch.
What just happened over there?
We just called it. Oh my gosh, he was literally halfway back in his own end zone. Let's look at the replay on the monitor. All the way. Miko with great concentration on that ball, securing it for the touchdown. I have never seen anything like that.
Wow, that was incredible.
We've got a Tom Low defender on the ground, injured, maybe in shock about that last play.
Yeah, he was involved in some contact over there. He was actually the DB who's covering me, but I don't know what's going on. And at the end, the refs didn't throw no flag, so it's not a foul. It's a successful Hail Mary touchdown.
I've been announcing flag football for a long time, and I cannot believe that last play Hail Mary. Wow. Very, very excellent. So this is a very, very important one-point conversion, and it's good! Ball Turner throws it to Tanaka, the center, number 10. Gets the extra point, run it, takes the lead 40-39.
Oh my gosh, only just 2 downs, and the Run It team just from the back and now in the lead, and they win the game.
Stealing the win away from the Tom Low Tigers. Team Run It celebrating on the sideline. This is fantastic, giving it up to the cameras there. Oh, wow, what a game, what an ending. Toba, you can never, ever believe that it would come down to this.
Yeah, you cannot even write a better script like that. It was an incredible Hail Mary touchdown. And after that, the Run It team, they just used their favorite play. That's threw a snap to the motion receiver and threw back to the center. And that works again. Wow, what a game.
Oh my gosh, that was a fantastic game. Final whistle goes. It is official, folks. Run It, 40. Tom Low Tigers, 39.
Yeah, and congratulations for Run It to win the number 3 position of this tournament. Just imagine the number 3 position competition is already so exciting. How can that be in the finals?
This is shocking. Wow. What an ending. Storybook tale. Oh, Cinderella story, really, for Run It. What a pleasure this game was to announce to all to you.
Yeah, oh my gosh. If you are looking live streaming right now, I'm telling you, you are so lucky to see that play.
That's right. We're taking a look at the YouTube live stream comments. Netnya calling catch on that. M Dubs is in shock. All of us are in shock. Horo, holy moly. Wow. Gabriel Jusian calling Miko. Oh, Jeff Choi, that is crazy. I agree. Mountain Dew, you know how wild that finish was. Jan Marharam, wow indeed. Malcolm Solomon, you are correct, sir. Said Pity, that was a great game. You are right. M Dubs, lots of love to you. So, Run It takes a celebratory picture. Toba and I are going to go downstairs and get 2 players from Run It for the interview for their big win. I gotta imagine that it will be Miko and the quarterback, Sean. So, we're going to go off the air for right now. We're going to go downstairs for the interview. Thanks a lot for sticking with us. My name is Devin.
And my name is Toba Wong.
And we will see you in the interview in just a couple short minutes.
Yeah, stay tuned. We'll be back soon.
Thank you.
Yeah, mic check, sound check. Mic check, mic check. Hey guys, I apologize. I'll just come over here. I'll read you really quickly. Is that okay? Yeah, no. An absolutely fantastic finish to a big game. I'm joined with 3 of the superstars, players of the game for the team Run It out of Thailand. I'm here with Turner, Miko, and Sean. Guys, absolutely fantastic finish, unbelievable. Bring me through the game a little bit. It was fairly close, chip for chip. How did it end? How were you feeling during the game?
These guys are nervous, so I'll take this one. But no, it was it was shot for shot the whole time. They had a last minute drive. They scored with 6 seconds left, so we knew we'd get the ball back. One last chance to punch it in, and luckily we got a big arm and a dude who just catches multiple Hail Marys every tournament. So that's what happened. But yeah, great game from the Tonglo Tigers and shot for shot to the finish. Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Hail Mary, last play of the game. Sean puts it up, end zone to end zone. Sean and Miko catching it, great concentration. Bring us through that play. Bring us through what happened.
Just a lot of faith in my guys on offense and defense of both sides. This has been a huge experience for all of us as a team. And most of the time they put their faith in me, I put their faith in them, and then they give me a job, I just go get it done. That's what we're here to do, get it done. And I appreciate it.
Yeah, it kind of starts with Zuri too, Zuri. The last play, he kind of audibled at the end because the game before we lost on a heartbreaker. We had double quarterback with Zuri. He threw it to me. I threw it up to Turner. Didn't go our way, so this time we changed it around and it just said single quarterback, throw it up. These guys are going to come down with it no matter what, so it was awesome.
Yeah, from the commentator's booth, we were going nuts up there. I'm
We
looking
were
forward.
too. I don't know if you heard me screaming, man.
Wild finish and an incredible game. What are your impressions of this Ready for Play tournament?
Everything's been pretty amazing at this Pattana Sports Resort. Really great organization. 3 fields, lots of space. Not overloading the games, which is huge, and just so much sponsors. So many people here just showing their love for the sport, and to see it growing so much, not only back home in North America, but in Asia is incredible. So shout out Pond and shout out you guys, all the organizers, Club, our boy Louise, everybody who's involved. It's been incredible. So just thank you for the experience to everybody.
Yeah, it's been nice. It's been great.
Yeah. Any shout outs to any team sponsors, family, people at home? Anybody?
Reed Club, Big Poppy, he knows. Okay, and of course Rush Sports with M. Zuri, man. Shout out those guys for sure.
And we got Masita over here as well, who helped us out. So shout out to those three for sure.
Yep. Shout out to all our friends and family that's been supporting us on live whenever we get the chance. Shout out to Dokubi, my team that we made. I miss y'all and I love y'all. I'm coming home. I appreciate everybody.
Last one. Hey, Dad. Nice to see you, Dad. Thanks for watching.
Mom, Pops,
Appreciate
what's
you.
up?
Again, big congratulations on the huge win, and thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Right on, boys.
Sure. Yeah,
Thanks.
great job.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Excited to hear the commentary.
Back to you.
Kind of like vape. Sounds like vape, but vape, wrong chin, vape.
Alright, so the game has already started, and the scoreline has yet to be refreshed over that side of the field. We will unclear how fast this game was starting, as we are not according to schedule at the moment. Alright, so we'll be the color commentator for this particular game here, and I have Corp here.
Yep, the game is on. Are you? Would you like to do the color? Would you like to do the play-by-play?
How about I do the play-by-play this time? And you do the color. Alright.
You're up.
So we have here Chongqing BT here. Yang. The last time we have Chongqing here on the line here. They have this particular player called Big King, number 8 here. I'm not sure if she's in the lineup right now. She was the player to watch. She was able to actually clutch the win against Mermaids here. Just a little background on this. So ball snap to the sideline slot receiver, then pass back to Yang Yang. Then Yang Yang was able to actually convert that pass to number 3, Hua Hua here.
What was your what were you saying about your story there?
My story here was one of the players here, number 8, was the player to watch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
For this Chongqing BT team. Right now we don't see that number 8 here. As we can see here, the snap is going to be called here to Yang Yang. Yang Yang fakes the handle and passes down the middle to number 3, Hua Hua here. So I was saying, Big King, number 8, is yet to make an appearance for this game here. I'm not sure if that is fit back to the stream right now, as all the attentions are on the field 1, as we'll be seeing the finals for the women's division.
Yeah, that's gonna probably be a little bit of a distraction for the live stream.
Chongqing BT here snaps to Yang Yang. Yang Yang scrambles to right, trills to Emma.
Have the judges, the referees.
I believe that's not a turnover yet at the moment. Should be still within the 4th down.
Yeah, maybe we should.
Maybe we can take a pause here. As
Yeah, take a pause as the guy's yelling over the mic to introduce the finals game. Yeah, we can't talk over that. It's okay. So Babe is in black. Chongqing is in white, red. Oh, good look. No good.
So you had the last big game, the men's later in the final. Yep. So most of us will take the remaining matches. I'm exhausted. I'm not sure if I can continue still.
It's a tiring day because you put so much emotion.
Yeah.
Around. You've been doing a great job.
Where's he at? I'm not sure. Okay, he's repping right now. He's right up the raft. I need to find him before he leaves today. He's giving me a ride back to Bangkok tonight.
Who?
Oh, that's nice. Todd.
Todd
has a car, so I'll go back to Bangkok tonight.
Was he the guy that joined us for beers in the lobby?
I'm not sure.
The Thai guy?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, like a head ref?
Yeah.
IFAF?
You and me called the finals game? Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, you know.
Fantastic. Oh, that's great news.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we could pick it back up here. You ready? Okay, are we back?
Yep. Alright, sorry for the distractions there. We had to cut it short from our end here because of the live introduction on Field 1, the finals for the women's division. Alright, let's continue this. Court?
Yes, Rongxin Bape with the ball. It looks like the first drive by Chongqing BT was no good. And is this the first drive by the...
That was the first drive from Chongqing BT.
Okay.
I think, no, sorry. I think Rongxin had a try, then turnover to Chongqing here, and now back to Rongxin team.
Yumi got a cannon. I'm not sure what happened there. That might have been fourth down. As we're just coming back, yeah, turnover on downs. But man, she really zipped that ball out there. So that was impressive. That was an impressive throw by the quarterback there.
As you can see now, the Chongqing BT team seems to be lining up a wide spread on the formation here. Yang Yang on the center, quick toss to Emma with the more than 10 yards there. Gain on the first drive.
Score's already 39-40.
No. My instant reaction was no. I hope the refs here are aware on the scoreline here needs to be updated. Don't worry about it. I think they will need to update it sooner or later.
It's a high-scoring game. Only 8 minutes into this game. As you know, it is 0-0. I'm joking.
As understanding, Yang Yang here throws out to the white here to number 6, Momo. With the extended effort from Momo here, getting the first down for Chongqing BT.
Nice play by Momo there, catching the ball, wiggling the hips, sliding through the hole, picking up some yak. For all you that don't know, yak is yards after catch. Very crucial in flag football. And if you can get low, if you can dip, if you can drop it like it's hot, if you can wiggle the hips, you can pick up them extra yards.
As the Chongqing BT here, now on the shotgun formation for Yang Yang. Ball snap to Yang Yang. Quick toss to the left side to Momo again. with the extended effort to get a little bit more than just 5 yards.
She's going back to the well. Momo wants Momo, and Momo is getting Momo. Those little short slants are working well for her.
All the cheeky little notes you're giving to us.
You don't like Momo needs Momo? She's getting the ball two plays in a row.
It's yang to Momo, actually.
Man, bro, you gotta love it. You know, hey, when a quarterback feels comfortable with the receiver, she goes there, and it's working for them so far.
All right, now back to second down here. Yang goes over to Cher, number 33 here, trying to move her slightly closer to the center. Yang here ready for the call here. Snap to Yang. Quick toss down the middle. Almost got picked off by Rongshen here. Overthrow to Emma.
Through the fingers of Melanie DeVoe. Nearly an interception. Risky play there, but we're only at third down, so they live to play another day.
As Emma here almost got her fingertips here with the ball here. Yang here is trying to get...
Melanique? Maybe it's Melanique.
Her last name...
DeVoe.
I think that was on her jersey, actually. All right, motion called. Momo motioning to the left here, to the white side. Momo catching the ball, moving down the middle.
Guess who?
Momo. Who doesn't love Momo?
Momo needs Momo. That means that she is going to get the ball a lot in this game because it feels like the quarterback really trusts her when she's running her routes and she knows where she's going to be.
You can see here, Chongqing BT here, with a different kind of formation, offensive formation here. This is not what we are used to see. I've got the opportunity to commentate one of Chongqing BT's games here. This is a slightly different offensive strategy here coming from the team. Yang here, trying for the long ball here, trying to find somewhat of an open player down the field in the end zone.
And it looks like we're in for a defensive battle as both teams have tried to score unsuccessfully. You're seeing some solid defense on both sides. This is the last game of the tournament of many games. You got to figure many of these players are very tired and exhausted. These are the championship rounds when you got to dig deep and stick to the basics.
And Carp here is still 100% here. Ball snap to quarterback number 13 here. This is the first time that I will commentate from Rongshan Babe here. Name is Yume. Yume is that correct? The producer here, can you confirm?
Kinyi Yu?
Mingyu, Yume. Quarterback number 13.
Oh yeah, Yumi is the quarterback.
Yeah.
she threw the ball to Kinyi Yu, who couldn't make the catch, but the ball was thrown a little bit behind her, so kind of a hard catch to make.
Ball snap under center here for Yume here. Oh, what a bomb here from the quarterback. But I don't think she was ready in position to throw that ball to the wide receiver here, up on top.
Bruh.
You can see the friendly banter between the two teams here. Both teams hailing from China here. They're like, oh.
Oh, she whipped it like it's hot. She threw that thing away like a hot iron coal.
Like, you're not going to catch me.
She threw it into the stands. She says, yeek, yeet, get out. I don't know what that pass was, but hopefully she can dial something up better here on third down.
That was a blind throw from the quarterback, actually. Yeah. I don't think her feet was set in time to throw that kind of ball.
Yeah, looks like she was throwing it to us from here.
Ball under center again. Fake handoff. Now, a big throw again from the quarterback. Miss the player here. Just end short of the first down. Imagine she could have converted that player, Kitty.
Kitty was open on that play, but unfortunately the quarterback couldn't hit her with that long ball. That pass, however, was a lot closer and nearly hit its mark.
Oh, I'm so exhausted here, Klopp. You gotta help me here. All eyes on the play, yes.
CK, it's been awesome working with you, my man.
Yume here getting the ball as the second quarterback here, looking for Kitty. Missing, this time overthrow on the left side here on the white.
And it looks like Rosheng Bap cannot get in their rhythm. It's having a hard time for the Babes to complete short passes, to get the ball downfield. Both teams kind of struggling here to find the rhythm they need to get moving down the field.
Now this is a turnover for Chongqing here. Both still at a score of 0-0. Both teams here needs to punch it in, much down the field and punch it in for the touchdown. Fake handoff from Yang Yang here, trying to share. Share just tipped it over her fingers, over her head.
Yeah, nice rush there by the defense. Roshing Babe had a good rush, forced the quarterback out to her right, forced her to throw back across her body, so she wasn't able to complete that pass because, let's face it, anytime you get the quarterback throwing back across her body, that's a good play for the defense.
At a moment here, let's see, Emma here seems always dejected on the right side of the field here. Maybe she has a simple instruction here. Another different formation from Yang Yang here, calling the play here. Now, throwing the Emma on the right side here, gaining a few yards, more than a few yards here, more for the first drive. Now we have third down here for Chongqing BT.
Nice play up the sidelines there. Nice pitch and catch. There you have the receiver, Emma, who caught the ball, nearly split the defenders. But overall, you know, it's a positive play, and that's what you want to see out of your offense.
Chongqing BT here, lining up again. Ball snap, shotgun to Yang Yang here. Emma crossing the field here. Yang Yang almost throwing to Emma here. Has a second decision, throw to number 3 to Hua Hua. Hua Hua was not able to catch and complete that particular pass here. Dropping the ball just short of a few more yards here.
Hua Hua's going to want that one back. That ball was right in her lap. You got to make that play. It's the last play of the tournament. I know you're tired. You got to dig deep. But you know, if you're the quarterback here, you don't not throw it to her again. You need your receivers to maintain their respect and their dignity and to feel positive and to feel involved. So don't get down on your receivers. Go back to her again. But here we have fourth down and long.
You can see here, Chongqing BT lining up our trips on the right-hand side here. Bomb to the empty player at the back here. Player Momo. Was it Momo? Getting the touchdown here against Russian. First blood goes to Chongqing BT.
Mo. Touchdown to her favorite target, Momo. What a play by the quarterback.
Defense was not ready for this particular play here, right? Lining up as trips on the right-hand side here. They were able to actually get the linebackers not in front, but safety here was misread the situation, leaving Momo empty.
Wide open.
On the right side here.
Something happened there. There was a breakdown on defense, and Momo and the quarterback took advantage of it.
I believe this is a pass to Emma here. Great throw from Yang Yang. Great read. And a little wiggle from Emma here.
Nice play there. Nice drive. Great drive with Chongqing BT to get back in rhythm. They hit on one big play, and that changed this whole drive for them to get on the board first.
Now, pressure's on Rongshan here to get this drive going. The game is still not over yet. It's just one score drive difference, right? So we will need to see what Rongshan have in their sleeves for this particular play. Now, under center, Yume snaps to another player, the slot receiver here. Gets picked off by number 6, Momo. Momo again making plays all the way to the touchdown. Pick 6.
Mo. She keeps pointing to us. She knows we're calling her name. Momo ain't done. She needs Momo. Stir it up.
Cooking.
What? Get down, Momo. You taking over this game. Nice pick 6 by the defense there. Unfortunately, not the quarterback, the one who took the handoff, threw an ill-advised pass over the middle, trying to hit their big target, Brittany O'Neill. Momo said, no. Give me that ball because I want Momo.
I want Momo more.
And she's getting it. Man, give the girl respect. She's playing well.
Now, Chongqing BT here calling motion. Momo here on the motion here. Ball over to the left-hand side here, looking for Hua Hua, was it? No, 15. Huang. Missing her.
Huang was open. Yep. But it seems like Yang Yang couldn't hit her in stride. However, huge play for Chongqing BT to take a 13-point lead at the 2-minute warning over Rongshen Babe.
As you see here, the player to watch, as I mentioned before, Big King is already in the lineup here. Big King, number 8. Now with Momo here. What an incredible duo here. As the girl line up really closely to Rongshen here, expecting a short pass. Fake handoff to Yume here. Yume tops it over for 95 here. Brittany O'Neill. Great second effort from Yume here. Tossing slide over ball for Brittany here to catch the ball. Brittany here has quite a height here over all the players here. So I can guess that's why the quarterback wants to throw that floating ball to her.
Yeah, nice play on first down. However, the clock is running. So they need to play with a little more urgency here, and they need to get the ball in the end zone.
Well, snap under to Yume again. Fake handoff. Quick toss to number 7 here. Greedy with a turn here. Second effort here to get the first down. Good job. Rongshen here to get the first down.
Great run by Kitty there to get up the field and to get the first down to stop the clock. Oh, maybe the clock isn't stopped. They need to call a timeout then. I think she was over the first down marker. Yeah, it looked like she was over. That mark looks a little short, but I'm not sure if the clock stopped or not. I couldn't see the referee.
It should be stopped. Yeah.
I think so. The mark looks like that's definitely a first down.
Ball set. Center. On the center again. Toss to Kitty here. I believe that was to convert the first down.
And you'd like to see the refs give us the time signal as if it's the clock stops or the clock's still rolling. Okay, that's the 2-minute warning. This is the 2-minute warning. So somewhere in there we lost track of the time. But let's continue on. Bape with a great drive here going into the half. Hopefully they can punch it in here to get back into this game.
So far itself, the girls, this was the first down for them to convert in their drives. Chongqing BT here, so far as the one bringing the lead between this matchup here. Under center again, Yume looking for an open player here, throwing to number 17.
Got to get out of bounds.
Sung Yu,
you got to get out of bounds in this situation. The clock is running. You got to roll. You got to get out of bounds. Critical that our receivers get out of bounds to save that clock and give them time to do what they want as the clock is running.
As the girl here is lining up for the second down here for this drive. Second and long. Ball is thrown over for Brittany here. Unfortunately, she was not able to actually convert that into a touchdown.
Yeah, good look there by the quarterback. You got one-on-one on the outside with your big receiver. Absolutely take that shot, but the ball wasn't there. You can see she tried to do a little trickery. She tried to take the ball, look to the right, and throw back to her left. But maybe she needs to take a little bit more time to set her feet and pick her target a little better and throw that ball somewhere where her receiver can catch it.
We have a change of personnel in the offensive line here. One of the players has stepped out with I'm not quite sure who has won the end here. Number 20, Melanie DeVoe, was it?
Melanique DeVoe.
Sorry for the pronunciation here.
You might be right. I might be wrong. We're trying our best.
Ball snap to Yume here. Going over this time again, looking for the left side receiver, DeVoe.
Again, throwing the ball where it can't be caught. Yeah, you know, you got big receivers, one-on-one on the outside. You got to give them a chance. You got to throw it up where it's a catchable ball.
I think those kind of throws are acceptable for me because those kind of balls is those that for the wide receiver here, if they're beating the one-on-one situation here, right, they should be open to get the ball itself, right? If it's not caught by the receiver, the ball is going out of bounds. Nobody's going to pick that ball.
Well, if you throw it out of bounds, no one can catch it, so it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying is it's got to be in bounds.
Until you see the player Leon here in Singapore.
Yeah, that's true. He can catch the ball out of bounds and bring it back in because he's 7'11".
Ball is snapped under Yume again. ball is thrown over everybody here. The ball is tipped off by Big King here. Brittany just happened to be at the right place, right time to catch that touchdown here. Great second effort to catch. Good concentration.
Chongqing BT's gonna kick themselves for this one because they had the interception. It bounced off her hands, bounced off her head, but you know what? The ball was in a catchable location, and the receiver, like you said, had excellent concentration and came up with that bobbled ball for the touchdown.
No, the touchdown. Now, an extra point for Rongshan Babe. Rongshan Babe here for the additional point here. Can they convert before the first half ends? Well, snap to Yume here. Yume looking for a receiver open again. And found Brittany down the end zone, converting that first point. 1 point, sorry, 1 extra point here to close the gap between Chongqing BT.
And good job by Rongshan Babe here to get the ball into their playmakers' hands. They got a little bit of luck on that touchdown, but that last play was a good call and a good throw by the quarterback to get her star receiver, Brittany O'Neill, involved and get 7 points on the board to cut this to a 6-point lead. Now they need to hold this team to 6 points, to the 6-point lead going into the second half.
Now we are expecting that Chongqing here wants to respond as soon as possible within 2-minute warning here. The girls should be lined up here now. Ball on the shotgun position for Yang Yang here, stepping a little back into the end zone here, scrambling up on top, looking for a receiver open, throwing to
Guess
Momo
who?
again. Momo.
Guess who?
Needs Momo.
Momo is definitely her favorite target, and she's been producing. I think she hasn't dropped any balls. She's been running good routes. She's been very consistent for the quarterback.
So far, the players from my end itself, we are able to see Emma, number 5 here on the left side of the field, and also now a quick toss to number 6 here. Momo pass it back to Yang Yang here, looking for a play, and Momo with a clutch of a catch on the right side here, gaining just short of the first down here.
Oh my God, CK. That catch was amazing. I don't know if that is who she was intending to throw the ball to. Oh, okay. It's halftime. That's why she did it. That's why I was like, what just happened? That was an incredible throw and catch.
As the score has been updated here, the score is 7-13 here, which is the correct score that we have recorded on our live stream here. For those who are tuning in so far, thank you for staying tuned with us for the whole weekend since Friday, Saturday, Sunday for Alpha Phi Cup 2. I know there was plenty of matches on the live stream itself. We would like to thank all those who have been watching our streams here. Thank you for your time. Thank you for coming out and to watch your teams that you want to support up on the live stream here. We do hope that you have an opportunity to come out to Thailand. The views are amazing. Just come over and explore in Thailand for different football competitions here. Don't think it's also only in Thailand, right? In all over Southeast Asia.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely. And as you can see, flag football is growing so fast out here, and you can see all the countries represented in the R4P2 tournament here. And you know, a lot of this isn't really, a lot of this can't happen without the support of our sponsors. We got a few sponsors we want to shout out. We got a Gallop 1959. What do you know about them, CK?
Is the drip? Oh wow, okay. The main sponsor of Gallop 1959. I'm actually wearing one of the shirts.
Oh, they do shirts. They do clothing brands that help you unleash the extraordinary within your ordinary. Is that what you're trying to tell me, Mr. CK?
So you're telling me I'm extraordinary right now?
You are, my friend. Absolutely. You're a good man. We also have Gatsby, the standard in men's cosmetics. I bet you did not know this, but I actually have some Gatsby in my hair, and I wear it every day back in Vietnam. It's a very popular brand, and true story. Yeah, it's It's affordable, it's strong, it's a good product. It doesn't, not flaky, it's clean. It's a really nice product for men's hair. Gatsby, the best in men's hair.
That's why you're looking so sharp right now, right?
Thank you, my brother.
Sorry, I have to cut this
Let's
short
go.
itself.
We'll come back.
We come back. We are already starting our second half here. Shotgun snapped to Yang Yang here. Yang Yang able to look for Momo again on this drive. Long throw, gaining about more than 15 yards here from that play. Chongqing BT. They are not joking around, Chongqing BT. I think Carp here is actually trying to see on the live stream here. Is there any comments? All right.
I'm looking at the live stream comments. It looks like these are from the last games. W's to the commentators. It seems like they were excited about the last call, the last game, where Run It took the third place.
Ball has been thrown to number 3 here. Hua Hua finally able to catch some balls from her end. Ball was overthrown a few times from Hua Hua during the first half here. She now being able to actually convert that first down here.
And you like to see this drive. This is a good, strong drive for the second half as Chongqing BT is coming out firing.
Trying to get position again. Sheshe, motion under center, tosses back to Momo. Momo here tosses back to Yang Yang. Yang Yang unfortunately had to dive for that catch.
Yeah, that
unable to get a few yards from there.
You know, that was a good defensive play because they did the quick hike to the slot. The slot did the pass back, the run back. She tried to throw it back, but her body wasn't in a good position, so she only threw it where she had to fall and dive for the ball. So it turned into kind of a no-gain play.
No-gain play. Right out here, Chongqing looking to start the second half with a score here. Now third down. Snap goes to Yang. Now to Momo, back to Yang Yang here. Yang Yang running down the field for the first time here. Yang Yang.
Shuffling, buffling, muffling all the way down to the 7-yard lines.
Where did that courage come from?
She really faked out the defender on that one as the defender chased the handoff person and ran up the middle for a big chunk.
Now we are looking for Chongqing BT here trying to Yang Yang here trying to give directions to an offensive player here.
Drawing plays on the chest. Yes. Old school football, backyard football. Drawing the plays on the chest. You're going to go this way, you're going to go this way.
And it's all trust from the receivers here. Calling motion here. Momo from the right side here, motioning to the left. Expecting to look for Momo here again. Ball is catch by Momo on the left side.
Mo is ready to play and win this game for her team. Incredible heart and trust by the quarterback to her #1 receiver in this game, Momo.
Look at the quarterback here is like, why, come back.
And here's the thing about that play. They didn't rush. So they had 5 people in the end zone.
Right.
And Chongqing BT was still able to convert that to her #1 receiver. If you're going to have 5 people in the end zone, you need to cover up Momo.
And now they're lining on a trees formation here, looking for Momo or possibly Emma here. I think Emma here trying to extend to get the 1 point here. Was wondering whether the refs here has saw it. At the moment here, both teams are trying to fight for it.
Yeah, Chongqing BT, if they got this extra point and score, they're going up big against Rangshin Babe.
I think that was a turnover here.
No score. She got it. Pulled the flag.
Oh, that's
reached late. Looks like she didn't get it, so that's a good thing for Rangshin Babe because that keeps it an 8-point game. So that's just a touchdown and a 2-point conversion away from tying it up.
All right, Rangshin here under center again. Yomei having a slot receiver on the left side here, 17. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw, but unfortunately short. Coming out short here, number 13 was able to actually sack. Sorry about that.
No, I didn't see it either. I was like confused a bit. What happened? Apparently that was a sack, so great defensive play there. And you kind of got to feel like Rongxing Babe is a little bit back against the wall. They're out of rhythm. They haven't really been able to get some long drives together. You'd love to see a long drive here with a score.
So there's a strategy that I was contemplating on is that if you're able to play a slightly wider formation here, you should be able to spread the field a little bit wider for the receivers here to have space. As you see here, Yume here was not able to actually convert that pass here down the left side to number 17. Number 17, Song Yu. Yeah, digging into the playbook here, trying to find an answer to march down to the first down here.
Yeah. So, big third down here. They're deep in their own the end zone. They just need to pick up about 10 yards here. Get some positive plays.
Ball under center again. Yume here takes a snap here under, throwing the ball, bombs to the left here. Number 17, unable to secure the catch here. Ball is in their hands.
Yeah, thrown behind her. She had to reach back for it to grab it. You'd like to see the quarterback set her feet a little bit, not running backwards, throwing the ball. I mean, you're kind of wishing for luck if you're throwing the ball stepping backwards. So hopefully the QB can she can get her feet under her and throw that ball with some conviction. Otherwise, you're kind of wishing for a little luck if that play is going to be successful.
Right. So I think the first thing that Rongxing Babe here had to figure out is every single snap was under center here. Do you have enough time for you to set the feet here to throw for a long ball? So if you're taking always under center, you're always pressured by the rusher here.
And just as you said, the under center play devours them. And that is the end of their drive.
Turnover to Chongqing BT now.
That's a good point you bring up, CK. You know, if you have an extremely athletic quarterback that's very mobile and able to run around in the pocket, you can go under center a lot because that gives the defense less of a length to travel to get to you. So you drop back 4 or 5 yards, you have a lot more time to think, set your feet, and make a good throw. You don't really want to put this quarterback in a position where she's running around trying to throw the ball.
Correct.
It's not going to be successful for them. So hopefully they can figure that out.
I think that's some skills that they will be bringing back in China, where their team is, Rongxing. Possibly developing that into a skill for the quarterback here. Yang Yang here under center this time. Quick toss to number 6. This time Momo drops the ball.
Say it ain't so, bro. I don't believe it. I wouldn't believe if I didn't see it, but
Give me a replay. The show carp here.
it did happen.
Give me a replay here. The show carp. He didn't believe his eyes because Momo has dropped the ball.
Let me clean my glasses.
Now Yang Yang here with a cat master, I believe.
Yep.
Do you remember this?
I do remember the Cat Master.
Chongqing here lining up very close formation here.
They didn't call her Kitty for nothing.
Ball is snapped to Yang Yang here. Ball is thrown to Emma. Emma is open here, getting the first down.
Huge
for
play.
Chongqing BT here.
Huge play for Chongqing BT up the sidelines. It looks like Emma came from the middle of the field and did like a corner route. She's wide open, deep on the corner, made a nice catch, nice throw from Kitty, and that was a huge gain for Chongqing BT. And Chongqing being, yeah. Excuse me. Oh, my mistake. I got turned around. From Yang Yang, great pass from Yang Yang, and she's drawing up the plays here on the chest. My bad.
Ball snap here, long for Yang Yang here. Fake handoff to, no, it's actually a handoff to Momo here. Momo is running for the extra effort. You're getting more than 10 yards from that play.
That, you know what's really funny?
Yeah.
Is number 7 on Rongxing Babe is nicknamed Kitty.
Okay.
And Yang Yang has the kitty mask on. So everyone loves cats. And I think actually one person here is named Hello Kitty in this tournament. Anyway, we digress.
Ball is thrown to Emma here on the right side.
Oh,
Emma
flop,
was just turning
flop.
a body here. That was, I think, unnecessary drop from the defender
That was a
here.
flop, if ever I've seen it. I think she got up quickly and kind of laughed about it.
I don't think there's a foul here that was called for the team here.
The drawing plays, Yang drawing plays
To
on
the
Emma's
left?
chest.
She's calling it to the left here. Going to the left here.
Who needs a playboard when you have Emma's chest?
Drawing on chest now.
Yeah, that's backyard football. You kind of love to see it. You wondering what they're doing, and it works. Guess who? Mo.
Yes, the drop was not impacted at all.
My goodness.
She didn't impact. I mean, she didn't get impacted by the drops here. She's been scoring and doing it really well.
The chest plays are working.
Now ball is set here for the extra point here for Yang Yang. Yang Yang snaps, gets the ball here, scrambles to the right, looking for your favorite player, Car.
Mo. Momo is the #1 target for Yang Yang, and you can see that they have such a great chemistry together. You'd think that Chongqing BT has done this before, and these two have done it together for a long time. You'd also think that Rongsin Bape would put somebody on her so she doesn't keep crushing them with all the catches.
But if she's shifty, then they have a problem there to get the conversion here. Now Yumi here, having her own drawing board.
Yeah. Seeing a lot of backyard football, especially towards the end of the tournament.
Ball snap here, big hand off to Kitty here. Kitty with a speed move.
Not enough. Positive play. You like to see it. You're down by 19 points.
And a 1 yard gain.
You kind of want to see more than a 1 yard gain. But you also absolutely 100% must score on this drive if you have any chance to stay in this game.
Yume here, trying to find an answer for Russian Babe here. Oh, lineup was different in the QB's mind, trying to shift the slot receiver to the left now. Fake handoff again. Flag is thrown to the field. Oh, there was a discussion here from the receiver here and also the quarterback. Offense foul. Second down.
And Rongxing Bape here is probably feeling pretty low. Down big and making mistakes, mental errors, some penalties. They just need to keep their fighting spirit up, make one good play, get a good chunk. They could actually get back into this game.
As you can see the replay here. I'm sure what was the call here, but it was an offensive foul here.
It looked like getting in the way of the rush, impeding the rush. So you can't get in the rusher's way. When the rusher puts their hand up, they have right of way, and no one can get in her way.
Ball is snapped on the center again. Ball, quick shot to number 0. 0, able to extend for the additional effort without knowing.
She's one of their defensive standouts and an amazing rusher. It looks like she's taking the ball on the slant, and they're going to try to get her involved in the offense here. And that was a nice play. Smooth, good catch, good reach. You'd love to see that play from a player who we haven't really seen too much of yet.
And reaching possibly within the 6-minute mark for the second half. Rongxin Babe here really needs to dig deep to get an answer from this.
Yes, this is a very critical down. We only have about 6 minutes left. If you're going to score, you got to do it now.
Ball snap very quickly under center, looking for a player, throwing downfield, bomb, looking for Kitty. Kitty was not able to find the ball. Really unfortunate fourth down here. And a turnover.
And you love the effort, you love the gutsy play, but that's not really...
Oh, it's not a turnover, it seems.
That's not really Rongxin Babe's game. that long ball is not there for them yet. I think when they go back and look at the film, they're going to talk about developing that long ball a little better. Quarterback
Probably a long ball snap as well.
setting their feet and getting those passes out where the receivers are going to be.
All right, here you may hear trying to discuss with the receivers here, trying to find something out of this defense here. I'm not sure if these two teams has met in China here. Ball is bumped down the middle again. Guess who? Number 15. 15 for the first time here. Get a pick. All right. All eyes were actually on field one here. Everybody was cheering for that play here. This Russian here now switching over after the interception from Huang. Chongqing BT now has the ball moving up the field. The score is not updated here on the field, as we can see here. Angshan Babe is actually at 7. Chongqing BT is actually on 26 currently. With 4 minutes, almost 4 minutes left down the clock here. Ball snap to Yang Yang here. Yang Yang looks for an open receiver. Founds Emma. Emma catches the ball, gaining them that big first down here. 1st and 5 yards from that play. Roshan here looks a little bit demotivated right now.
Yeah, not a lot of time left. Too many unforced errors, too many turnovers. It's been a tough game for them. There's still a sliver of hope, but they're going to need to get an interception and a quick score here in the next minute if anything's going to happen.
Snap to Yang Yang here. Yang Yang look for the open receiver again. Momo with the razzle dazzle there.
Guess who?
Guess who? Momo. Momo here.
Momo, I'm going to have to say, it's been the player of the game so far.
Yes.
She's been so consistent on both sides of the ball and the #1 target and threat and catches just about everything. She really was a big difference maker in this game.
You're right. Now we see Chongqing here back in the lineup here. Long shotgun snap here to Yang Yang. Yang Yang looking, throwing out the field here. Nobody there, nobody home. Who is she looking for in this particular drive here? There was miscommunication between the two of them.
Yeah, you don't mind that pass too much. It's only 2nd down. They're still running the clock. This game is pretty much out of reach now. You're far away, and now we are at the 2-minute warning. So
now Yang Yang here trying to take a time here. Going back to the drawing board here, trying to give an extra yard, trying to get the touchdown here. Hopefully to one of the receivers besides Emma and also Yang Yang. Here Yang Yang here looking for Momo again. Momo with the touchdown, I believe. Or maybe just short.
Was that it?
Yeah, it was just short of 1 yard here. Yang Yang here scrambling to the right here, finding Momo again.
So clock is still running.
Clock is still, I believe, still running.
Now it's 4th down. They don't have to score. They score here, though. This pretty much ends the game as we have less than 2 minutes left.
Now Chongqing BT here lining up here with a wide receiver out to the left-hand side here. Interesting play from Chongqing BT here. Lob it over to the top left side to Hua Hua, finally getting a touchdown in this game here. Hua Hua starting in the first half, dropping balls and everything, but now it seems like she has redeemed herself.
Yeah, this time, yeah. No Momo, it's Hua Hua.
Alright, now the game has been put out of reach, as you said, right? Now Chongqing BT here up to 32 points here. Very big differential between the two here. 25 points difference. Now extra point being attempted here from Chongqing BT. Now Amos is the quarterback now. Oh no, I got fooled. I got fooled really hard.
Oh, she was open but couldn't hit her in the end zone.
I got fooled really hard with Emma lining up as a quarterback here. Ball snapped sideways to Momo. Momo looking for Emma. as the extended run itself. Couldn't find her in the end. Now we're seeing here Roshan Babe here with a very hyped up player here, jumping on the field. She's like, come on, let's get on, get it on, get
Excited
it on.
players there.
We got a few more minutes here. Let's finish it strong.
You know, maybe she was inhaling something from Peppermint Field, because you know they have an incredible range of aromatherapy inhalers, and they gets you really excited, clears your nasal passages, congestions, helps you breathe more clearly. Peppermint Field inhalers, the best in the business. Have you tried?
Have you got one?
I have.
I have one
Yes,
as well.
yes.
Do you love it?
I do.
All right, ball and snap throw down to the middle here. Found Brittany moving up the field. With the extra effort here from Brittany. Oh, Brittany. Is it my tongue problem here? Can I pronounce her name properly?
Yes, it is.
These Asian
Brittany
short tongues.
was
Asian short tongues.
spinning and winning. And also winning is our Thai Vivat Insurance for all your insurance needs. Thai Vivat Insurance, spinning and winning your life, your safety, to protect you and your family with insurance.
Ball is snap here under to number 1. This time a different QB called Carey here. Ball is thrown to the receiver here, completed the pass here. Just short of for first down.
It wasn't really a well-designed play, down by so much, but maybe they're just trying to do positive yards, positive ideas. But if you need some design for your home, Agora Design Mat for your home decor. Agora Design Mat for your home decor is the way to get your home designed the way you want it.
Now the team here back to the scramble here, trying to get the right formation to get the first down. Ball under center from Carey. Carey this time looking for an answer. Fake handoffs to number 0, TT. TT looking for somebody to throw to. Throws to Brittany again. Brittany again. Brittany again.
Oops, she did it again?
Yes, she did it again with the second consecutive catch here.
TT with a desperation play, dropping back, looking a little disheveled, finally throwing it off her tippy toes. Brittany came back, took that ball away from the defender, still showing some fight. You love to see it.
Yeah, she's not giving up yet. That's a good thing to see. Game is not over until it's over, right?
That's right. And that's what this tournament is all about. It's the spirit, it's the camaraderie, the friendship, the family feel. We have people from all over the world here, but we're all just one family. And we all love, there's a lot of love here, a lot of respect, mutual respect and admiration for each other. We're excited to grow flag football in Southeast Asia.
All right, here, Carey under center again. There's a call from the refs here to move the ball up. Sean, one of the Malaysian refs here. Now motion is being called from the slot receiver here. Carey, a little flustered from that play here. Bombs it down the middle here. Got picked up by who? Carp.
You know who got the ball. Mo. Player of the game.
Player of the game. Momo.
I hope she's not too upset because I said her name so much.
I think the game is being called here.
I think Momo called game.
Momo with the interception here, calling it game.
Is this the 5th place winner of the R4P tournament?
Yeah, Chongqing BT has arrived at the 5th place out of 16 teams here. Congratulations to Chongqing BT here, and Roshan here should not be demotivated. They are 6th place out of 16 teams here. Good job for those teams here, both in China. First time for me to commentate both China teams here. First time seeing them playing in the Southeast Asia scene. So it's good to see the outreach here. We have reached out to China. Hopefully, we have been talking to Korea. We have been playing with Japan. Hopefully, different countries now we want to see. Like Mongolia was a recent addition to the whole squad in Southeast Asia, right?
Absolutely.
Teams I probably want to see probably in Europe this time. We have Europe's Germans, maybe?
Yeah.
Let me know.
You know, we had the American teams here, really honored to have such a high level of competitors here. We have the Russian teams here, Chinese teams. We've had teams from all over the world. And this just lets you know that flag football is here to stay. The sport is growing, it's ever evolving, it's a family community, and we're very excited about the growth and development of the sport, and we couldn't be more pleased with this R4P tournament here in Chonburi, Thailand.
All right, thank you so much, Corp.
Yeah, thank
it
you.
has been a pleasure.
Again,
I think
CK.
we have commentated more than 4 games here.
Man.
5, 6. I can't keep count here.
One more to go.
One more to go.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you
you
so
for
much.
viewing. Thank you for everyone. We'll see you at the next one. And we're going to go down and get the winner view with Mo.
And stay tuned.
Man.
Sorry, man of the hour again. I'm listening. I'm the background.
Oh, we should have brought you on.
Background like Batman.
All right, so we got a winner view with Momo.
Yeah. You want me to do it this time? You can see just see up here.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah? You want me to do it?
That's fine. I want to watch this game. 2020, huh?
Yeah.
Nice game.
Close game.
Wow, the zombies, man. They stepping up. How's your experience been out here? Have you been out here before?
Hello, Devin. Hello. Good job on the game. Last one for me.
Hanoi. shot, wide open. Oh, she missed her. She had her. She had her. Players from all over the U.S. We're getting nuggets for the commentary. Yeah. That's fine. Zombies, man. That's same way the U.S. team. Turnover late in the game to take the lead. Unnecessary turnover. What are y'all doing?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Here we have Chongqing BT here managed to secure the 5th of the tournament, the whole tournament, out of 16 teams. How do you feel being here in Thailand? Is this your first time coming into Thailand?
Yes. First.
How do you feel being here the first time in Thailand?
哦，这个感觉还是非常不一样的，就是因为之前在国内的话还是打了很多比赛的，但是没有跟国际上的队伍有多交流。这次有非常多的国际队伍，所以说感受是很不一样，是来学习的。
明白。So, will you be able to translate that? I understand everything, but I can't translate it.
She said it's a very different experience because she's a very experienced player, and then she played a lot of games in China, and so this is the first time she came abroad and played the game, and it felt really different. She learned a lot of things.
That's great. So, thank you so much for that. Basically, Rongshin was your opponent just now, right? Have you played with them before in China?
打过。
So, sorry.
你讲好了。
Okay. So you have played with them before, so you know all the players there. You know how they play as well. So was that the defining moment of how you beat the team to get the 5th spot?
因为你们打过那个比赛嘛，所以是因为你了解他们，所以才知道要怎么打吗？
那也。并没有，因为荣升还是会有非常多的战术的变化，因为他们的教练应该是柯林嘛，然后柯林这次没有来，所以说可能他们在运用上还是会有所欠缺吧。如果柯林来的话，可能还是会有点不一样的。
She said, well, it's kind of different. Sorry, it's kind of different compared to the games that they played before, because they also had like a lot of change. They also have a lot of change of plays, and also their coach weren't here, Owen. Yeah.
I see.
And he's not here today. Probably if he's here, then probably it will be like a harder, tougher game. Yeah.
So we have a mutual friend.
Yes.
Owen,
Yes.
my friend as
Yes.
well. So
He's their coach.
I see. So for me also, I'm also a player in Malaysia itself. This time around, not playing. Hopefully, you get a chance to come to China to play with y'all. The upcoming next week has a tournament in China as well, right? Weihan, is it? Yeah. Beihai, and one in Ningbo and May, correct? So, do you have anything to say to all the audience out there, maybe to different countries? Do you want to welcome them to come and play to China in the upcoming tournaments?
其他国家的选手就是想要说什么，邀请他们来到中国比赛。
当然是希望就是更多喜欢邀请橄榄球、热爱邀请橄榄球，全世界的小伙伴们都可以来中国跟我们一起交流，让我们学习，让我们进步得更快。因为我们在国内其实邀请橄榄球氛围现在非常非常好，但是我们可能起步还是比较晚的，所以说我们是很渴望进步的。那么就希望可以，我们也有机会可以多出来比赛，然后也希望大家可以多来中国，然后来指导一下我们吧，对我们多学习一下。
So she was saying that she want to welcome all friends from all over the world to come to China. The flag football atmosphere in China now is developing better and better. And wait, 等一下. But also we're still kind of far behind other countries. We're still growing, so we welcome everyone to come, and also we will attend more games abroad, so then we can learn from each other and also grow together. Yeah.
So I hope you have the chance to come to Malaysia to come and play. That's where I come from as well. Also different countries like Singapore, maybe in Vietnam as well. We have various competition here in Southeast Asia. We do look forward to more Chinese teams, especially women's divisions, to come out and play with all the teams here. We want to promote more female football here in all of Southeast Asia. All right, thank you so much as well. Congratulations on your 5th placing. All right, I'll see you guys next time.
Thank you. See you.
เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อแก๊สบี้เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนส่งความเย็นมาให้ที ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยฝ่าไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อนไปยิงแล้วใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อนพี่ขออะไรเย็นหน่อยใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนส่งความเย็นมาให้ทีใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา7ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยฝ่าไฟสูตร2ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวดไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด24ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1 ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อนไปยิงแล้วใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อนพี่ขออะไรเย็นหน่อยใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนส่งความเย็นมาให้ทีใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอหลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา7ชนิดกำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยฝ่าไฟสูตร2ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวดไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับหยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงินแม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด24ชั่วโมงเปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้วประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิตออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%ค คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด1ล้านบาทค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาทและผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาทประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเพื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อนไปยิงแล้วใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อนพี่ขอเลนเย็นหน่อยใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอวเมื่อยคอเมื่อยขาเมื่อยหลังเมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร2ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อนส่งความเย็นมาให้ทีใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
Hello? Microphone check 1 2. Okay. Good evening. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to join me and watch this number 5 position competition between Rongshen Mania, wearing black shirt on the field, and also they are playing against Ligers from Korea. Rongshen Mania is actually a team from China, and they used to be the champions of the South China Cup. And playing against them is the Ligers, and they have many players who are on the Korean national team. And at the very first play of this offense, Rongshan Mania tried to go deep, and number 92, it was Timo throwing to number 88, Kun Yo. That's a complete catch. And now they move the ball to the 23rd yard line, and they are going for second down now. It's a bunch formation by the Rongshan Mania right now. Fake handoff. Timo threw the ball, and it's completed to number 11, Hui. Hui is the slot receiver of this Rongshan Mania team, and we've already seen couple receptions earlier today by Hui and Tommy connection. So there is a new first down for the Rongshan Mania, and this time it's a quick pass and actually laddered back to number 13, Zhu over there. And they moved the ball very efficiently. Now they are at the 2-yard line, and they are about to make a touchdown. The quarterback of Rongshan Mania, number 92, Timo, is their captain and also one of the best quarterback in the whole tournament. This time again, that's a nice read and made the connection with number 11 Hui, and that's a touchdown by Rongshan Mania. A very successful first drive for Rongshan Mania, and let's see what's gonna happen next. And they are going for 1 for the conversion now. Actually, very interesting is these two teams have already faced off each other in the pool session, and they are both in the A group. And at the end, it was Liger 34-33, a 1-point win against the Rongshan Mania, and now the Rongshan Mania is trying to get a revenge now. Throwing deep left, and that's a catch. Number 88, Jun Yao. And that's an incredible catch over there. He was jumping at the highest point and snatched the ball in. You got mossed. So that was a successful touchdown and a successful conversion. Now the Ligers got the ball for the first offensive drive. And as we're talking, it was a pass to the right side, and that's number 3, their receiver, Kwang Yujin. Oh yeah, Kwang Yejun. And now this their second down, and they are at the 14-yard line. Slot receiver motion. Yeah, and the pressure was coming, so the quarterback had to throw to their check down option, and that's number 13, Kim Jun-hyun, and that's their center as well. So also very successful 2 downs by the Ligers, and they moved the ball to the 20-yard line. They are 5 yards away to the middle of the field. It's a 3rd and 5 situation for the Ligers. Going deep and got his center again. That's number 13, Kim Jun-hyun. Back-to-back catch by number 13, Kim Jun-hyun. So now they got a new first down. I mean, the game in the pro session yesterday between these two teams are going back and forth. Each team are taking the lead 1 by 1. So we can expect it could be a very interesting game right now. New first down. Yeah, and that's a very familiar play we've been seeing in this tournament. The center snapped the ball to the slot receiver, and the slot receiver did a pitch to the outside receiver, and that's an efficient play, and they made a 5-yard gain. Now it's the second down, and the left side is the strong side. They got two receiver over there. Quarterback threw the ball, but it was a little overthrown, targeting to their center, number 13, Kim Jun-hyung again.
So I'm coming into the broadcast here and just here to help you, Toba. You are doing such an incredible job on this broadcast with Rongsheng Mania and Ligers. I'd love to see in the chat, how good is Toba doing right now? He's crushing it. So I'm very, very pleased to just be able to join and support you here, Toba.
Yeah, thank you so much, Steven. Yeah, and welcome. So now it's a third down by the Ligers now. At the 12-yard line. Doing to right and again, that's a overthrown by the quarterback.
Yeah, second play there, seems like they're having a heavy left, and then they're trying to get a crosser over to the right side, but both times just a bit thrown out of bounds, and no receivers are really that open, hey Toba?
Yeah, exactly. That's actually their strategy now. But I would say if the quarterback threw the ball like more accurately, it might be a touchdown over there. But it's understandable because it's already the last game of this tournament. Everybody is a little exhausted. Fourth down and throwing to the middle, and that's a touchdown by number 10, Park Jae-min. What a play by number 10, Park Jae-min.
Yeah, it's a soft zone in the middle, and I think the quarterback recognized that, Kim recognized that, and wow, the slot receiver just got open, and just an absolutely beautiful dart pass. He threw that ball well before the receiver even turned around. Very nice timing play by the quarterback.
Yeah. That's an absolutely great anticipation and an absolutely great route running over there. And you know, because the Ligers are actually, most of their teammates are from the same high school, so the team chemistry is not an issue for them. Extra point. Oh my God! That's an incredible diving catch by number 13, Kim Jun-hyung. Wow, what a catch!
Unbelievable dive. Strong hands there to come down with the ball. Outstanding extra point play here.
Let's look again.
Wow! And again, what a throw. Kim Jun is just delivering absolute dimes right now, huh?
Yeah, that's so accurate over there, and I'm not gonna lie to you, at that time I thought he's gonna drop, but he actually just snatched the ball in, and that's an amazing successful conversion. So now both teams are on the same line now. It's 7-7, a tying game.
And that was a catch to Cunyo over the middle.
Now it's the second down by the Rongsheng Mania. Number 92 threw the ball, and it's slightly underthrown. That gave the DB an opportunity to deflect the ball. That's a good defense by number 42, Yoon Sang-hyung.
Just a real nice play to read the ball from the defender. Too often you get stuck just reading what the wide receiver is doing. And Yoon Sang-hyun really turned his head early, got his eyes on the ball, and just made a wonderful play to bat it down.
Absolutely. That's what we call good anticipations. So now it's third down by the Rongsheng Mania. And threw to the middle of the field, but it's an incomplete. The target was number 11, Hui.
So fourth down here for Rongsheng Mania, and they've got about 10 yards to go.
Yeah, they still have 10 yards, so they cannot play it safe. They have to go a little deeper. Now we see actually the quarterback is not a quarterback position, and now it's their receiver throwing the ball. Number 13, Zeno, but as you can tell, his main position is receiver, so this is not a good pass, and it's incomplete, and a turnover by downs.
Yeah, you saw Timo there, who is begging for a flag, and Timo has actually been begging refs for flags for the majority of this tournament. He definitely has been very vocal. We can see that he's had a really good relationship with a lot of the refs in this tournament, huh?
Yeah, and you can see, he has the right to. He's the quarterback and he's the captain. If he's not going to complain to the ref, nobody will. Oh, and that's a nice catch by the Liger team. And actually, he thought the flag was pulled, but he was safe. Yeah, that's actually interesting. Number 87, Kim Boo-soo. So successfully, they moved the ball to the 18-yard line, and they are very close to the middle of the field.
Just a real nice catch over the middle by Kim, and really good hands work we're seeing from the Ligers receivers so far. Oh, a sack!
Wow. Wow, what a blitz over there by number 12, Li Xiaotong. Wow, actually the quarterback was trying to do a pump fake, but the blitzer was not fooled. He was like just suddenly break and then pull the flag.
Absolutely textbook rushing work there by Tong. Had his hands up the whole time, kind of got in the face of Kim, and then just basically reached out at the last moment and swiped that flag. Beautiful sack there from Rongsheng Mania.
And third down. Oh, we see the flag over there.
It was a catch on the play by Kwon Yejun.
Yeah, but let's see what the flag is. Oh, and the ref point on the defensive side, so it should be an automatic first down, right?
Yeah, I believe so. And where the ball is placed now, it's on about the 19-yard line, so the ref's going to walk it forward. He's going to place it again. What did you see there? Oh, just some contact.
You can see a little bit of push by number 3, Yuan Zhenshi. But, I mean, probably the refs just saw that, and that's the reason he threw the flag.
Yeah, so first down for the Ligers here at the 21-yard line, first and goal.
Going deep, and that's a touchdown by number 33, Park Hugh-Kon.
Wow, wow, wow. What a blown coverage, and the speed of Park Hyun-kyu just did it. It was an easy, just little kind of skinny post, and he just ran right by the deep defender, and there was nobody home. Real busted coverage there by Rongsheng Mania.
Yeah, I believe actually the Rongsheng Mania was still thinking about the last down, and they was trying to say it's actually not a foul, but the Ligers just take this opportunity and made a touchdown.
Extra point, diving, rolling is...
It's a catch, but I don't think it reaches the end zone.
Did they call it? Did they call it a catch? We'd love to see a replay on that. Couldn't see the official on camera, and we thought he saw him put his hands up, but we weren't sure if he called it in or not. It's very close.
Yeah, I mean his feet is still inside the end zone, but the ball was outside. So I think that should not be called a touchdown.
Yeah.
And that's what the refs also called.
Yeah, we're gonna look for some clarification on the main scoreboard here, which you'll see if the camera pans to the left. But it is 13-7, and we're gonna see about that. If that was completed or not.
Yeah, and first down, number 92, Timo, threw to their receiver number 1. And he got a very interesting name, Art Madison. But the defense was very aggressive and deflect the ball before it's completed. Now it's second down by the Rongsheng Mania. Timo throwing the ball, still trying to throw to Art Madison, but this time it's an incomplete again. We can see some of the Rongsheng Mania players are complaining to the ref because there was some subtle push by the Ligers, but seems like the refs is not throwing the flag so far.
Yeah, so it's going to be third down here and long. And for Rongsheng Mania, Timo is really going to want to try to get something going here. Maybe they want to cut the field in half here. So they're going to probably look at something that can cut the field and distance.
Ooh, that's intercepted by number 83, Park Jun Bam, a.k.a. JB. He's the free safety of the Ligers team. And let's see again. Wow. Number 88, Kunyo was a little stuck in the traffic and didn't run to the point, and then that's a little miscommunications between Junyo and the quarterback Timo, and then the Ligers snatched the ball. So now the Ligers got the ball again, a first and goal over there.
Yeah, turnover on downs there, and Ligers have a really good opportunity here as you see that ball go to Kim Ju-yeon. Lions have a really good opportunity here to put up some points and extend their lead.
Yeah, and the one who catch the ball is their center number 13, Kim Ju-hyun again. He's been targeted many times so far in this game.
So a trips formation to the left. It's kind of a staircase formation. Double handoff here.
Threw the ball to the oh, I think the defenders actually pulled the flag before he pitched back. So that's a tackle for loss, actually, by the Mania.
You hear a lot of the audience who's around us screaming at game on the other field right now.
Yeah, if you don't know, on the other field, it's actually the men's final game between KL Panthers and Lion Rocks. Let's see the third down right here. It's another completion. And number 13, Park Hyung-kyu bring the ball to the end zone. That's a touchdown again by the Ligers.
Wow, another score here for the Ligers. They are absolutely rolling.
Wow, that's incredible. This flag. Yeah, that's a textbook out route by number 13, the center, Kim Jun-hyun.
Yeah, Mario kind of moved the flag, but he didn't end up pulling the flag. And the extra point is completed to Kwon Ye-jun.
Yeah, and I believe that's another miscommunication on the defense side. That should not be so open.
Yeah, you'd really love to see a little bit more coverage on that extra point attempt. That wide receiver was absolutely in space all by himself. And Liger's taking a big lead here early, up by 2 scores against Rongsheng Mania.
Yep, but the game is still far from over. Now it's first down by the Rongsheng Mania. Nice catch by number 13, Zeno, in the central of the field, and that's a nice catch by him.
Yeah, so Zeno is probably the main receiver for Rongsheng Mania, and he's somebody they really want to get going. And down by 2 scores, what you got to do here, Toba, is basically just get the ball to your best players.
Absolutely. So now it's a second down at the 10-yard line. The Rongsheng Maniac on the offense. Throwing to the middle of the zone again. Seems like it's the soft zone of the defense.
Flag comes flying on the field.
Yeah, I think it should be an illegal contact on the defense. And the catch was made by number 11, Hui.
Yeah, that is a call against the defense, and it's going to add more yards and possibly a first down here for Rongsheng Mania. Exactly what they needed, just to keep that ball moving one way or the other.
Yeah, and they successfully passed the 20-yard line. It's a new first down by the Rongsheng Mania.
Yeah, first and goal, and the ball is spotted at the 19-yard line here.
Zeno trying the right side, and that's their receiver, number 11, Hui, again. That's a nice out route over there.
Yeah, Hui provides that nice balance to Zeno on the other side, and it looks like they're really just trying to spread the ball out. It's exactly the kind of rhythm that we want to see Timo get into here.
Yeah, now it's the second down, and the ball is on the 14-yard line. Timo trying deep, and that's his man, number 1, Art Madison, made the catch, and that's a touchdown by Rongsheng Mania.
Yeah, great pitch and catch there. A great route call. They had the center Art Medicine just kind of running, and he was wide open in the corner of the end zone. He might have just been running a little bit of a simple 10-yard kind of look route, but the ball went to the outside. He made a nice adjustment, came back for the touchdown.
Yeah, that's an incredible route running by Art Madison. Actually, he starts slow, but when the defenders is past him, he just quickly run the corner route, and that's a touchdown. Now it's the extra point, and the Rongshan Mania are going for 1.
Throws over the middle. Oh, into traffic.
Yeah, and the ball was deflected by number 21, Park Junyoung.
Yeah, Sanghyang Yoon. Yoon Sanghyang was the one on the pass breakup. Rongsheng Timo was looking for Zeno, his main man there, but the pass dropped and the extra point failed. So we're going to have a big audience coming in behind us here at the stadium. They're going to be reacting a lot to the other game on Field 1 here as that game kind of gets underway and the suspense builds here. But we are back with the Ligers on offense.
Yep, first down. The Ligers are going deep, and that's intercepted by number 3. Still going back. Is he going to make a pick 6? Seems like he's dead.
The end zone, they're going to mark him down at the 1-yard line. What a huge interception by JC for Rongsheng Mania. Big adjustment, big momentum shift. Jumped up, leaped up at the top of the point and just grabbed that ball and took it back for a huge return. What a momentum shift on an underthrown ball, but really just an acrobatic play by JC, and the return on that right side. Look at that little move. Woo-hoo-hoo! That's a juke move on the right side, and JC almost put it in, but he puts Rongsheng in great field position at the 2-yard line.
Wow, what a nap. What an interception by number 3, JC. And now they are on first down at the 2nd-yard line. And that's an easy pass to number 88, Kun Yo. So now it's getting interesting. The Rongshan Mania is 19-20 against Ligers now.
Wow, yeah, I don't know what the Ligers were thinking there on defense. I mean, it was first and goal from the 2-yard line. Obviously, Timo is going to try something short, and it just wasn't defended. Cunyo was wide open there in the front part of the end zone, and it was just an easy toss.
Yeah, and you see, based on the games before, the Rongshan Manias really like this type of short and easy play. That's just what they do. So now it's a 1-point conversion. And it's caught by number 11, Hui. It's a 20-20 game for both sides now.
Wow, what drama here that we have unfolding. Nice little extra point attempt. They went to the right side, and just a real nice throw from Timo there, and the extra point's complete. So for the Ligers now, it's a momentum shift, and actually it's interesting thing, Toba, on the field. I just don't think that they have the scoreboard right on the field. Oh, but now they're getting it corrected. It is 20-20, and they had it as 26, and then they had it as 20-14, but they've now moved the scoreboard. It is correct. It is a 20-20 game.
Yep. So now the Ligers get the ball back, and it's their first down now. Due to the right side, and that's their receiver, number 3, Kwang Ye-jun, made the catch.
Yeah, Ye-jun on that right side, they kind of ran this little out route type, and he was free. Nice, easy first down completion there for about 7 yards.
Yep, the ball is on the 12-yard line now. 2nd down for the Ligers. And it's completed again to the center, number 13, Kim Jun-hyung.
Yeah, and a real nice diving flag pull by Lee Seung-soo, that's Ken, that's Shiken Jong, Ken on Rongsheng Mania. Receiver came over and was basically running in a dead sprint. If he turns up that field, it's a big gain, but a nice diving stop there by Ken.
Yeah, and seems like the Ligers got the momentum back, and they are trying to get some more points in this drive before the first half ends.
So it's 3rd down now and about 9 yards for the Ligers. And after Rongsheng Mania, a couple of scores from them and a big momentum shift, you've got to believe now that the Ligers offense really would like to get this first down. As you see the rusher for Rongsheng Mania doing push-ups on the field.
Yeah. Through to the middle of the field, almost got picked, but ended up a completion, and he's still going, number 33. finally got pulled at the 2-yard line. That's a nice catch and run by number 33, Park Hyun-kyu.
Yeah, HK there. What a huge catch over the middle. It was contested. He had great strong hands, and then that great speed of his allowed him to evade 2 defenders, get that ball down to the 2-yard line. An absolutely massive first down for the Ligers here, and they are in goal-to-go territory on the 2-yard line.
Yeah, first and 2 for them over there, and they are really close to the end zone.
Again, just strong hands you see here from these Ligers receivers. What's going on here? There's a throw out.
Wow,
What was
is that a trick play? Oh, what just happened?
Trickery. Oh, we thought there was a flag down, and indeed there was. Looks like it was just kind of a give-up play by the Ligers there.
Ooh, and that's a foul for the defense.
Wow, that's going to take them, well, not much, half the distance, but it will take them to the 1-yard line here. So first and goal, Toba, from the 1-yard line. That's offense's dream.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm not really sure about that call.
Sure either. I'm just wondering if maybe somebody jumped off sides. I'm not really sure.
But anyways, now it's the ball is on the 1-yard line.
What is going on here? Oh, what we see is the offense is intentionally not moving Toba.
Yeah.
And they're just seeing what will happen if they just roll the quarterback out. And I think what we're seeing here is maybe the Ligers are also trying to kill some clock.
Yeah, I think so. It's kind of confusing. I mean, the Ligers, the only person who's moving on the field was their quarterback, and he's rolling out. But he cannot run, so the Rongshan Mania cannot really pull the flag over there. That's the penalty earlier.
Yeah, it's a trick play for all trick plays, and maybe they're tricking everybody out, including us. But now we see back to a standard formation here, Toba.
Yeah, I would say that's not even a trick. That's magic. So 3rd down and pass deep to the end zone, and that's their receiver, number 3, Kwang Ye-jun, made the catch and made a touchdown.
Yeah, beautiful motion play, and they had Kwang Ye-jun open from his outside spot. He ran it over, and a lot of the window dressing of the motion man in front caused the receiver in the back of the end zone to be wide open, but really just a wonderful throw. Again, we're calling Kim Ju-won. Great throw at the back of the end zone. There were defenders there, but he put it in perfectly.
Yeah, and they are going for 1 for the conversion now. Pump fake by the quarterback and threw deep again. That's their receiver, number 3, Kwang Ye-jun, again for the conversion.
Yeah, you see Kwang Ye-jun in the back of the end zone again for the extra point, and a big answer from the Ligers offense here. That's a momentum shifter that they needed. Everything was in favor of Rongsheng Mania, and they're bringing it back with 7 points, and they're coming back to take a lead.
Yeah, I'm a little confused by the red zone defense by the Rongshan Mania, because you see that play already many times. I think they are trying to play aggressive. That's why they put all their defenders in the front, and at the back zone, there's just nobody over there. And every time, it's just a wide open receiver and make the catch and make the touchdown.
Yeah, it's really tough for Rongsheng Mania because the Ligers have so many offensive weapons with great hands, and it's really hard to account for all those when we have motion we have motion across the front, and it really is forcing the defense to kind of break down. Really technical offense we're seeing here by the Ligers.
Yeah, and as we talking, there is the classic play again. The center just snapped the ball to the slot receiver, and slot receiver pitch the ball to their outside receiver, number 88, Kunyo.
Yeah, Kunyo with about a 6-yard gain there, and it's just what you want to see from Rongsheng. Again, if you're Timo, it's just settle down. Settle down is what you're trying to tell. And so, again, you just see these nice little simple early down passes for a few yards. Just complete it.
Yeah, and this time the ball is thrown to the left side. Caught by number 13 Zeno, and he after the catch he immediately called a timeout.
Yeah, so we see really good progression here from Rongsheng Mania. They're going low risk passing. They went short, and now they went a little bit deeper, about a yard or 2 deeper, got it to Zeno. Real nice first 2 opening plays of this drive here from the offense.
Yeah, Timo doing again to the right side is number 11, Hui, who made the catch.
Yeah, Hui with the first down there. Again, very risk-free offense as you hear the crowd erupt for a touchdown on the other field. We've got a wonderful crowd out here, actually, real nice. This is the last game of the day, so we see all of the players are here to spectate, and they want to know who's going to win not only this first place match as we get back to the actions, but also the championship match that's happening on field 1.
Yeah, and as we're talking, actually the Rongsheng Mania did their classic play call again, but this time their outside receiver number 88, Kunyo, was a little lost balance, and that's why the refs ruled it out of bounds.
So we've got second down here and long. It's second down and about 19, second and goal from the 19-yard line.
Yeah, and Timo is way behind the line. Throwing deep, but nobody there. Oh, actually, the receiver got a chance to pick up the ball, but finally didn't make it.
My goodness, ball was thrown deep. It was intended for Art Medicine on that right side. He tipped it up, and then there was just another opportunity, maybe not really an opportunity there, for a rebound catch, but in another Rongsheng receiver flying by.
Yeah, and that was the last play of the first half.
Wow.
We are heading to the halftime now.
What an incredible first half here, hey Toba? We've got 27-20. Mania and Ligers have been kind of trading blows here, and at the end of the half, it's the Ligers on top.
Yeah, as we mentioned before, like yesterday, these two teams already faced against each other, and the game was just back and forth, just like right now, this game. So it's always fun to watch these two teams play against each other.
Yeah, so we hear a long touchdown on the other field as you see some of the Rongsheng Mania players here. And, just what a beautiful day at the half. And you can really see it on your screen. Green grass, not so blue skies, but really just nice. There's good sun, there's good light on the field. There's a beautiful pond in the background. It's been such a pleasure to announce at this tournament. And it's such a pleasure to announce so many games with you, Toba.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so enjoyable to commentate in such a good environment and also with you guys.
Yeah, we're kind of at an elevated position here in the grandstands, and it's really fun because right now we've got fans surrounding us on all sides, but we have a beautiful breeze, just a beautiful, nice breeze coming through here. It's a 31-degree day with a nice, cool breeze. Can't really ask for more here in Pattaya, Thailand, at the Pattana Sports Complex. And I guess now is a good opportunity for us to recognize our sponsors as part of the tournament. So if you'll bear with us for a second, we'd love to announce a few of the wonderful sponsors who have made this tournament possible. Starting with our lead sponsor, Gallop 1959. They're an incredible clothing brand that is helping you unleash the extraordinary within the ordinary. And for one, I myself am wearing a Gallop t-shirt right now, and I gotta say, it's awesome. It's perfectly fit. Nice crisp white. It's got a beautiful print job on the back, and I love it. Thank you, Gallop 1959. Of course, Gatsby. Gatsby, basically, it's the standard in men's cosmetics. I have a lot of their hair product. I love Gatsby, and we're so thankful to you, Gatsby, for sponsoring this tournament. Fight 5. A trusted solution for pain relief and muscle aches, and it's wonderful. We have Toba. We've got a Fight 5 tent right down below our commentator box, and they're basically giving free sprays to anybody who has any kind of muscle pain, muscle spasm, anything like that. So
that's incredible, and that's very useful for the players.
Yeah, it's real nice for Fight 5, and we've got Peppermint Field. A lot of people are really popular with the inhalers, the aromatherapy inhalers, and we love those as we see the action get started. I'll just finish off. Thai Vivat Insurance for all your insurance needs, and Agora Design Mat, wonderful for your home decor. So thank you to our sponsors, and of course our partners Reclub and Tails. So back to the action, second half action now.
Yeah, as you can see, the Ligers got the ball on the second half right now, and the first down was a completion to their receiver, and that's a 5-yard gain. So now it's a second down at the 10-yard line by the Ligers.
Yeah, and for the Ligers now, they're very happy to be on offense here to start the second half with the lead. They're trying to build on top of that. Nice throw over the middle.
Yeah, and that's a nice catch by number 87, Kim Bun-suk.
Yeah, that's his second catch of the game. It's real strong, again, just real nice hands catching here from the Ligers, moving the ball down the field.
Yeah, seems like the Ligers are doing a pretty good job in the second half right now. And the ball is on the 16-yard line, and it's a third down, 9 yards to go.
That's right. So with a trips formation to the left.
Quarterback watching and goes deep. And that's a... Oh, that was not a catch.
Incomplete pass.
Yeah, and we see the receiver was complaining to the refs. He said there is some foul over there.
Immediate hands up. Let's see what happened. Oh, a little bit of contact in the arm of Josh. And celebrations all around as there's a touchdown on the other field.
Yeah,
but it's just a teeny bit of contact. I don't think it was enough to call a penalty on that, but a huge throw from the Ligers quarterback there.
Yeah, and the refs didn't throw the flag, so now it's a fourth down situation for the Ligers.
4th and 9 here. Ligers really need something.
Yeah, and that's completed to number 33, Park Hyun-kyu again. He's been killing in this game.
Yeah, he's really doing something else. And HK has been old reliable for the Ligers. He was basically running kind of a slant route or an in-breaking route from the left side of the field to the right, and he has absolutely tremendous speed. Caught that ball on the edge, and just a beautiful catch there for the first down.
Yeah, and we see it's a trips formation again on the right side for the Ligers. First down. Due to the right side of the field and caught by their receiver number 3, Kwang Ye-jun.
Yes, you see the Ligers now basically just relying on these short crossing routes to see if they can confuse the Rongsheng Mania defense, expose the zone, and it is certainly working right now. Real nice ball movement down the field from the Ligers as you have second and a very manageable, so second and goal from the 16. Ligers are in striking distance.
Yep. Quarterback watching due to the left side, and that's their receiver number 33, Park Hyun-kim again.
Yeah, HK again. It's reception after reception after reception. Gets him only another 3 yards, so it'll be third down and goal, this time from the 11.
Yep. So now the Ligers are still in the lead for 1 touchdown, but they would like to just increase the lead.
Yeah, they go back to their trips left formation, which they've loved this drive.
Quarterback watching, and through to their center number 13. And catch and run by number 13, Kim Jun-hyung. Let's see where the refs is going to spot the ball.
Yeah, they decided to go a little bit short of the goal there, maybe just trying to get a little chunk play so they can make that 4th down call a little bit more manageable. And just a completion over the middle, so it's going to be 4th and goal here from the 4-yard line, Toba.
Yep. This is going to be important for them, and we see the receivers are standing pretty close.
They are, and the throw is well high.
Wow. That is way overthrown by the quarterback over there.
Yeah, they were looking for Kwang Ye-jun in the back of the end zone, but maybe the ball slipped out of the quarterback's hand, or he just didn't see enough and just delivered it high. But oh, they had it where they wanted it on 4th down, and unfortunately for the Ligers, they were not able to add to the score. It's a turnover on downs.
Yeah, and that's a very important stop by the Rongsheng Mania defense. And the offense now get the ball back. Let's see, can they tie the game in this drive? First down on the 5-yard line by the Rongsheng Mania.
Yeah, big drive here for Rongsheng Mania. Oh, beautiful little trick play there.
Yeah, that's their classic play, actually. You see number 92,
Zeno.
Timo.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, number 92, Timo got the ball and do the fake handoff and the spin, and then he just pitched the ball to their slot receiver over there.
Yeah, it looked like Timo has run that play 2 million times. He knows how to do it like rocket science, a little spin move, and then gets it over to Zeno.
And second down, they did a tight bounce formation, and the quarterback threw the ball again. But the pressure was just over there. We see two Liger players was just covering them, so there is not a lot of chance.
Yeah, it was really, really, really good defense played by Yoon Sung-hyun, covering Timo, and on the second lateral, just not letting him get anything. So we were saying as we walk into third down now, a big drive, important drive for the Rongsheng Mania. They had momentum and then basically lost it. The Liger scored a touchdown to pull up to a 7-point advantage in the first half, and Rongsheng Mania want to come out strong this second half, first drive.
Third down, and Timo threw the ball to the right side. That's number 11, Hui. Their slot receiver made the catch.
Yeah, it's a good gain there on third down. They're going to place the ball at the 19-yard line, so it'll be 4th and 6 for Rongsheng Mania.
Yeah, and they don't want to lose this opportunity. It's such a good opportunity for them to tie the game over here.
Yeah, Rongsheng Mania really want to convert this one, and the Ligers really want to stop this one. You see them with the cornerbacks playing up. They're guarding against that. They're guarding the first down line.
Yep, bunch formation. Timo threw the ball, and it's caught by number 11, Hui.
Yeah, Hui, nice grab there on that right side. They had him doing an out route to the right side, and it was a layers play. So they had somebody coming short in the flat. They had Hui a little bit deeper, and Hui got open on that right side, and just a nice hands catch, first down.
Yeah, and it's a very crucial conversion by the Rongsheng Mania. They got the ball moved to the 17-yard line. And that's a new first down for them.
Yeah, nice gain on fourth down there. Makes first down very manageable.
Timo threw the ball, and this time it's to their center, number 1, Art Madison.
Just a little easy pitch and catch over there, but there is a foul on the defense, and so that's going to tack on some more yardage to the end of the play.
Yeah, as you can see, actually the Ligers defense are pretty aggressive. But, you know, if you keep playing aggressive, and the refs is always going to see something. If it's just at the gray area of the rule, finally the ref is going to call that.
Yeah, so very nice. First and, I believe it's going to be second and goal here from the 7-yard line.
Yep.
After the penalty, which tacked on a few more yards to the end of the play. So, Rongsheng Mania are in striking distance after a key first down grab and a penalty.
Timo pitched the ball again to number 11, Hui, but this time they are short to the end zone.
Yeah, Hui with those really long arms was very close to reaching that ball across the plane, but he was just short. And you see the side judge come in, and he's going to move that ball very close to the end zone line. It's going to be second down and goal for Rongsheng Mania from about 4 inches away from the goal line.
Yeah, just inches from the end zone. Yeah. Ooh, actually they are trying to do their classic play call and just threw the check down, but the new receiver, number 18, who just come to the field, number 18, E, who didn't make the catch.
Yeah, they were looking for E. It was tight quarters. You got to kind of fall to the ground and make that catch, and fortunately for him, he just checked into the game and maybe just kind of shaking off the rust a little bit.
So now it's the third down, it's still inches away.
There's a penalty on that. You had a lot of contact there as that goal line play, and it is going to be a foul on the defense. He was all over Art Medicine as Art Medicine was trying to catch that ball. And can you believe it? How close do we need to get, Toba? It's going to be first and goal for Rongsheng Mania now from maybe 2 inches away.
Yeah, you see the flags was all over the field because it's so obvious. It is a pass interference.
Yeah, let's see a little tush push here. Let's see a tush push here. I want to see Timo on a tush push. Incomplete pass. Another penalty.
on the defense. The Ligers. Oh, Toba. It's gonna be another penalty on the defense. We're gonna go from 2 inches to 1 inch. We're gonna be on the 1 inch line.
It was just getting closer and closer, and I'm not sure if you watched the NFC Championship this year. The Eagles play against the Commanders, and the Commanders did couple offside before the Eagles was trying to do the touch push.
Unbelievable.
And the ref said, if you guys do that again, we can just give them a touchdown if you want. And we don't know if that's also gonna happen on the flag football field.
So I believe it'll be second and goal here. Oh no, first and goal again, very short.
Oh, and this time it's successful. And they changed their play for a little bit. They snapped the ball to the slot receiver and then pitched to their quarterback, number 92, Timo, who made the touchdown.
Yeah, so Timo getting an unlikely receiving touchdown here, but he was trying to throw the ball to one of his receivers very short. It wasn't working for 3 plays in a row, but they kept getting penalties. So finally they were like, we're done with this. We're gonna snap the ball to the slot man, and then we'll get back to the quarterback and then be done with it.
Yeah, and now they are doing 1-point conversion. Timo dropped back and threw the ball, but this time it's deflected by the defense.
It was kind of dropped by Zeno. The ball went right through his hands, hit him in the chest, and then jumped back out. I do not believe he's injured. I just believe he's heartbroken as that ball just came in, and he could have caught it. We hope he's not injured. But yeah, he just had a real opportunity there. And actually, it was a very good defensive play, Toba. I think a very good defensive play. If we can get one more look at that on replay, we'd love to see if it was touched by the Ligers defense.
Yeah, and that was a very aggressive defense. Even though they already got caught many penalties, but they are not changing their play style. They are still gonna do what they do. So now it's a new first down for the Ligers, and they are taking the lead for 1 point.
Yeah, with 8 minutes to go in the second half, Ligers are looking to extend the lead.
It's a very simple, quick pass to the right side, and that's their receiver, number 3, Kwang Yejun.
Nice play. You always love getting yards on first down. Set some momentum. Maybe 4 yards, a little bit less than you'd like, but you'll take anything and get yourself get your quarterback out of the end zone for second down.
Yeah, and now a second down for the Ligers. To the left side of the field, and that's a beautiful diving catch by number 13, Kim Jun-won, their center.
Yeah, he's made a couple of those diving catches. He really does have some good talent with his hands. Just an absolutely wonderful forward diving catch. Took that ball into the chest, secured it, and nicely rolled over to make sure that there was no confusion on the part of the refs.
And now they are only 3 yards away from the middle of the field.
Yeah, Liger's team showing a lot of technical soundness from the receiving core. It's been really nice to see.
Doing intermediate pass to their receiver, number 87, Kim Boom-suk.
His third reception of the game, and when they need a couple of yards from somebody unexpected, they kind of go to Kim Boon-suk, and he's delivered for them every time he's got a target.
Yep. So now they get their new first down.
So a fresh set of downs. It's going to be first and goal from the 22-yard line for the Ligers.
First down. Quarterback threw to the left of the field, and that's 87, Kim Boom-suk again. Back-to-back catch by him.
Yeah, nothing really complicated about that. Just an excellent, excellent timing route from quarterback to receiver. You saw Kim Ju-won just deliver a strike right at the break point when Kim Boon-suk was breaking, and just real nice timing there.
And now the ball is on the 14-yard line. And the second down for the Ligers. Quarterback looking through to the wide open receiver, and that's number 87, Kim Boon-suk again. Back-to-back catch by number 87, Kim Boon-suk.
It's the Kim Boon-suk drive, this one. Caught so many passes, and that one, he just ran a slant. It was a beautiful route. Look at that. It's almost like a slant and in route that he was running, or a post in. He cut up the field 45 degrees and flattened it out right at the goal line. Real nice route there from Kim Boon-suk.
Yeah, that's an amazing route running by Kim Kim Bun-suk, and they are increasing their lead to 7 points. And they got another conversion coming up.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just technical, unfortunately, just technical soundness again. Oh, it's a flag down, and
it's actually
Kim
another
Bun-suk.
catch by Kim Bun-suk, but the
they're calling
referee
it a
threw the
touchdown.
Oh yeah.
Or they're calling it an extra point, excuse me.
Yeah, so it seems like the flag was against the defense, and that is a touchdown by Ligers.
Yeah, so that was the extra point attempt, if I'm right, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, pass interference called. Just so technically sound. Route running, hands catching. This Ligers offense is just very impressive for that. They're very surgical with the way that they play football.
Yeah, and they are increasing the lead to 8 points. The Mania, they have to make a touchdown in this drive and make a 2-point conversion to tie the game.
Yeah, Ligers have been doing a real good job of just keeping the pressure on Rongsheng Mania, making them play from behind and not making any big mistakes offensively or defensively.
Yeah, and as we talking, the ball was caught by number 1 Art Madison again. And he moved the ball to this 10-yard line.
Yeah, it's a 5-yard gain for Art Medicine. Both teams just taking the same strategy. First down, let's just get some yards, settle in, and then we'll start taking shots.
So now it's the 2nd down for the Rongsheng Mania. They have 2 receivers on the left side and 1 receiver wide out at the right side. Doing deep, but this time it's intercepted by the Ligers. That's number 83.
Kim Bun-suk. That's Kim Bun-suk, I believe. Nope. Yeah, no, it's JB.
Yeah, that's their safety, Park Jumbum, aka JB, who made an interception.
Oh, what a nice play. What a nice play on that side by JB. Give all credit where credit is due. Just made a nice break on the ball. And if you're Rongsheng Mania, oh, you're just hoping. You're on the sideline right now and you're really antsy. You're just like, I hope that our defense can give us something, because that turnover puts the Ligers at 1st and goal from their own 19.
Yeah, and again, a classic play. A snap directly to the slot receiver and a shovel pass to the outside receiver. It's number 87, Kim Bun-suk again, who made the catch. Oh, and by the way, we have to give the credit to number 83, JB, who made 2 interceptions already so far in this field. An absolutely ball hawk over there.
Yeah, so these interceptions are not just your average kind of throw them up. They're very instinctive interceptions. We see him making really smart breaks on the ball, and he's just jumping routes at this point. Real nice work from him.
Yeah, and that's another nice catch by number 10. It seems like a newcomer, Park Jae-min. And the Ligers move the ball to the 10-yard line right now, and that's his 3rd down. Third and 10 for the Ligers.
Yeah, so the Ligers right now have a real opportunity to extend this lead possibly into 3-score territory, depending on what they can do in this drive.
Quarterback looking and through. That's a touchdown that's caught by number 13, the center Kim Jun-hyun again.
That's his 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. And that is a huge, huge catch for the Ligers to capitalize on the interception. That's putting them up big time now.
Yeah, that's just a simple corner route. But what's incredible is he making the catch in the traffic.
And then he gave a shout out to all of you at home, saying, yeah, thanks for watching.
Yep, and now the conversion. The quarterback threw the ball when he was losing balance, so it's an incomplete. The target was again number 13, Kim Jun-hyun.
Yeah, they were looking for Jun-hyun, and it was Ken on that defense that just kind of got his hands on it. He got just enough to redirect that ball because it did go through his hands. The receiver had an opportunity, but it was just nicely deflected. Just enough, we say, for Ken on defense.
Yeah, and now the Ligers are leading 2 touchdowns. It's very negative for Mania right now because the time for them is not a lot.
Yeah, they're going deep.
Ooh, that's a touchdown all the way for number 88, Kunyo.
Wow, a huge strike over the middle. They had Kunyo just say, run a deep post as deep as you possibly can. Timo sat back there. He had a little bit of time, and he just delivered that thing over the top. What a huge play on that left side, and that is exactly the shot in the arm that Rongsheng Mania needs.
Yo, I gotta say, the commentator have some jinx. We just said there is not a lot of time remaining for Mania, and they just made a one play touchdown over there.
Yeah, that's really what they needed to try to get back in this game. And I'll tell you what else they need is, they'd love to have an extra point attempt here so that they wouldn't have to go for 2 if they were to score again. It's down by 8, and it is getting late here.
1-point conversion. Timo looking and threw to the receiver number 13, Zeno. That's a successful 1-point conversion.
Yeah, Zeno just doing a disguised out route there. He basically did what we kind of a little turn around and then out. So when you're the quarterback calling that, you're telling the receiver, all right, go, make it look like you're doing a hook, then break to the outside. He did that, got nice separation, and made that easy, made that extra point very easy. A very well-run route there by Zeno.
Yeah, so the Manias just get their opportunity back. They are trailing 7 points. All they need is just a successful defense. Oh, but when we are talking, the Ligers is just made another completion to number 33, Park Hugh-kan.
Yeah, so they get the ball now to their man HK, and that was a huge gain on first down. That's going to take him, that's 16 yards on the reception, and that's going to bring it to 2nd and 4. Just what a big play on first down there, Itoba.
Yeah, I mean, the Ligers offense are moving very efficient, and now they're already at the 21-yard line.
Yeah, so this opens up a lot for you right now if you're the Ligers. You can take deep shots, you can go short, and that's just what they'll do. They'll go short. What they want to do is keep the ball running. A timeout here called by Rongsheng Mania. That first down play is a huge deal because it means that the Ligers have a lot of time to kill the clock with just a short amount of distance to get the first down.
Yep.
Oh, and sometimes, not often, but sometimes you take a deep shot there on that second down play if you're short, because you know that the defense is looking up. So sometimes you might want to do just a double move and go deep, but it wasn't to be on that. And this is what they're doing this time.
Wow, that's a surprising play call over there because they are just 1 yard away from the middle of the field, but they decided to go deep. That's so surprising, and the ball was caught by number 87, Kim Boom-suk again.
Yeah, that could be the deciding play in this game. Oh, with the Ligers kind of making the defense think they were just going to run it short to kill the clock. It was a double move on the outside by Kim Boom-suk. He got wide open by about 2 steps, and Kim Ju-won just dropped it right in the bucket. A huge gain, and that puts the Ligers really in a spot where they could end this game right here.
Yeah, and now it's a 1st and goal by the Ligers, and that's a touchdown. And the ball goes to number 13, the center, Kim Jun-hyun, again. That's his 3rd touchdown of the game.
Wow, the hat trick for Kim Ju-hyun is going to basically stick the dagger in Rongsheng Mania here. 3rd touchdown of the game, and that is effectively going to be all. We are under 2 minutes left, and with a 3-score advantage now, the Ligers have pretty much all but sealed this one up.
Receiver motion, quarterback scramble out, and that's another catch by number 33, Park Hyun-kyung. So now the Ligers are on a very big advantage, 47 against 33.
Yeah, it's just a lot to say about the Ligers offense.
they really have taken advantage of every single opportunity that they have gotten coming down this field. And it's just been an absolute display of technical brilliance by these receivers, amazing route running, and you have to give credit to Kim Ju-won. He's just dishing it out to these guys, and they are getting open from him. Everybody from Kim Boom-suk to Kwon Ye-jun to Kim Ju-yeon to HK, everybody is getting open, and just a lot of offense here from the Ligers.
Yeah, and the Manias really need to catch up the speed, so they are doing no huddle right now.
Yeah, they're doing whatever they can right here, and they get the first down, which is going to stop the clock.
Yeah,
So
and that's a successful first down conversion.
Yeah, real nice. That's exactly what you want to do in this kind of situation. Just get some yards, get the first down, and yeah, they only used about 2 plays to get where they were. To get where they are now, which is in goal-to-go distance. So it's going to be first and goal for Rongsheng Mania here from the 19.
Zemo dropped back and threw the ball when he was almost losing balance. So that's why the ball was slightly underthrown, targeting to number 1, Art Madison.
Yeah, Art Madison was coming from his center spot on an out route to the right side, had a good opening there, and just dropped the ball. Not really too bad for the Mania, because he would have fallen inbound. So that incompletion stops the clock rather than keeps it running and saves a timeout from being burned.
Now it's a second down, and the receiver motion from right side to left side. Timo threw the ball, and that's almost intercepted by Ligers. That's number 83, Park Jun-bom again. It could be his interception hat trick over there.
Yeah, essentially what we had now is Rongsheng Mania needs to throw the ball deep, and the Ligers are keeping 2 safeties deep. And so when you have 2 going deep and you have 2 safeties back there, they have a lot of ability to see who's coming at them, look at the quarterback's eyes, and JB there, who's in the middle of the field, just reading the quarterback's eyes very well.
Yeah, number 83, JB, such a ball hawk over there. So now it's third down for the Rongsheng Mania, and going deep again, and that's not caught, but almost by number 88, Kunyo.
Oh, is that Kunyo there? Excuse me.
Yep.
And yeah, they're just throwing it up at this point. They have one-on-one matchups on that left side, and so they're trying to get their height receivers to get out there and make a play. And it is isolated, so it's a one-on-one matchup there. And at this point, if you're Timo and the Rongsheng Mania offense, you need to just get in the end zone. There's nothing much you can do. I mean, essentially the game is already over, but they're trying to get a score and bring this score back to something that is a little more palatable for them.
Yeah, so now it's a 4th and long at the 19-yard line for the Manias.
So after a couple of deep shots, yeah, 3 deep shots to the end zone. Incomplete, and here the Mania.
Pressure coming, threw the ball to number 13, Zeno. And you know Zeno is not a quarterback, so the ball was just slightly underthrown, and it's an incomplete.
Yeah, the ball fell well short of the intended receiver, Hui. And that's just about gonna do it here for us. You see the Liger offense coming back out on the field. They're kind of looking like, dude, can we just call this thing? What do we need to do? You want us to kneel it? Yeah, it looks like they're gonna make him take a knee here.
Yeah, seems like
and they do.
Yeah,
and so
formation.
And that is the end of the game. That was the last play. So for the Ligers offense, wow, what an unbelievable offensive explosion. You saw Kim Boom-suk giving us a couple of points there to the camera. A real nice job from the Ligers here to secure 5th place. Hey, Toba?
Yeah, that's an incredible game. The Ligers really did a good job on both offense and defense side, and they just win against Manias again.
Yeah, so if you stick around for us, we may, can't promise it, but we may try to get a couple of players from the Ligers team to join us after the game. With all the drama and focus that's going on here on Field 1, and we think that we might not get an opportunity to actually interview players players from this game. So if you're joining us right now, congratulations to the Ligers. We invite you to turn over to Field 1. So if you're on our live stream on YouTube or on Facebook, you can go over to R4P, go to the other live stream, which is Field 1, and catch the end of the men's championship game, where we do have the KL Panthers leading the Lion Rocks by a score of 33 to 18. So Toba, this is our last broadcast together for this tournament, and Maya, it's come and gone so quickly. You've been outstanding. It's an absolute blessing to have you here with us. You've done just wonderful, and we're so glad to have you here.
Yeah, thank you so much, Gonzo, and that really means a lot. I learned a lot from you guys for the whole weekend, and that's such an enjoyable weekend.
Yeah, I really appreciate it, brother. It's been nothing but fun, and for Gonzo signing off here, thank you all. A big special thanks to everyone who's joined us for this game, and to everybody who's joined us for any game in this R4P Cup 2 broadcast from all around the world. We deeply appreciate you, and we hope that you've enjoyed the broadcast. We've worked really hard to give them to you.
Yep,
Thank you very much.
so much.
Choba!
เย็นหน่อย ใช้ผ้าเย็นเช็ดตัว Gatsby Body White เย็นสดชื่นและระงับกลิ่นเหงื่อ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อยเอว เมื่อยคอ เมื่อยขา เมื่อยหลัง เมื่อยไหล่ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2
ช่วยคุณได้
นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่ ใช้ง่ายไม่เลอะมือ ไฟทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ใครๆก็ใช้ได้
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ร้อน ส่งความเย็นมาให้ที
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน
เมื่อคุณมีอาการปวดเมื่อยไหล่คอ หลังเอวขา
ด้วยส่วนผสมของตัวยา 7 ชนิด กำเนิดเป็นยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยฝ่าไฟสูตร 2 ไม่ว่าจะปวดเมื่อยที่ไหน
ไฟช่วยคุณได้ นวัตกรรมจุกแบบใหม่
แค่ทาไม่ต้องนวด ไฟรูปแบบทันสมัยคลายปวดเมื่อย
ยาบรรเทาอาการปวดเมื่อยตราไฟสูตร 2 ไฟช่วยคุณได้
ประกันรถเปิดปิดไทยวิวัฒน์คิดค่าเบี้ยตามเวลาที่ขับ หยุดขับก็ไม่คิดเงิน แม้จอดไว้ก็คุ้มครองตลอด 24 ชั่วโมง เปิดปิดอัตโนมัติด้วย TVI Connect เราคิดมาเผื่อแล้ว ประกันรถเปิดปิดประหยัดสูงสุด 80% ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเผื่อเพื่อทุกชีวิต ออกไปแอคทีฟกับประกันสุขภาพ Active Health จากไทยวิวัฒน์รับทันที Smart Watch เพราะยิ่งแอคทีฟเบี้ยยิ่งลดทุกเดือนสูงสุดถึง 40%คุ้มครองค่ารักษาสูงสุด 1 ล้านบาท ค่าห้องสูงสุด 10,000 บาท และผู้ป่วยนอกสูงสุด 3,000 บาท ประกันภัยไทยวิวัฒน์คิดเผื่อทุกชีวิต
ร้อน ไปยิงแล้ว
ใช้สเปรย์เย็น Gatsby Crazy Cool Body Water เย็นทันทีที่ใช้ Gatsby เย็นเวอร์ดับทุกเบอร์ร้อน